I'm leaving.
No.
Whoa!
So bake at 400 degrees for 15 minutes.
I feel sick.
Take it to commercial.
Tell me when. Now?
Now. Go. We'll be
You're
right back.
supposed to say we'll be right back.
We'll be
Right back.
right back.
That's it.
Nailed it.
Hi, I'm Lefty Borton. I make sandwiches. Maybe you've seen my van. I can cater all sorts of events. Birthday parties, retirement parties, bar mitzvahs, 20th birthday parties, 30th birthday parties, 40th birthday parties, and 50th birthday parties, but no 60th birthday parties. Pick up one of my footlongs today.
And welcome back to the Skinny Guinea. Let's check on the progress of our placenta, which has been roasting in the oven at 400 degrees for about 15 minutes. So let's see if it's done. We've cut it up to make it cook a little quicker, and that looks done to me. All right, so the next.
I can't do it. I can't deal with it. This smell is absolutely terrible. Why would anybody eat this?
For life. Life. Placenta is life. Now we'll throw on some mango and a little orange juice. Splash, just a splash. And a little of that. And some.
Excuse me,
Coconut
Skinny
milk.
Guinea. I think Burton's just robbing your house. I think you're just going through cabinets.
A little coconut milk. And
This is. Do I have to finish the whole thing?
Oh yeah.
Oh, come on.
if you could get me a glass.
How about this one here?
Oh, this is the worst aftertaste. It has. It does not.
We only keep things classy here.
Listen,
And just a little vodka. All right, now let's blend it up.
That is the worst color I think anything could ever be on this planet.
$500.
Nope.
The $500 shake.
Nope.
Oh, so thick.
What is it drinking out of that?
I honestly just got lightheaded.
Oh boy.
That looks terrible.
All right. Give me that thing.
Dude.
Wait.
It's 6 pounds.
It looks like it looks like chocolate ice cream, but like mixed with vanilla. It's swirl.
Oh,
No, you don't.
Hey, good morning, everybody!
All right.
All right. That was good. It's a good open, guys.
Thank you.
All right, let's get out of here. No, we got a lot of stuff to do today. A lot of stuff. A lot of ground to cover. I think today's the day it finally set in. Like the adrenaline of the first couple days back from vacation.
Yeah.
That's done with. Now we ease in.
Yeah. Now your body's going, what are you doing?
We're easing in. Try to get back to the routine of the 2:30 a.m. wake up call.
Right?
My my wife was screaming yesterday. I guess the kids. I don't know if in your school district, Moon, the kids have off Martin Luther King Jr. Day, which is that the 18th?
That I don't know. Let me see. The calendar says, let's see, there's a dot on the 18th. Yes, that is
the
it.
18th. So kids have off MLK Day. That's a Monday, and then they also have off the Friday before.
The 15th?
Yeah.
I don't think my kids have the 15th off, but I know that the semester doesn't start for another couple weeks. Is that how yours is?
I'm not sure about the semester thing, but my wife was screaming yesterday, you have a 4-day weekend, you just had 3 weeks off.
Our schedule's all over the place, and I got one of the kiddos that chose to go back. She wants to go in school.
Mm-hmm.
So, but And we, when we decided this, we assumed that the semester would start like it normally does, January 5th, or whenever you go back to school. But so she's got a few more weeks to put in here at home. Then there's a couple wacky days off. Not.
There's a couple half days thrown in. It's
Yeah, I was
really
gonna say.
weird.
I think there's a
away
half
with
day.
days. Huh, wow.
I don't know. I can't.
Guess
It's hard for me to keep up. It's like a week to week thing in the family. It's like, okay, what's happening this week, and how is the school schedule messed up?
Imagine that being 12 and trying to wrap
No,
your brain around
and you know what?
Yeah.
And that was going to be my point was it's hard for these kids to get back into a routine, and then all of a sudden it's a day off. It's a half day. One,
Right.
2 Fridays a month are virtual days.
Yeah, that's what I mean by wacky days off. There's a couple that we have to kind of write down and make sure we're not sending some kid here or there. There's a lot to keep up with. Now she is in 6th grade and has been in home learning, so she hasn't been to school yet. And you know how intimidating that goes. From,
Hell yeah.
Yeah, my son's been back at middle school. He's a 6th grader too.
Yeah.
For a couple months now, and it took a little while to get it back into the to get back into it. Being around the kids and going from class to class. They can't use lockers. At least in our middle school.
Think of that.
that was-
yeah.
yeah.
3 backpacks or something.
Oh, dude, he's like it's like carrying an extra
Everything.
person
Right.
on your back.
Yeah,
Wow.
we were talking about all the differences because we were kind of setting her up like this is how this will go, and then we're like, oh no, this is how this normally goes, but this will be a little different in
We
this
had that
way,
discussion yesterday, my son and I.
right? So it's like prepare yourself for both, and which is like I said, super intimidating. And at first we couldn't figure out if there was a like an orientation, because they always do the orientation in August before these kids go back there, so they can walk through and find out where the math wing is, or where this section is, or where the 6th graders go, and all that. And it turns out they do have that, but it's again in like 2 or 3 weeks from now.
What was fun about going to middle school, junior high for the first time was you get the schedule. Remember elementary school? To go from one place to another, you had to line up and maybe hold hands and follow the line.
Yep.
Now you got some freedom. And now you got your schedule. And it's all about budgeting your time. So you got 4 minutes between classes. Do you have enough time to hit the locker before you go to the next class?
Yeah.
Or do you have to bring your books to this class for that class?
I wonder if the kids feel like a new kid at a new school, even though it's not a new school. And you're not a new kid.
I was
sure-
bummed out. I was
Just think
bummed out
how
they
many-
couldn't use lockers.
Yeah, think how many kids aren't even there that they are used to seeing.
Yeah.
And now they're at home working from home or whatever. And
Right,
So
yeah.
now
Well,
it's a whole
I think-
new lineup.
And at least in my son's situation, most of the kids are back at
Oh,
school.
okay.
I don't know about ours.
But yeah, I remember those budgeting those times. Can I go to the locker?
Yeah.
Because we had a big junior high. We had like a 5-wing junior high. So if you had a class in A wing, and the next class was in D wing, you had no time to go to your locker.
Right. See, for me, you only had time to smoke one cigarette, one cigarette in between classes. You got a 120, you're never going to figure that. Get the king size, dummy. You only have 4 minutes. Suck on that thing hard. You're going to smell like menthol. It's okay.
Yeah, that's
Don't
right.
worry about it.
Nobody will notice.
Yeah.
The teacher's out there smoking with you.
Oh, my God. In high school at Limburg, are you kidding me?
Oh yeah,
They had
we
a smokers
smoking
area.
section.
I mean, it was 1985, but still.
Oh, they had that when I was there, man.
Yep.
Really?
Oh,
When I was in
really?
high school, they had a
Oh,
smoking
for sure,
area.
yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
Graduated in '99, and I think the whole right outside the commons area was still all the smoking area.
There was a smoking section, which you weren't supposed to be smoking at, but that's where everybody did.
Oh yeah, they didn't care.
No,
that was
they
called the
didn't at all.
wall.
No, they
They used to
didn't.
smoke by the wall.
Oh man, it was you would run into the cafeteria and just suck your food down as fast as you could so you can go outside and smoke cigarettes.
Oh,
I was in and the class after lunch every single day. I was late. It was called Logics class, and I mean the teacher would just rake me over the coals every time. You're here late, smell like cigarettes, and I'm like, okay, well, it'll probably happen tomorrow
Like,
too.
yeah, you were out there smoking with me.
right.
yeah. I knew a couple smokers
Thanks
that
for the
ate.
Vantage Ultralight. I
They
appreciate
smoked
it.
with at lunch. They I'm pretty sure they ate their lunch over by the smoking area.
Teachers.
No,
students.
Students.
Yeah,
It was
students. Yeah, and it was funny because you didn't have to hide it back then at all.
I don't
Yeah,
remember
when
the
we got
teachers
caught-
smoking over there.
When we got caught, it was you had to go to a smoking cessation class.
Ugh.
Smoking
was it.
sensation?
Hey, listen, look at this. Kids, this is a Winston. It's sensational.
Sensational.
No, it was what the smoking cessation class,
Yeah, interesting.
which is I don't know the definition of that word.
Yeah, it's like pulling back, kind of, sort of.
Something like that.
Like a slow play quitting.
I remember that's what it was called.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been in one of those. Not for smoking, but I've been in one of those.
Yeah, you sit there, sit through a lecture. Don't get caught again.
Yeah, don't do that anymore.
And that's it.
Yeah. Yeah, if somebody could invent a cigarette that you don't smell afterwards, be a
vaping.
gazillionaire. Oh, yeah, I'm thinking that.
It's called vaping.
That's good. Good idea.
They already invented that. Hey, you want some good news?
Sure.
Always.
Yeah.
So Esquire magazine put out a list of the 100 restaurants so critical to our identity as a food nation that Americans cannot afford to lose them. So these are 100 restaurants so important to our food identity, we cannot afford to lose them. Hey, listen.
Is this more about employment, though?
No, it's just part of our identity.
Okay, so we're not actually saying we can't afford to lose them. We're saying culturally,
We
would really like them to stick around.
Not like, you know, like if like Walmart went under, I mean, how many jobs would
Right,
be
that's what I'm
lost?
saying.
No,
Like,
it's
I'm
not
assuming
like
if McDonald's goes under, it's not the burgers we're missing, it's the jobs.
that. Right, no, this is cutesy.
Okay.
This is, a cultural thing. You know, with what's going on with the pandemic, the restaurant industry has been decimated.
Yeah.
I mean, I was trying to go through some of the places that closed here in the St. Louis area. I mean, there are a lot of restaurants that did not make it.
Yeah.
I mean, like the Eat Right Diner, gone.
Was that COVID?
I mean, these are all kind of COVID related.
Like you can't have a full capacity, and you can
Because
only
remember,
do
it had closed, and I think they got a new
curbside and
owner.
all
Oh,
that
that's right.
Yeah,
that
they
was
got a new
right
owner.
before
all
all
this,
that.
right?
Oh.
Yeah.
sucks.
And because of, all these restrictions and some of these places can't survive.
Yeah.
So Eat Right, the Gambling Whiskey House, and the Sub-Zero Vodka Bar, gone.
Oh, yeah.
Sub-Zero was a cool place, man, when that opened up.
Yeah. Around. Does it say how long it was around?
I was living in the Central West End when it opened.
Yeah.
So I want to say 05?
You go in, and on the left there was a sushi bar or a sushi
Yeah.
preparation station, right? Okay, yeah, I've been.
Oh,
there
I
a
just
couple of
remember
times.
the cool thing, Sub-Zero,
Right.
was they had a strip of ice on the bar.
Yeah.
And that was, whoa, man.
Yeah,
whoa.
and then they just set the drink on
Yeah,
the ice and it
whoa.
stays cold. Yeah, pretty cool.
Strip of ice on the bar. Whoa, man, this is awesome. The Great Grizzly Bear in Soulard.
Oh no, closing permanently?
Closed. Closed.
Wow, what a cool space that is, and I hate it when people use that word.
This was
Cool.
this was a
Yeah.
this was a bummer when I saw this. Mangia Italiano on
Yeah.
I think it was on South Grand.
Gone.
Gino, our old engineer Gino.
Yeah.
He
Love
told
that
me to go
place.
to this place for the first time, and my wife and I, when we were living in South City, we used to go here a lot.
Yeah.
That's close.
Yeah.
Didn't make it. New Day Gluten Free Cafe. And we had some food delivered from them.
Was it called New Day?
New Day.
Oh, I
Was it
remember
like
that now.
was it a cursive sort of logo?
I don't remember, but their food, even though it was gluten free.
What's it called again? New Day?
New Day Gluten Free Bakery and Cafe.
Oh, yeah, in Clayton. Oh, yeah. Oh,
Remember when-
yeah.
I remember the delivery.
They didn't make it.
Damn.
Stir Crazy on Olive down the street here. They didn't make it.
Get out. Really? Well, I mean, that's an enormous building.
Yeah.
Oh, I really like that place.
That place was good.
I forgot about
Yeah.
that place. I used to go there all the time.
Didn't
Darn
make
it.
it. 5-star burger downstairs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw them go.
Yeah.
I don't know if is the location in Clayton still open?
I think they have one still open.
I don't have a
Double
clue.
check.
The one
I just knew that
downstairs
they,
here.
they had a burger downstairs, and I went probably 4 times to get that burger, and every time. And it's not like it's like 6 p.m. when I'm going. It's
Right.
after work. They'd be like, oh, sorry, we're out today. I was like, I don't think you guys have ever had this thing. I said that to the lady last. I was like, I'm not sure you have these.
Well, I remember they used to serve their sides in a little mini fry-o-later basket.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I never had.
Yeah, I'll take the cheese curds. Oh, look how cute in a little fry basket.
Yeah, their Clayton location, according to their website, is still open.
Oh yeah, but the one here closed.
Yeah.
That was a bummer. They had a good turkey burger there. And Edgewild in Creve Coeur over here.
Oh,
and,
I love that place.
And Edwardsville.
Don't they have they
It's
have
a
wings?
Chesterville one that's
They
I
have
think still open.
Wings that they would send in, right?
Yeah.
That's a bummer.
The one here, like down the street here. I think there's still the one in Chesterfield's open.
That's a
But,
bummer.
and I know, listen, I'm leaving out a ton of places.
Right, yeah.
But these are the ones, kind of stick out and are familiar to me. But
They had a tree for a logo, right?
one green, one
Right, like
red.
a reflected tree.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah,
Oh,
they
bummer.
had good wings.
Yeah, because I remember, I was, not eating wings. Sticky fingers
Yeah.
don't like that. But every time they would come in, they would always smell so good and look really good. And you guys would really enjoy it. I always remember that place.
Yeah. But to focus on the positive here, okay, the 100 restaurants, so critical to our identity as a food nation in America that we cannot afford to lose them. So there are 3 restaurants in St. Louis that made that list. 3 restaurants.
There's got to be at least one, if not all 3, from the Hill.
Oh, really?
One from the Hill.
So you thought Italian? I thought barbecue.
Yeah. Well, I thought not necessarily Italian, but by default it's Italian. But I mean, for how long it's been
Okay,
around.
so I'll give you, so of the 3, one is a barbecue, one is an Italian, and the other is a touristy spot in the Loop.
Okay, so Fitz's root beer.
Nope.
No,
Blueberry.
Blueberry.
Blueberry Hill.
Oh yeah, okay. Blueberry Hill,
Fitz is the same thing, though.
Ragazzi's, and Pappy's.
Pappy's.
Wow.
So you got Blueberry Hill, you got Pappy's,
Damn, Ragazzi's so good.
and what is that third Italian joint? Come on, man. Come on.
This is going to be obvious, right?
Is it a sandwich shop or is it just strictly
Are you guys familiar with the Hill?
Southwest Deli,
Joya's?
No.
or-
No, it's
It's-
not Joya's.
It's
Charlie Gito's.
unfortunately I saw the answer, so I'll do a hint. It's one of those places that you go and you just lose track of time because you'll go in and sit at the bar and you'll have drinks while your table's getting ready, and it's one of
The
those
last
2-hour dinners.
The last time I went to this place, I drank a full bottle of wine, took a taxi home. This is before Ubers. Took a taxi home. It was like one of these record company dinners.
But am I right though? It's an experience when you go there, like a lot of Italian places. But
Okay, so and then threw up. My wife was out of town on business.
threw up red wine.
Threw up red wine
man.
all over the shower curtains.
Oh my gosh! Because you were trying to get into the shower before you threw up, or were you at the toilet and it just?
I was running to the toilet
It's running.
Gosh!
and threw up all over these white cloth shower curtains. And then I tried to bleach them, and it didn't.
And you
work
drank white wine ever since.
Zia's.
Yeah, I was going to say Zia's.
out. No,
Mama's?
Canetto's.
I was going to give another hint. It ends in an O apostrophe S.
Canetto's. I don't think I've ever been there.
You ever been there?
Oh, dude,
it's
it's so
nice.
good.
It's a good place.
I don't know.
One of the most amazing stories. An old friend of mine's dad who passed away years ago.
Years ago.
He used to go there and hold court. He was a local high school football coach at, I think, DeSmet. And he would go and not have a reservation so he could sit at the bar for an hour and a half and just hold court and drink and have a good time. And one time when I was there with him and a group of other people, we were there for an hour and a half drinking. And then they come and say, hey, Mr. Christian, your table's finally ready. And he was like, give us another half hour. And we would just sit there and drink. It was one of those places you go in like a casino, you forget what time it is outside.
Right.
I shouldn't say it's not gone.
No, it's still.
Has it been there
yeah,
since the 80s?
Oh, it's been there a long time.
Oh, okay. Then I probably have been. I mean, that was like anytime there was a nice, a Moon family dinner in the 80s or 90s or something, it was always straight down there. Because that's where my dad grew up,
Yeah,
I
I
didn't know that.
miss.
Yeah, my dad went to Southwest. Actually taught at Southwest. But
That's
before that.
cool.
But his house was demolished in the 44 construction.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
I miss living in South City and going over to the hill. There were a
Heck
lot of
yeah.
great restaurants.
Ragazzi's was the place that I used to go to.
We went to
a lot.
Giantoni's a lot.
Yeah,
and
good.
that's where I asked my father-in-law for permission to marry his daughter.
Oh,
at
that's cool.
Giantoni's.
That's a nice dinner to do that.
Adriana's great sandwich. Oh
Adriana's
man,
good.
what a sandwich!
Ragazzi's, if you're a fan of fish bowls, with the big, huge, frosty fish bowls of beer, really good. And Ragazzi's
I thought you meant fish. And I was like, I love watching fish while I eat.
you could say this about most of the restaurants on the hill there, but Ragazzi's back in the day, at least, was one of those places that had career waiters, like people our
I love
age
that.
that have been
I
waiting.
love
I
that.
do too, man. I do too.
That's my favorite.
Yeah.
I'm always thinking, man, this is the This is where I want to come.
You
every
go
time
to
I
an
celebrate
Italian
something.
joint or wherever, a sushi place or wherever,
Yeah.
and your waiter or waitress comes up and they're 40-something, damn, I'll take you every single time.
Me too.
Because
Well,
they give a crap.
and they're
That's
still
their
wearing the
career.
old school waiter outfit.
Yeah,
for
dude.
With the
sure.
apron around.
Yeah.
They do that at Bristol still. Like there's career
Oh, yeah.
down at Bristol, and like it's noticeable. As soon as they're at their table, you're like, oh my goodness, I'm gonna take every suggestion you say.
Yeah.
This is the greatest. I want to come back. I want you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like
sure.
this is
I
great.
got a guy now. This is great. Yeah.
I mean, the waiter where you are going with your parents as a kid, and then you're bringing your family there now,
Yeah.
and they're still.
It's the same guy. Yeah.
It's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Well, and I guess they got a local St. Louis writer to write up little things about these three places. Blueberry Hill. The writer is named Madison Vane. The burgers, live music. She said it made her feel like a rebel when she was young to go there. Also, Chuck Berry played a monthly show there for 200 months in a row.
Yeah, he sure did.
Wow.
I never went to go see him.
I saw him one time just because he was at an event that I was at Mississippi Night, some award show or something. I was like giving out one of the awards, and he gave out one of the awards, and I think he did like a montage of like 3 songs. That was the only time I ever kind of sort of saw him.
So Canetto's, I know everyone thinks the best Italian food in America is in New York, but I'd argue that they haven't been to the Hill in St. Louis. Driving down to those streets and bouncing between the cafes and bakeries and grocers felt like going to an exotic place. When she was young and she thought losing any of these mom and pop establishments, the culture goes with them.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
The crown jewel of the area is Canetto's, aside from being the first place I tried. Veal, it's a menu with absolutely no fuss but tons of flavor. Also, they serve amazing toasted raviolis, a St. Louis classic. And then about Pappy's, what is America without our smokehouses and pitmasters? Pappy's, a casual outpost in St. Louis, has only been open since 2008, but it's been a heavy hitter since its launch. It's been routinely voted the best barbecue in town, and its ribs have been recognized as the best in America by someone other than me. And they say they stop by every time they're in town and send anyone passing through in this direction, hey, you got to go to Pappy's.
Yeah, the Pappy's is a place that we've heard celebrities that have come through town talk about before, right? Is it Pappy's that it
yeah,
was?
I mean, I
think
think
so.
a lot of our barbecue places.
Yeah. I guess barbecue places in general, a lot of
Yeah.
the celebrities
Pappy's is
come
the
through
place
town.
where
Damn.
when we have people come to town, they go, hey, I heard about this place.
yeah.
Take me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's the place I'm thinking of, yeah.
they got a good location. I think that's a big part of it.
Yeah, because on the way downtown.
Literally on the
It's
way downtown.
on the way. I mean, it's downtown, but it's, hey, you want to go to the Arch? Let's swing through. And now they got the chicken place attached to it, Southern.
Oh, yeah.
That's the jam, too. Man, we got so many good restaurants here. Damn.
For those that are still there, I know it's been a tough time. Hang in there for us,
please.
for me. Hang in there,
Damn.
please. We can't lose anymore.
Well, I mean, do your part.
Yeah.
Do your part. Go, I know a lot of the county restaurants are now open, limited capacity with new rules. But, hell, if you don't feel safe, get some takeout.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we've been doing intentionally more delivery, and it's just to try to spread the money around, man. Not only is it good food and fun for us, and have nice, not have to cook and all that, but we've been intentionally trying to get more delivery going. We're picking up food here and there, at least probably once, maybe twice a week.
Yeah, we're
on
doing
average
once
now.
a week. The local establishments. Some places are set up real good.
Yeah, I mean, think about the amount of the list of places that closed that we all went, oh, yeah, I haven't been there in a while.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's part of the problem right there. Not us, just in general. If some restaurant that you really liked, is check and see if they're still around. If they are, go, man, place an order.
Yeah.
Place an order and go pick it up.
Do your part.
Yeah.
You know what today is? Today is National Take Down Your Christmas Tree Day.
Is it really?
That is officially today.
I have at least one because I noticed it today, one in the neighborhood that still has their Christmas lights up and on. When I leave
Mine
in
are
the morning.
on.
They are still on?
They will be turned off today.
Oh, why today? Because it's National Take Your
Well,
Christmas
today
Tree
is the 12th day of Christmas. This is it, the Epiphany, today.
Oh, I just thought of that.
Mine are still on because I I don't take them down.
You stay up all year?
No. I'm saying,
Oh, yeah, the guy comes down. Yeah, me.
Yeah, the guy that takes them down. Like, I don't want to mess
Shout
with
out to Mike. I'm done. Yeah.
And mine are off because water got inside my electrical outlet, so they're not working.
Well, just jump on the.
Oh, that's cool.
You jump on the trampoline. You get up there.
Okay.
Get up on the
Take
roof.
down one at a time.
Good.
Why would you let water get into it? That's ridiculous. You
I know.
how
It was
they
dumb of me.
mix?
No,
Yeah,
there was,
water
turns
electricity
out
don't
For
mix.
some of me.
there was a crack behind, like in the back part of that little box, and it got in there.
Did you lose electricity?
No, just that one
Just
outlet,
that?
thankfully.
Oh,
yeah.
just that outlet. Whew.
Yeah. The
But today is the day. Everything's got to be off and out.
That's okay because it's been, I think day 3 or 4 now of Valentine's decorations in the house.
Oh, really? Already?
Oh, dude, yeah. I was in the kitchen and I looked in the living room. And I go, hey, what? Wait, no, come on, no. What is
That's
what
more
is
than a
that?
month away.
And I was like, no. I was like, it's only my brother's birthday. This was on the 4th. I was like, come on, man, I'm not ready for this. And we got hearts and XOs on the
That's
windows.
already a month away.
I know, and it's the worst one of all.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
But yep, you know what? My wife said, it really makes me happy to see the Valentine's decorations. I was like, okay, babe,
It's fine.
it's fine. How
Well, I
can
guess
help?
maybe turn your Christmas tree into a Valentine's Day tree. Yeah. Make the transition.
Why not? What else
the
you going to do
transition.
with it, man?
So, what do you know the religious significance of the Epiphany, Scott?
no.
I think it's the three wise guys, right?
3 wise men, so that's part.
Mo,
Okay.
Larry,
Yeah.
Billy. Yeah.
So it's
Or
the day
Shep.
they arrived then,
That's what the Epiphany is?
maybe.
Is that what it is? I don't know.
I think so, because it means appearance or manifestation. So maybe it has to do with the manifestation of Jesus into the world.
Well,
and
so
the
wise men
manifestation
showed up and they go, take down the tree, and they bounce. Take down the tree, you Hoosier.
We have walked a tremendous distance to help you take down this tree.
There ain't no Uber. We came all the way in here. I'll take it down, damn
Yeah.
it.
Take down the damn tree.
Okay,
You
let's
look
see.
like a Hoosier.
Oh, it's funny.
The Epiphany, also known as the Theophany,
Uh-huh.
Christian feast day that celebrates the revelation of God incarnate as Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
The feast commemorates principally, but not solely. No, okay, let's go.
Yep, the Magi.
Oh, yeah, the 3 magi.
Sometimes, 3 Kings, sometimes known as 3 Kings Day. Some traditions celebrate it as Little Christmas.
Little Christmas. Yeah, that's what I know it
there
as.
it is, yeah.
Little Christmas.
Yeah.
And yeah, we would keep the tree up or the lights on, the Christmas decorations up till Little Christmas, which is today. And now it's all going to go. We already took the Christmas decorations down Sunday.
Do you do any of the other popular Epiphany customs?
No.
Including Epiphany singing, chalking the door,
Clogging, I mean.
The Epiphany clogging. Yes. We got
having
the clog.
one's house
We got the
blessed, consuming 3 Kings cake, winter swimming. Excuse me, what?
Winter
swimming? How did
Nope.
Jesus get to winter
Nope.
swimming?
Nope.
As well as attending church services.
No, it's
Nope.
shut the lights off day.
Yeah, and then it says, he goes, but it's more customary for Christians in many localities just to remove their Christmas decorations on an Epiphany
That's
Eve.
today.
That's it right there. God, ours have been gone. The tree's been gone for over a week, probably.
So if you
Has
have your Christmas tree still sitting in your house, here's an option instead of dragging it to the curb. Ready for this? Serve it for dinner.
Oh, man.
There's a new cookbook out from a quote artesian baker and cook. It's a woman from the UK named Julia Georgialis. And the book is called How to Eat Your Christmas Tree.
I wonder what this book's about.
Here's the chef.
Once Christmas is over, we see our streets flooded with millions of discarded trees ready for landfill. My Little Green Cookbook's 22 delicious recipes with ideas such as Christmas tree cured salmon, spruce flavoured ice cream, and Christmas tree alcohol ask that we extend the life of our Christmas tree by celebrating it round the dinner table.
I don't know about that.
You're supposed to take it and go throw it in Shelbina Lake.
Yeah, if I wanted to drink a
Yeah.
Christmas tree, I'd have a glass of gin.
I think that's what we did, right? Didn't we just throw it in the Shelbina Lake
Now it's somebody else's problem.
for the fish?
Yeah, the fishies like them.
For the
Tree, man.
fish.
Throw
Yeah,
it
they
out in the
decorate
woods.
them.
Yeah, with ornaments and everything.
Yeah.
Just whoop, right in the lake.
Yeah, because their Christmas is like 3 weeks after ours. Right?
Yeah.
So it's perfect timing.
Make some crappie beds.
It's a Fishmas tree.
No, I mean, what do you just?
No, it was okay, right?
Nope.
Oh, just two laughs,
Wah, wah, wah. That's damn near a podcast title. If nobody says something funnier.
2 laughs out of 3, and I get a 1.
Oh, they'll be funnier. So you drag it out to the curb, right? And then the garbage people take it.
Is that what you do?
Put it in landfill.
That
Well, you
was.
Yeah, there's a day.
Yeah, but also I know places like Bass Pro and stuff like that look up the services, but they'll take them and they donate them to the park service so they can put them out in lakes and rivers and all
Well,
that.
they'll mulch them too.
Yeah.
They'll mulch them out. I don't know. I've never taken it to anywhere. I just dragged it out to the street.
Did you you didn't do a real one this year, did you? Or
No, we weren't going to be home.
That's right, yeah.
If I knew I was going to be home, we'd do a real one. But instead, we got a little mini.
Right.
Look at that. Springfield Bass Pro recycling options for Christmas trees.
Yeah, and listen, you can recycle them.
Yeah, we only had my family never did, but our extended family, the cousin that Scott and I share, they had a real tree once, and that's all. I remember all of us boys were tasked with taking it out to the lake. And I was like, this is what you do? There's a lot of lakes filled with a lot of Christmas trees if this is where these all end up.
Yeah.
So you know what 1 month from today is? So today is the Feast of the Epiphany. 1 month from today is the day where most of us abandon our New Year's resolutions. 1 month from today, so February 6th. Which I think, hey, good for you for going that long.
Absolutely.
Yeah, wow. A marathoner, eh?
Good for you. Yeah, if you're feeling confident about your New Year's resolution, check back in 1 month. I want to see where you're at.
That's funny.
You'll be saying on February 6th, what New Year's resolution?
I just said it in the moment. I wasn't really.
The average person sticks to their resolution for 36 days and abandons it on day 37. So, which is February 6th, or exactly 1 month from today.
Which means on day 36 you were battling with it. If not on day 35 and 34, you're like, what do I do? What do I do? 37, 36, you're done. Bye.
Yeah, I want to see how many people post on social media. I'm doing it this year. I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
I remember
You're setting yourself up.
it was probably 10 plus years ago.
Years ago.
Where
Years ago.
like a periphery friend was getting ready to turn 40, and in her opinion, she needed to lose weight. And she went to social media and said, I'm losing 40 by 40.
No.
This didn't happen.
Now
and
there's a record of it.
As far as
there's a record of your
Exactly.
failure.
And as far as I know, she's happy and healthy and a good person,
Yeah, yeah.
all that stuff. And I don't wish any ill will on her. As long as she's healthy, that's fine. But it's just, man, when you set yourself up on social media like that.
Now it's out there. And
Yeah.
listen, maybe that's a motivator for some people.
Yeah, it wasn't. I guess it didn't work for her necessarily.
Like that's a
unfortunately,
motivator.
but-
Listen, I put it out there. Everybody's now
Yeah.
expecting this, whatever I wrote,
Right.
this weight loss.
You better do it.
So there's either a record of your success or your failure.
Right. 40 and 40.
So I know, especially during the pandemic and when the lock-ins and people were home, unless people are still home. But all right, so we're locked in. Going to start with the good habits. So what am I going to do? Wake up earlier? I'm going to start meditating.
Is that you meditating?
How about keep a journal? Yeah. Day 1. And then you go to day 10 and you're done. That's it.
Day 10 said, and I'm done with keeping a
It
journal.
ends at day 9. And I know last year a lot of people were like, you know what? I'm going to read the news more. And what a year to try that one.
Yeah, wow.
What a year to try that one. Be in the know.
Yeah.
How about traveling more? I guess things are starting to open up. I know, there are restrictions for going certain places, but, places are opening up now, I guess.
Yeah, sure is.
I just read something this morning that the more you talk about traveling, the more likely you are to travel, and it's good for mental health.
Heck yeah, it is.
That makes sense.
It's the greatest thing ever.
Like, it really is good for mental health.
Yeah, and I've seen an ad before as far as helping the travel industry. If your kid is doing, if you're working from home and your kid is doing school from home, you can do that from wherever you want to.
Yeah.
Come stay with us in Florida at our hotel.
Oh, at resorts,
Remember
they
Hawaii?
have a
Yeah, the
concierge
resort
service
things, yeah.
where Some of these all-inclusives, you pay whatever it is, and they have a service where the kids will go to a room that has Wi-Fi and computers and everything. They do their schoolwork while the parents at the beach.
Man, is that throwing your
That's
kid even
amazing.
more of a curve on a school year that's throwing them a bunch of curves just so you can be on the beach?
Or you could stay home.
Yeah, that's true too.
Yeah, I
I
guess
guess.
so.
Done with your
Well, I
schoolwork.
guess after school you can go to the beach. Yeah,
You go to the beach.
Yeah,
If
it's the same
anything,
thing as here.
Before and after.
Yeah,
school.
if anything, I can see that as a pretty cool life lesson, because after school these kids are going to have you as an example, and if they see you investing in your own health and your own mental health, taking them places and all that while still getting something done.
Oh, no, I was thinking about just being hammered on the beach. Is what I was thinking.
Oh, see, now, I'm trying to see the positive.
I said it's all inclusive.
Another free drink with an umbrella, please.
Yes.
While the
It's-
kids are in school.
It's more construction paper for my kid.
No, see, even these resorts are adapting to what's going on. I see. We're supposed to go away in March. But my kids are ready to go. My wife's ready to go. I went to go renew my passport on December the 5th, and
Should be getting it any day now.
Yeah,
you know what? Somewhere between me renewing my passport and now, it's been lost.
Gosh.
Like my passport, my old passport, the application, the
Listen.
check that goes along with it, gone.
Is the government? I'm sure that they will make it up to you, and they'll figure it out, and they'll
so
be
if
there
I
to
have
help
if
you.
I have to expedite the process, I need to pay for it myself.
Yeah, cool. Another cool $200. Bye.
Crazy.
And what's even better, so what happened? So my wife's passport was good. My two kids and myself, we had to get ours renewed. And again, we're going away. We're supposed to be going away in March. So December 5th, plenty of time. Plenty of time. I know there's a backup with the I think the State Department is what passports go through. Mm-hmm. There's a backup, but December 5th is plenty of time. And I went to the post office, the one on is it Swingley Road in Chesterfield, because they do the pictures, they do everything. Man, I went there so organized. The most organized I think the guy who was checking us out has ever seen. Oh, I had folders. I had things paper clipped, all the information filled out. There were to be no errors, no mistakes. I had all my paperwork.
Each kid
everything.
had a name tag on.
Everything.
Right?
We were good to go. And then one kid's stuff goes in an envelope, another kid's stuff goes in an envelope. Everything good, sent off. My stuff goes in the envelope, got the check, boom. So last week, it's a couple manila envelopes from the State Department. Oh, passports. Who's ready to go on vacation, kids? So kid number one, his passport's there. Kid number two, his passport's there, or her passport's there. And where's mine? Oh, okay. Let me go to the website to go. You put your name, you put your last name, you put your Social Security number in, and it tells you the status update. Put my name in, put my social in. Application not found.
Jeez.
Uh-oh.
How loud did you yell, "You got to be kidding me"?
No, my heart sank into my stomach. Oh, man. So I call up, there's a number you call. So I called up the number. I was on hold for about, let me see. I got it right here. I'll show you how.
While you're looking for that, let me re-look for it on the website. What's your social real quick?
Let me see. Oh, Moon.
Yes.
Read that. How long was I on hold?
That would say 1 hour and 38 minutes.
Holy cow.
An hour and 38 minutes on hold. Man. And you'd figure after being on hold that whole time, there'd be a very helpful woman on the other end.
Of course.
No,
No, there wasn't.
That comes at an hour 45. Sorry.
Oh,
This woman was a flaming C word.
Wait a second.
Catholic?
Yeah.
Man.
This was the most rude, arrogant person I've ever spoken to. And I did not go by any means go into this phone call with guns blazing. Because I know that these people, I can't imagine the a-holes that call them up to just yell at them. You accomplish nothing when you go in
So after
with that
an
attitude.
hour and 38 minutes, you had your wits about you.
I was cool. I was cool. And I got a lot of, sir, like cut me off, sir, but, sir. And then she hung up on me. After saying, it's not my problem. We don't have it.
Oh, my, really? Mm-hmm. Was there a point in this at the beginning where it said this phone call will be recorded for training purposes or any of that kind of stuff?
I don't remember that.
I don't know. It was an hour and 30 minutes ago.
What a terrible experience. I got to go back today.
So they're gonna rush it for free.
No, you got to
right?
pay.
Oh.
Got to pay for that. But no, I have to fill out Form 11 and Form 64. Form 64 is you have to report your lost passport because you have to give your old one. You got to send that in.
Sure.
I love it. I bet you there was a line that said, last place that it was seen. Let's see. The government office.
That's what I
Tell
wrote.
me.
I wrote, you lost it. How was it lost? You lost it.
Exclamation point or no exclamation point? Did
No.
you go, oh, you should have
Nah,
exclamation point.
I can still do it.
Yeah, parentheses. I even had manila folders and
You
paper
lost
clips.
I was the most organized that guy had ever seen.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. When I go to the post office today, I go, what happened?
You should.
Oh, you again, huh?
And the guy couldn't have been nicer at the post office.
Hey, man, can you check down by your feet or something? Is there any passport, shaped booklets down there
I go,
with my picture in it?
Maybe I
maybe?
can just send something out?
This may be one of those neat news stories. In about 30 years or something, one of your kids will get the passport and all that. They found it behind a computer at the
Maybe.
Yeah, and then they
The
just
post
put
office.
They put it in an envelope and send it on.
yeah.
Hour 38 minutes, and this
Man.
woman was the worst.
Props to you for waiting an hour and 38 minutes.
What else am I going to do?
Yeah, right, but man, you can't hang up and drive there, I guess. You know?
No, I think there are only 3 passport offices in America. One's in Pennsylvania, one's in L.A., and I think one's in New Orleans. Like the main places where they come from.
Right. Which is why it says issued in New Orleans or
Yeah.
whatever it is.
The worst. But if you're going to travel, when you get to a hotel, you stay for more than 2 nights, and it's time to unpack your stuff. Do you put your stuff in drawers, or do you live out of the suitcase?
I've never put my stuff in drawers.
Really?
Never.
I've done both. It depends on how long I'm going to be there.
Ever. That just increases the likelihood of me leaving something behind.
I'm a put in drawers guy.
Yes.
Oh, no way. I try to condense everything because I'm usually leaving so quickly or so early in the morning, whether it's tour or flights or something like that, that if the more I physically spread out my things,
it's
the
gonna go
more
missing.
likely I will lose
Now
something.
again, this is more than 2 nights, more than a 2-night stay.
Yeah.
A 1-night stay, you live in out of the bag.
But yeah, my
More than
wife,
2
though,
nights.
she's got to hang stuff up, put things in a dresser, the whole thing.
I'd get rid of her.
I'm like Moon. I don't
No,
wanna
we're
lose
on
anything.
vacation. I mean, when we get there, hang stuff up,
Nah, man.
put my stuff in the drawers.
Can't do
Most
it.
people say they live out of the suitcase the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I do because it's my fault, because I've left things behind too many times. You know, when you tour like we did, you probably lost an average of 3 iPods. And that adds up.
All right, so when you get home from traveling, how long does it take you to unpack?
Oh, if it's a long trip, I will fully admit that I will just throw a bag there and let it sit there for a day or 2.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that
I will fully
I
admit.
can't do that. I got to unpack right away.
immediately. After a long day of travel, I go,
Yeah. No.
That's part of the travel. and
one
getting
day
back
turns
to
to 2 days, and
Because I just don't want to get back into my routine and I look over there and go, I got to still unpack
Yeah.
that crap. But I don't travel as much as you guys either. So
You're right, though. That is the feeling that I have every time.
yeah.
now there have been
I still
times.
gotta do that.
There have been times where, especially during the summer months, my wife and kids and myself will go east, and they'll stay for another week or 2, and I'll fly back on my own. And there'll be times where I won't unpack until going, oh boy, got to start straightening it up. Oh, I forgot to unpack. Be like 2 weeks.
What do you mean you landed? Crap.
I have a backpack that I use for quick travel, and especially like the Weekend Warrior Goldfinger shows and Greek Fire weekends, that kind of stuff, that has a pair of underwear and a pair of socks always in it, always, never take them out, just in case I miss something or forget something. It has picks in it. It has all my stuff. It's basically packed all the time.
Yeah.
And I just throw
It's like a
additional
little
outfit.
travel care kit.
Yeah, but I don't even unpack that unless I wore something and put it back in there for dirty.
Right.
It's just always packed and always ready to go,
Much like myself.
which helps a lot for my.
You know what we use now?
my
The
process.
packing cubes.
Packing cubes. I'm not sure.
Yeah, they're
what
like
that is.
packing. I don't know if they're called cubes, but they're kind of packing bags. So you put keeps you organized. So you got a bag, a little zip bag. To
Packing
put,
cubes.
Are they called packing cubes?
Yeah.
Like you put your shirts in a little packing cube. You put your underwear in another packing cube.
And then that goes in a.
and
in
that will
luggage?
then go in your luggage. It keeps it super organized.
Hey, just so you know, it's good for the savvy traveler.
Call me savvy.
They do say you are savvy.
But you go away quite a bit.
You'd suggest that?
I would recommend the packing cubes. They're not expensive.
Yeah.
I'm sure you get them at Target.
So I saw the first links at Amazon.
I'm always checking a guitar or two, so it gets really expensive. So I am always trying to have zero luggage. Are they small enough where I can throw them in backpacks?
Absolutely.
It looks like they're just, I shouldn't say just, but soft-sided luggage is kind of what they look like.
So it's basically like the little.
Am I looking at the right thing?
Yeah, they're like a little lunchbox.
Is that right? Like a soft-sided cooler almost?
Yeah. I mean, they're collapsible
Oh, cool.
It really is good for if you're OCD, putting things nicely in your bag.
Huh. Well, I'll forget this conversation. So if you could remember for next Christmas.
Will do. Yeah, I know what somebody's getting next Christmas.
I'm excited.
Let's shout out the Team Riz Member of the Day brought to you by Layla. Both locations now offering delivery. To place an order, call them or visit LaylaSTL.com. Justin Mayer from St. Louis is the Team Riz Member of the Day. Justin feels like one of the gang on the show. He listens every morning to get the day started. Always a pleasure. Our witty banter, hatred of hugs, razzing Moon over there for being the youngest known human to impregnate a woman. It's just part of Justin's life at this point.
Well, I was, 16.
I don't know if that's a
I think
record.
it's happened earlier than that.
You guys want to know 3 things about Justin?
Yes, I do.
Yes.
1, he is a music therapist.
That's awesome.
2, he's never eaten a coworker's leftovers out of a fridge at work.
That's
Awesomer.
awesome, too.
And he feels like he'd be great friends with Colin Mockery if they ever met. Is that the guy from Whose Line Is It Anyway?
I think it
Oh,
is.
the tall guy?
Yeah.
Colin.
He's got the.
No, you're thinking Ryan Stiles.
No, he's the bald.
Oh,
guy.
yeah, that guy's hysterical.
Yeah.
The fact that I knew that is
That's amazing.
really amazing.
It's very strange.
Nice work.
Justin Mayer from St. Louis is the Team Riz Member of the Day. Gets a super sweet Team Riz Member of the Day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up, 1057thepoint.com/Team Riz.
Colin McCree. He's from Scotland.
And just another reminder, if you signed up for Team Riz back in 2020, you got to re-sign up again for 2021. We start over.
Yep.
So re-sign up,
Clean
1057thepoint.com
slate.
/Team Riz. It is 6:52 on this Wednesday. First look at the traffic and weather. Jeff Burton coming at you.
Your point traffic brought to you by Ryan Kelly. The HomeLoanExpert.com. Roadwork 270 westbound at Old Halls Ferry. Be prepared to stop is what it says. Also, accident Missouri 141 northbound at 55. 3 left lanes closed. They should be clearing that in the next 10-15 minutes. Your point forecast. Today, mostly cloudy, high 43. Tonight, cloudy, low 28. Right now, it's 33 at the Point Studio. Your point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
All right, Jeff has your crap on celebrities next. What are you working on?
Man, if you haven't heard details on that Dr. Dre brain aneurysm, he's still in the hospital. I could hook you up with a dude from Lincoln Park to produce a song for you and some classic rock records. I'd love to go through this list with you guys that turned 40 this year.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday. All next in your crap on celebrities. Stay there.
Hey, what's up? It's Patrico and my dad, John Patrico, and we are here to teach you how to listen to 105.7 The Point using the Alexa skill. It's really actually quite easy.
I started going to Victory Men's Health a little over a year ago, and I was getting married and wanted to make sure that I was in shape and for the big new change in my life. And so thankfully I went to the first class doctor's office over there at Victory Men's Health, and they found out that I was low in vitamin D, and also I had low testosterone, plus This is what's incredible. They found out that I needed to change my diet to help me prevent diabetes. I was high in those numbers. So head over to both locations. They have one in Missouri and the other in Illinois. Find out what's going on in your body. It's always changing and needs to be balanced. Jeff and Tony talk a lot about the vitamin infusions. And before Christmas, I went and got the Myers cocktail and enjoyed those futuristic massage chairs they have. And I plan on going back in the next couple weeks. So again, please get yourself checked out. Find out what's going on inside your body by visiting those amazing doctors and nurses who will make you feel comfortable and see for yourself why they have so many 5-star ratings on Google. So go to Victory Men's Health today at either location, Town and Country or in O'Fallon or on victorymenshealth.com.
Hello, I'm Lefty Borton, here for you, your Valentine's 2016 holiday dating tips. Number 1, fireplaces are great, but don't get too close. Human hair is flammable. Tip number 2, a bearskin rug is romantic. Go with something dark. It'll hide most of the stains. Alcohol is key. Always check for an ID. If you don't know, the judge will tell you. Tip number 4. Trash bags should always be within reach. I'm fine. I have mine within reach all the time. We're not going to get to all of them. I haven't even gotten to the clamps yet. We're out of time for this year. I'll see you next year with Lefty Borton's Valentine's Tips for 2017. Goodbye for now.
Look what we got! The 2 winners. Yeah! We've got the weapons. Oh boy. This is what you get for winning. Woo!
Well, let me see if there's a regulation. Let me see if the regulation.
No, you don't get to touch the baseball.
I want to see if the regulation.
There it is.
All right. Time to suit up.
This is hot. Oh my God, it's so hot. Can you still see my nipples? Yep. Jeff. No. You don't have to take the clothes off, just put them on over the clothes. Oh, over the top. Riz. Mike TV from Willy Wonka.
Oh, yeah. Does he look like a jerk face?
We can do this, right? We can do this. Oh, you threw it in my face! Ow! Quick! Lower! Ow! Oh, Jesus!
Hey, remember when you said you were gonna burn my house down?
Hey! Oh my God! Jesus Christ! No! 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 No!
So next on the docket is Jeff Burton's sexy calendar from the competition, well, 2 competitions ago. Remember, it was the sexy calendar shoot. Calendar is complete, and you could buy it for the first time Friday at the Hot Shots, Manchester. $10. Jeff will be down there. He'll sign it if you like.
Yes, he will.
And for the first time, we're going to see it right now.
My God. Oh, my God.
These things have been in boxes for about a week now, sealed up.
Yep.
We haven't seen these before. Oh, I can't wait.
The best description I can... Are we doing this now or are we doing our new picks now?
We're going to see them now.
Okay. The best description I can tell you is each month, if you just think about it, each month of a calendar has a certain theme or a holiday or something, and that's what we went with each one. So, like, February would have some sort of Valentine theme. March would have a St. Patrick's theme, that sort of thing.
And by the way, if you can't make it out on Friday, there will be another opportunity for you to grab a calendar. We'll give you those details as soon as they become... solid. So you got bad credit, you got no credit, going through a bankruptcy, a divorce. Listen, bad things happen to good people. Stop bumming rides. Stop taking the bus. Get reliable transportation. Yes, you could. This is something that you could do at the Frank Lita Automotive Outlet in Bridgeton, home of Credit Amnesty. Now, what does that mean? They have guaranteed credit approval no matter what your current credit situation is. And the Dime Down program. At Frank Lita, they will work with every single person who walks through that door to get you in a vehicle for just one dime down. They are completely designed around helping people rebuild and establish credit. So you got guaranteed credit approval. You got only a dime down. Good credit, bad credit, no credit. It doesn't matter. Frank Lita will help you better your credit situation, invest in yourself, and become part of the Frank Lita family. It's the Frank Lita Automotive Outlet in Bridgeton. Online at yeslita.com, YESLETA.com. Frank Lita.
Oh boy, I'm not looking forward to this.
4 shots and
This is not good.
all right, so the pants are tight.
Hey, whoa.
He's cocking it.
Do I have to
Chambered.
Do I have to count every time?
Yeah.
Okay, I just was making sure.
All right, ready?
Oh God.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, 1, Jesus, 2, 3, 4, 5. Left cheek. 1, 2. Oh, they both hurt. 3.
Hey, this is Dan Cummins, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Riz. Love you.
All right, welcome back to the program. Phone number 314-624-3833 or from the Illinois side, 618-398-3833. Studio cams working? All good?
Oh, I'm looking at Jeff right now. He looks so good.
All right, finally. 1057thepoint.com/Riz.
I knew they were working because earlier somebody said, it looks like it's freezing cold in there. And I'm like,
Always.
wait 20 minutes.
I think it's perfectly comfortable.
It's okay. Yeah, well, we have control now, so we can
That's a
control.
game changer.
We can control the temperature, but it's like really intense.
We have to decide which one.
Yeah, if it dips down or if it dips above it, the air conditioner says, "Okay, we'll just play freeze out for 85 seconds, and then we'll."
Yeah,
chill out.
well, Moon is sitting where Patrico normally sits, so now you're living in his world.
I'm under the vent, and it is cold. Plus the window. I think it's the window.
Yeah, I don't
and
think
the
it's
close that combo.
Yeah, I don't think you can.
Hey, but I'm not complaining. At least we can control it now.
I think that window needs to be caulked.
That could be.
Yeah.
Well, I
maybe.
think there is an opening to the outside world somewhere over there.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Well, he was always talking about how there's a like a breeze coming from this cabinet thing to my right, and he's right. There's a handle
Something.
here, and you put your fingers over it. It's cold air flying through.
Is there a fan under there to keep things cool?
Oh, maybe a lot of equipment.
Well, I
over
do
here.
have a Patrico update, a Patrico health update, if you're interested.
Yes, please.
So he's got a small bleed in the kidney that they just did the surgery on last week. So that's why Tony had to go back to the hospital on Sunday afternoon. A lot of pain.
Mm-hmm.
So he's got a procedure today where they're trying to get the bleeding to stop. So he's been in the hospital 7 of the past 11 days. So obviously, he's bummed out. He just wants to be home.
Yeah. It's bad when I saw one of the posts he did recently was he was excited that he got to sit in a chair.
Yeah.
Yeah, he texted me yesterday.
Man.
So, guess who's sitting in a chair?
Yeah. Little victory.
You are?
Were you
Well,
right?
He said he woke up this morning and realized he was still in the hospital and he had like kind of a mini breakdown. But I said, keep your spirits up, man.
Yeah, that's all you can do.
Yeah.
I texted yesterday. I said, at least you're not dead.
Wow. And I thought I was the harsh one. You actually texted that? You're
Yeah.
supposed to avoid these types of things.
Why?
Well, I don't know. Remember when I was congratulating people for
Congratulations.
losing elderly relatives?
I said, at least you're not dead. He's not dead. I said, this is, I know it's a cliche thing to say. I said, this too shall pass.
Yeah, I said that too.
So get through this, and it's all recovery from here.
Yes, that's all good, but and right in line with we'll say bedside manner. But can you imagine a doctor walking in and going, "Oh, hey, you're alive"?
And you go, yeah, thanks, doc.
What are you doing here? You're still alive?
Hey, well, that's good news. You're breathing.
I guess it worked.
Let me see your chart. Oh, you're still alive, huh?
Well, it says here that yes, you are in fact.
I was trying to make him laugh.
Did he
Not
tell you about this
deceased?
part of his procedure? Because I'm sure he probably told you that too, right?
Yes. He's got stitches.
Whoa!
He's got
No way
stitches
in his
in
britches.
dong. Yeah.
Wow, that's
He
interesting.
got dong stitches, which he said, I guess, will dissolve eventually.
Can I see?
One would think dong stitches would dissolve. Because once you put them in, I don't want you going back there.
No.
Let's just let them let's ride it out.
No.
Well, the good news
See what
is he's able to get multiple ones on it instead of just
Yeah.
one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Be a bummer.
How many stitches you get on there, Doc?
You're going to need stitches, or well, maybe two.
Anybody ever done a half a stitch?
That's pretty
See,
good.
when I said, at least you're not dead, I was trying to make him laugh.
Right. Yeah, I did that.
Because I said, do you have your iPad with you? You got to watch a comedy or something. Like, put on something funny. But he said today, here's what they're planning on doing today to Tony. He said, very minimally invasive. Again, they're trying to stop the bleed on his kidney. He says he's not even going to recognize that they did anything after a couple of days once the puncture site is healed up. So they get access to his right femoral artery through the groin, and will go in with a catheter and wire that'll go up through the aorta and go into the renal artery, where they will inject contrast under live X-ray and see if there's any contrast leaking outside of the arteries.
Phenomenal.
Man.
Phenomenal.
And if they find that, then they'll have to go into the smaller arteries in the kidney, and they'll drop off coils to stop the bleeding. The coils will be permanent. Usually the coils are made of platinum or other high-priced metal. Start off straight, and once released from the wire, they curl up almost like a slinky. Then once they compact the artery, the blood clot off on the coils, and I guess shuts down the bleeding.
Oh my goodness.
You know what?
And they said the procedure is very low risk. So he should be fine after this.
Thank goodness they have the technology and the knowledge.
Yeah.
All that
Oh, it's
stuff
amazing.
To be able to do this.
Can you
That's
imagine that?
ridiculous.
Yeah, dude, 100 years ago, in 1920, Band-Aids weren't around. And now we're blasting things into his renal artery and different things and hoses into his heart.
Wiring up, through the groin.
Or they can do it through the arm sometimes too, where they go into your heart and they can check everything to see if there's any blocks or any of that kind of stuff.
Well, I got a
It's
headache
amazing.
right now. They drill a hole in my head to alleviate it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a small one.
Back in the day.
Yeah,
At the
now,
barbershop.
Now they just have a good close friend and coworker slap you around.
Which helps.
You'll be fine.
So,
We've talked about the shape of his scar before, and our friend who's from Canada, comedian Ian Bagg, he, I guess, texted with Tony yesterday, and Tony sent him a picture of his scar, and he said he thanked him for getting the V from Vancouver etched into his spine.
yeah, he's got two. It looks like a V on his chest. Because one
just-
kidney, other kidney, but over a foot long, the scar.
Yeah.
So that's what's happening with Tony.
There goes his stomach model career. I know he was working on that.
That's been over for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's got the dong stitches.
Yeah.
Oh, man, that's...
Want to see my
That's-
scar?
That's some street cred right there. I'm going to show him the scar on my stomach. He's going to be like, cute. You want to see my scar?
Yeah.
Right.
Look at this.
Yeah.
Zip.
Yeah, it's like that scene in Jaws.
Is it?
Where Quint and Richard Dreyfuss are comparing scars.
Oh, okay.
And
I was like,
surgical wounds.
wait a second. Which scene in Jaws? I hope not.
All right, today is January 6th. Back in the day, 183 years ago, 1838, Samuel Morse introduced his magic telegraph machine to the public in Morristown, New Jersey. 57 years ago, 1964, the Rolling Stones headed out on their first tour as headliners. First show was in London, and they played with the Ronettes and Mary Wild. 48 years ago, 1973, Schoolhouse Rock premiered on ABC with Multiplication Rock. The first song was 3 is the Magic Number. 46 years ago, 1975, the first episode of Wheel of Fortune aired on NBC. So 46 years ago, it started as a daytime game show that was hosted by...
I mean, I knew you were going to say that. It's not Chuck Woolery.
And this person...
Jim.
Hosted till 6 years, till 1981.
Dan. George. Jeffrey.
John.
Todd.
Chuck Woolery.
Chuck. Oh, it was Chuck Woolery. I didn't know he was the first one.
Yep.
Chuck.
First episode of Wheel of Fortune.
I thought there was somebody else that
Hosted
did
by
like
Chuck
a
Woolery.
season or something. Okay.
Also 46 years ago, 1975, Ted Turner bought the Atlanta Braves for $11 million. That is
Jeez.
crazy.
Oh, my
You
goodness.
can barely get a player for $11 million now.
$11 million.
Damn.
27 years ago, 1994, Tanya Harding's, we'll call Chubby Assault Team, caught up at Nancy Kerrigan after practice in Detroit and did the whole iron bar on the leg thing. That was 27 years ago today. 20 years ago, 2001, George W. Bush was certified by Congress as the winner of the 2000 election, 5 weeks after that whole hang and Chad controversy with the Florida ballots. 8 years ago, 2013, the NHL reached a deal to end the 113-day lockout. And 2 years ago today, 2019, Bohemian Rhapsody won the Golden Globe for Best Drama, and Rami Malek took home a Best Actor award. Have you seen Bohemian Rhapsody?
No.
Any desire to?
Yeah, 100%. Just,
You saw it, Moon.
Just haven't
No,
yet.
I have not.
Oh, you
seen
never
it.
saw it?
I have 15%.
I saw it.
Thoughts?
Yeah, I like it.
That was okay.
It's not like the greatest thing of all time, but I feel like, again, it was made in the 90s, and they did a good job of just making it a sweet story.
Yeah, it was pretty cheesy.
And
Yeah.
because, I mean, there's enough. We already know all the crazy stuff. They don't have to show it, and they didn't.
Right.
They did a good job of summing up everything.
Yeah, that was okay. I gave it a solid
Yeah.
B+.
I think the reason why I haven't watched it yet is there are parts that I want to watch, but I don't know if I want to sit through the whole thing. You know, I want to see how they. I don't know what that. I don't know if that's a shot or what, but I want to see how they pull stuff off.
I want to see
That's
20
my
minutes
curiosity.
of it.
You know what I mean? I want to see the live stuff, how they reimagined that.
Live Aid?
Yeah.
Oh, that was great.
I
That
want to
was
see all
amazing.
the
That was really
concert
good.
footage. I want to see how they did that because that was a big story about the movie when they were shooting it. So how they pulled that off.
Them
So that's-
recreating their Live Aid performance.
Yeah.
And Rami Malek actually doing the moves exactly how Freddie Mercury did them.
Yeah.
Right.
That's amazing.
That's what's fascinating
It's
to
amazing.
me about movies.
I guess I never thought about why I'm not interested, but if I'm thinking about it right now, what comes to mind is I think if I had not anticipated the Sacha Baron Cohen angle and
He was originally
idea-
supposed to play Freddie Mercury.
Yeah, but and remember they wouldn't give him the rights because it wasn't a puff piece. It wasn't some cutesy film. It was more about the band. I was so excited to see how they would do that and how he would do that. I'm such a fan of him and his
Would've been
acting
a lot
and
darker.
his skills. Yeah, realer. But I mean, I think because I had aligned my mind for that type of entertainment with Queen, and then this happened, I was like, oh man.
Yeah, listen, this was a nice, shiny movie. I mean, listen,
Yeah.
Freddie Mercury dies, but and it's a puff piece. If you
No, I
really
have
want to
to see
see, if you really want to see Sacha Baron Cohen act, watch The Spy on Netflix.
Is it good?
Oh my God, it's
It's a show, right?
talk about suspense filled, and what stuff will pucker you up, especially knowing that it's a true story. It's about him being an Israeli spy, basically across enemy lines,
Wow.
and it's a true story.
He's just phenomenally talented, and I really wanted to see him do something like that.
All right, that's what happened back in the day. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your crap on
I don't
celebrity.
know if you guys heard about this, but 55-year-old Dr. Dre rushed to the hospital in L.A. on Monday night after suffering a brain aneurysm. And as of game time, he was still in the ICU, but he's stable. He's lucid last night. You always know it when LL Cool J tweets about you and says that everything's going to be okay. And he said, quote, he's recovering nicely. Dre himself issued a statement saying, and I quote, I'm doing great and getting excellent care from my medical team. I'll be out of the hospital and back home soon. So I don't know what caused it, but
He's going through some stuff right now.
Probably doesn't help that he's in the middle of a really, really nasty divorce battle with his wife, Nicole. She's trying to get their prenup thrown out, saying that she signed it under duress, if I remember correctly, and she wants $2 million a month.
Whoa.
And temporary spousal support plus $5 million for the legal fees.
I know $5 million for the legal fees, and Dr. Dre was like, they've only been working on this for like 2 months.
Right, yeah.
$5 million.
$5 million.
And $2 million a month? Damn.
Yeah, that's a pretty good lawyer.
And I heard Eminem and Snoop Dogg are fighting.
Yeah, they're fighting.
His two proteges.
Like boxing?
Nah.
Wrestling.
Wait, so
It's a rap battle.
how are they fighting? Is somebody upset?
I believe
Somebody
Eminem,
dissed somebody,
Eminem dissed him on his latest record. Yeah, I know.
We talked about this a few times, but after a premature death announcement from her publicist, and a bunch of dummies in the media talked about her being dead too, actress Tanya Roberts died Monday night in an LA hospital following a very bizarre turn of events, which we talked about. Her partner Lance received a call from one of Tanya's doctors Monday night. It was a little after 9 o'clock, telling him that, yes, she did indeed pass away. We've heard the bizarre story of her, remember, reaching out and grabbing him with her eyes open before falling back unconscious. It just seems very, very odd, at least to me, that he just walked out of the hospital without saying anything to anybody. I'm hoping he's not trying to cash in on this. Here he is explaining it to TMZ.
I go, Tanya, I'm here. And she got up and started opening her eyes. Those all those beautiful eyes. She's responding. She's responding. She's responding. And they told me that was just a reflex. 90 seconds later, her eyes rolled back in her head, and she was out.
She was gone. And still no cause of death, but it might be related to a UTI that had spread to her kidneys and her liver.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, she also had hepatitis C, too, and they said, Lance said the doctor said that could have caused, obviously, some complications. No autopsy yet. She was 65 years old.
How do you get Hep C?
It's sexually transmitted.
Is that a sexually transmitted
The only
thing?
way I know is by somebody else who has it, yeah.
Needles or that, yeah.
Yeah. 3 questions I would like all answered here, all right?
Okay.
Which famous Chris is married to Catherine Schwarzenegger?
Oh, Chris Pratt.
Arnold Schwarzenegger, good actor or actor?
I mean,
I actually think he's pretty good.
Yeah, he's a good actor.
I'm just asking. I'm not being a jerk.
He's pretty good. He's not great.
He's captivating.
You're smiling.
I mean, he does his thing.
Acting is so much harder than you think.
Yeah.
Agreed.
And if you seem like you're kind of a bad actor, you're actually probably really good. We just don't realize it because you're not a great actor.
All right.
I mean, have you seen Arnold Schwarzenegger in a serious movie?
Like Terminator, and it's really fun. Like he's pretty solid in those roles.
Yeah, man, we're so used to him being he's pretty one-dimensional.
Yeah, but I mean, he does a good job at
phrases,
it.
isn't it? I mean, he just pretty much talks in phrases.
Yes, but I mean,
that is not a bad thing.
even though he's a machine in that, and he's
Your
pretty,
foster parents are dead.
right, and he's pretty one-dimensional and everything. Like it's still very difficult.
I
He is
love
the
Schwarzenegger
anchor
movies.
piece of an entire franchise.
I am a fan.
I'm just telling you that he's better than you think he
He
is.
is very entertaining.
Well, you guys, the reason why I asked that, a lot less important than you'd think. Tell me if this was acting or not, okay? He joined his son-in-law, Chris Pratt, for a charity online thing. Chris was hosting it, so he goes through this big opening, bringing Arnold on, and just listen and see what happens.
He's the former governor of California. He's my father-in-law, my daughter's grandfather. In a word, I better not screw this up or I will be terminated. It's a lot riding on this. I'm kidding. There he is, Arnold.
Hello, Chris.
Hey,
Evans.
how are you?
Oh, I know Chris Evans, sorry. I didn't screw up this whole thing right from the beginning. Chris Pratt.
He just called him Chris Evans.
He's being a goof, man. He's being a goof.
Oh, because all right.
It says in the article that he was joking, but damn, that didn't sound like joking, so maybe he's a great actor. I don't know.
For sure.
Well, with the accent, it's tough to.
Who says somebody's last name?
Good point.
Yeah, you're right.
He wouldn't enter that
yeah.
that conversation and be like, "Hello, Chris Pratt."
I'm sorry. I was trying to give him props for being a good actor, man. I don't know if you guys heard about this. Huge news to start off 2021. Kim Kardashian, Kanye West looks like they're headed for divorce.
Oh, man.
Everybody is reporting. The same people that said Tanya was dead are reporting that their marriage is over. People magazine, TMZ, Page Six even says that Kim's already hired that celebrity divorce lawyer, that Laura Wasser that everybody gets to represent her, and settlement talks already underway. That should be pretty easy and clean and
that'll be easy.
amicable and all that stuff. Lincoln Park's Mike Shinoda says he wants to do something, quote, different and give back to his, quote, amazing community through his social media channels for this year. He wants to help vocalists, rappers, songwriters. If you are wanting to become famous because of your music, this is what he's got to offer.
I want to find vocalists and songwriters who are out there who maybe don't have access to like good producers or knowledge yet about how to produce a track. I want to find you. I want to take your vocal and your song and I'll produce it live on Twitch.
Oh, it's very cool.
How cool of an idea is that?
Yeah, he does a lot on social media. He he does a lot of live streams.
Well, this is the cool thing. Of course, there's a few rules to this. He's not recording any vocals.
Right.
Let's just put that out there right now. This is going to be your voice, not his. Submitting artists should only contribute vocals and one instrument tops. And he said
he likes stripped down demos is how he starts it off.
And he said, he goes, quote, no backseat producing.
Let him do it.
The track has to be in my hands until I feel like I'm done with it. So if you want some help from him, twitch.tv/official Mike Shinoda.
Hey, very cool.
And I will say he is, I've been in that studio and worked with him before. He is one of the most genuine guys, and everything he is saying here is because he's just one of the most prolific creators I will ever know in my life. The guy sits down and works hours every single day on music every day. Yeah, he's been streaming it. It's really fun because he'll just sit there and kind of interact with the chat and all that. But in that studio, I've seen him work. He just likes to play with sounds, and he's just playing with music, and he wants you to be a part. And he is legit. He's not trying to own anybody or rip anybody or any of that kind of stuff. There is just creativity going on with that man.
Speaking of new music, one of us here in the studio has a new song that will be played today.
Oh, God, I hope it's me. I hope it's me.
It's not
I
you,
haven't
Jeff.
put anything out.
No. We got a new song from our dear Moon to play later.
Nice.
It's a cover song. It's,
That's right.
Your take on a classic 90s tune.
Requested by the Weirdos, in fact. If it weren't for people saying, hey, I would really like to hear a recorded version of this from this radio show and fans of Greek Fire and everything, I would not have done it, and I did it, and it was one of the most fun things I've ever done.
And you do everything in the song, play all the instruments. And
Oh, how Lenny Kravitz of you.
Yes.
so, we'll play that a little later on.
Awesome.
In the show.
Okay, so talking music, a lot of really big albums came out back in 1981, which makes them 40 years old this year. So
hey, 39 until
you're right.
Listen, until the actual month crosses, okay? 39, not 40.
So I'm going to give you the big songs on the albums. You tell me the album or the band or
so
whatever.
These are 40 years old.
40 years old this year.
Okay.
I Can't Go For That.
Hall & Oates.
Name of the album was Ho Ho Ho.
Are you Tim, the Tool Man?
The name of the album is the other hit on their Private Eyes. Let's see. This one you may not. Oh, you will get. Hold On Loosely, Fantasy Girl.
Is that 38 Special?
That is 38 Special.
Dang.
Well done. Jesse's Girl, I've Done Everything For You.
Springfield.
Rick Springfield. Let's see. Too Much Time on My Hands.
Sticks.
Shake It Up, Since You're Gone.
The Cars.
The Cars, name of the album.
The Cars.
They
It Up?
do have
Shake
at
It
least
Up.
one. Yeah, Shake It Up. Centerfold and Freeze Frame came from
Jay Giles Band.
Jay Giles Band. Freeze Frame's the name of the album. A live album with singles called She's Got Away and Say Goodbye to Hollywood. You guys are all big fans.
Billy Joel.
Well done. I used to know a girl in high school that would drive her song to the beat of this, or drive her car to the beat of the song, The Stroke.
Oh,
And
Billy
Lonely
Squire.
Is the Night. Billy Squire.
Squire.
Do you remember the name of the record? Great record, by the way.
I don't remember that.
Billy Squire.
Don't say no. Don't say no. Tom Sawyer and Limelight.
Oh, yeah. Rush.
Which record, though? Do you know?
That was
Moving Pictures?
Moving Pictures, yes. Where were you going to get to? Were you going to say moving pictures? Because
No,
I'll
I
give you
wasn't.
credit.
I was not.
Say Rush.
No, I wasn't going to say that.
Edge of 17, Stop Dragging My Heart Around.
Stevie Nicks.
Remember the name of the record, though. I would never have gotten this.
What's
Stevie Nicks?
Yeah, Stevie Nicks.
Is it Stevie Nicks?
No, the children are laughing in the background. No, it's
Sorry.
Belladonna. Don't Stop Believing. Open Arms.
Oh, yes. Journey.
Journey, yes. Spirits in the Material World. Every Little Thing She Does Is Magic.
The Police.
The Police.
Is that the Ghost in the Machine?
That is the Ghost in the Machine. It's not called The Police. So This Is Love? Question mark. And Unchained.
Van Halen.
Yeah, Van Halen. But which record?
Is that 2120?
You mean 5150?
Fair warning.
I'm sorry, 5120.
2120. No, that's the
2120,
record
that's
they're
Rush.
putting out this year. Let's see. Start Me Up, Waiting on a Friend.
Is
This
Rush
a-
2120?
2112.
2112.
2112, yeah. Start Me Up, Waiting on a Friend.
Start
Stones.
me up.
Yep. Rolling Stones, Tattoo You, great record. Let's see, two more. I Missed Again and In the Air Tonight.
Oh, yeah, man. That was
Is that Genesis or Phil Collins?
that was Phil Collins,
Phil
and
Collins.
that was not about Face. That was
It either has face or about in it, though. You're right.
oh, it is about Face?
No. It has the word face in it, but it's not about face.
Yeah, why am I blanking?
Face value.
Face value.
Is that the one, the real close picture
Is
of
that
his
the
face?
it's dark in the background?
I think
Yeah.
there's 2 or 3 of them with just his face real close.
And the last one on this list, I was given a copy of this record when I was like, well, I guess I was probably 13, since this was 40 years ago, by a girl up the street named Amy Snow to tell me that she liked me. Urgent, Jukebox Hero,
Foreigner.
Waiting on a Girl Like You, Foreigner 4. Great record.
Dude, Foreigner's awesome.
Great record.
Great record. And finally, the Grammy Awards, just real quickly, want to let you know, being postponed. Remember, they were going to do it in February or something like that. They're pushing it until March 14th due to the coronavirus pandemic.
Oh!
Yes. And it's all going to be virtual
there you
anyway.
go.
Everybody's going to be accepting from their homes remotely and all that stuff.
Riz has got an entire room full of Yellowtail. It's just waiting to be drink. All these award shows getting canceled. The wine is piling up.
Damn.
I remember we used to go to the Grammy Awards every year and do the whole Radio Row thing, and they would give us tickets for the show. And
Which you love all
which
that
we would
stuff.
sell them and then use the money to go to Disneyland.
Nice.
Now, by go to Disneyland, you mean you buy a bunch of drugs, right? Is that what you meant by that?
No, we actually went to Disneyland.
Oh, okay. Oh, by the way, can I do one more?
Yeah,
one
of
more.
course.
Remember that Morgan Wallen, the country artist that we talked about, who, because of COVID protocols breaking, he was supposed to be on SNL, so they uninvited him.
Oh,
and
yeah,
he
there's
was
a
back,
video of him like partying with chicks.
making out with girls, or at least
Yeah.
one, and whatever. And then he did go back,
But
and
he
do
said
SNL.
sorry, so Lauren let him back.
Because
Right,
it was a
exactly.
genuine apology.
Yeah, it was.
Speaking of apologies, he has a new record that's supposed to come out Friday. Walmart put copies of the record on their shelves in a handful of their stores early. And he got pretty upset about it. And he said, hey, I'm going to release several songs off of there since that happened. And he did do it, actually. And Walmart apologized and said, hey, man, we have protocols. We like you. We are very, very sorry. We pulled them off off
bad.
the shelf. So if you want to hear a montage
I
of
don't
the song,
even- I don't know what he sounds
actually
like.
kind of like it. I kind of like
You
it.
like Morgan Wallen? Scott?
He's
It's Toby Keith,
the
you
new,
know.
he's new country, and but it's not terrible. It's not terrible.
It's definitely not the kind of country that they have
When
talked
Scott
about
says something's
liking.
not terrible, that probably means it's terrible.
No, I listened
Yeah,
to it.
he's
and
just
it's
too nice, right?
I
It's
can
an
get into
endorsement.
it. I can get into it the more I hear it.
It's
but-
Toby Keithish, right?
Well,
yeah,
I'm
but
out
mixed
right
in
there.
with like Florida Georgia Line.
Who
world
don't
and all
like?
that.
I don't think I've ever heard you say a bad thing about anything or anyone.
Yeah.
What do
Oh,
you think is horrible?
It's because the mics aren't on.
Give me something horrible.
Besides
Well,
St.
one
Louis
of
drivers.
the
Lights
group
are on.
I just mentioned, he kind of sounded like Florida Georgia Line.
Oh,
You're not a fan?
No.
All right.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, whatever.
Here's Morgan Wallen.
Thought a drink would get you off my mind, but this bottle tastes like 865 409 1021.
I'm sorry to say, all of this new country sounds the same to me.
I'm
yeah,
okay
he's
with
kind
this.
of. At least this isn't like super slick produced, and there's real drums.
Yeah. I feel like he's if Post Malone did country, it'd be this.
Boy,
Does this guy write his own stuff?
I think so, and he raps and stuff like that.
He
too.
also does TikTok.
Jeff sent me a video, a Post Malone concert.
Yeah, New Year's Eve.
New Year's Eve. Did you see what he did?
No.
He did like all 90s covers with Chad Smith from the Chili Peppers on drums.
Wow.
One of the guys from Jane's Addiction, Slash on guitar.
What?
Cool.
And it was Post Malone doing I Know You Showed Me, Man in the Box.
Yeah, Man in the Box, something from, was it Black Sabbath?
Oh, War Pigs from Black Sabbath.
Yeah. I thought it was really good.
It was really good.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That Post Malone is pretty prolific.
Yeah, he is.
He is. And he's got a lot of friends in the rock world, too, which is cool to me because that means they're going to do some collaborations. I think would be really cool.
All right, celebrities celebrating birthdays today. Quarterback Jameis Winston turns 27. The president's son, Eric Trump, is 37. SNL's Kate McKinnon is 37. Alec Baldwin's wife, Hilaria or Hillary.
Or whatever her name
is 37. The actor who played Stephen Hawking. What is his name?
Oh, my God.
Eddie Redmayne.
Eddie Redmayne.
Great actor, right?
Is 39. One of my favorites, Jonathan from Who's the Boss?
Tony Danza?
No, Jonathan. That's Danny
Jonathan.
Pintaro.
Oh, yeah.
Danny Pintaro, who is, I believe, HIV positive.
I think you're right.
And sells Tupperware.
50.
He's 45.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Volleyball player Gabrielle Reese is 51.
Oh,
The
dude,
legs on that woman.
And
Dude.
she is still stunning.
Is she married to Richard Marx?
I thought she was married to a surfer dude, or am I thinking of somebody else?
She's in business with a surfer, dude. They're like, they do like this workout.
Maybe
it's not a workout
yes,
thing, but it's like a fitness.
Well, who's Richard Marx married to? He's married to somebody. Go, oh, that's an interesting combination of people.
While he's looking that up, I had Gabrielle Reese in the studio one time, and the legs on her cut wind when she walks. They're so long.
It broke wind?
Oh, okay. I think she's married to she's married to Daisy Fuentes.
Daisy Fuentes.
Okay, so Gabrielle Reese, I think, is married to the surfer.
Which is wild.
Gabrielle Reese is 51. The host of Big Brother, Julie Chen, is 51. Norman Reedus from The Walking Dead is 52.
He's a cool dude, seems like.
Yeah, Gabby Reese is married to a surfer, Laird Hamilton.
That's it.
Oh, yeah.
TV chef, and I think this woman's very sexy, Nigella Lawson. She's the one that pronounced that word, microwave.
Oh, yeah.
Microwave.
Microwave. You say it however you want.
She is 61. Raiders legend and Fox football commentator Howie Long is 61. Eminem's mom, Debbie. F you, Debbie. She is 66. Mr. Bean, Rowan Atkinson, is 66.
Brilliant.
Former Notre Dame football coach Lou Holtz is 84. And Joan of Arc would have been 609 today.
Wow. The football coach thing shocks me that he's still around. Holtz? Is that, yeah, because he was everywhere forever and then just disappeared.
And always old. I think he does college football analyst.
Oh, he still does?
He's on ESPN.
Did you say an always old?
Always old.
Always old.
Like Wilford Brimley.
Yeah, always old.
Always old. Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is May Victoria. And today's birthday girl has taken more shots than Jordan Bennington in 138 fine films, including, love this one, Aw-ish, White Mama, You Got Ass, Volume 4. She was in Backstrokes and Toilet Fantasies, Barack's Big Stimulus Package. She was in Bubble Butt Mothers 3, I'm a Milfaholic, I'm a Redhead and a Sexy Bitch. She was in My Grandma Does Your Grandma.
That's, what?
She was in I F'd You and Yo Mama, Volume 3.
Wow.
And who could forget her unforgettable role in Strolling in the Colon.
Holy cow.
Oh, my gosh.
Big old colon.
Yep. Taking a walk.
Wow.
Or stroll, if you would.
Let's take a walk down Colon Lane.
May Victoria turns 52 today. That's your porno birthday. Crappy birthdays. That's your crap on celebrities.
Nobody else was hiring. Nobody else was hiring for her to be in that movie.
Speaking of forever old, I read this fact. Wilford Brimley. So, Cocoon. You remember Cocoon? 1985, Wilford Brimley. Oh,
Yeah.
am I mowing your lawn here?
No, I didn't get to that particular story. Here, look at this.
So, guess, first of all,
Story if you need it.
it's not even, so you have a full story about this?
Yeah.
Well,
do it. Do the story.
Why don't you do the story then, man? Because
I would be happy to. So you remember Wilford Brimley in the 1985 movie Cocoon? Thank you for bringing this up. This is so great. The one where he is a senior citizen, right? And they're rejuvenated after swimming in a pool that contains like alien life force, right? Wilford Brimley played one of those seniors, and he was almost 51 years old at the time.
Yeah, he was cast at 49 and recorded the role at 50.
Right. So to be exact, he was 18,530 days old. Someone with a whole bunch of time on their hands started a Twitter account called Brimley/Cocoon line. And they note...
So the Brimley Cocoon
line is 51.
Right.
So when a famous person hits 51, they say that they've crossed the Brimley Cocoon line.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's hilarious. I spent 20 minutes on it this morning.
I know. Just looking up. So he was cast at 49. So I'm just looking at 49-year-olds right now. 49. So imagine Wilford Brimley in Cocoon 1985 and think of how old you thought 49. He was.
Yeah.
49. Snoop Dogg, 49. Elon Musk, 49. Winona Ryder, 49. Mark Wahlberg, 49. I mean, it goes on and on.
That's Jeff Burton's past the Brimley Cocoon
Right,
line.
exactly.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. Barely. I tripped over it.
Isn't
Crazy,
Wilford
right?
Brimley's always been old.
Yeah.
Isn't that wild?
And I had the list of the people that are turning 51, which is what his age was when he filmed it. Vince Vaughn, Mariah Carey, Queen Latifah, John Frusciante from the Chili Peppers. I mean, it is fascinating. And by the way, and I'm sorry to keep stretching this on, but since you bring up fascinating Twitter accounts, the dude from Eve 6, his Twitter
Max,
account
I love
is
it.
fantastic. He basically is making fun of the band. And he'll call people out and say, hey, did you like that one song with the Heart in the Blender? Like everything is Heart in the Blender song.
He's ripping people to pieces.
Hilarious. If you want
He
to
went from like 6,000 followers to like 100,000 because it is hysterical.
It's funny. I've been following that too.
Pretty funny.
All right, up after the break. Let's give away some Rizzuto prize packs. We're going to play 3 and 5. 3 and 5. So, Jeff Burton will throw out a category. You name 3 things in that category within 5 seconds. 2 out of 3 categories right, you win. It's a Rizzuto prize pack.
And the prize packs are full. I mean, like very, very cool packs. They added some more stuff. There's more stickers in it. Yeah, like it's a great prize pack.
314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. Same rules as last year. You cannot start your answer with a stall tactic. You can't go, You could wait a beat.
Just do
but
that.
No ums or ahs.
Do the in your head. Or don't do it at all, because it may come out.
And automatically wrong if you or ah. 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. 3 and 5 next. All right, it's 7:35 on this Wednesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Jeff Burton coming at you.
Point traffic brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Roadwork 270 westbound at Missouri 367. The left lane is closed. And there is an accident 44 westbound at Lindbergh Boulevard. Use the center lanes. Your point forecast today, mostly cloudy, high 43. Cloudy, low 28 tonight, 33 at the Point Studio. Your point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
All right, so this is a toy that you got?
According to this morning, it says this is not a toy, but yes, I bought this, and I bought it specifically because I wanted to do it with us.
Okay, so it's got 4 little slots for your fingers.
Yeah, some of these gag things like that, it's just like a little shock. And my son got something in a magic kit that he gets me with every once in a while, and it hurts like hell.
This is like, to be honest with you, it's 4 AAA batteries, which, okay, whatever.
Let's rewire it.
My sister-in-law was the one that tested it, and she damn near threw this thing across the room. There's 1, 2, 3, and 4 on the settings. We're going 4.
All right, so y'all put your fingers in there, and you press the button.
Yep.
And it kind of goes around, and one of you gets shocked.
Yep.
Okay, great.
Does it hurt if there's any metal on any other part of your body? I can take it off.
All right, so Scott, you pick what number you want.
This. I'll do. I gotta control the board.
Scott's doing 4.
What do you mean that's dumb?
That means I mean exactly what it sounds like. That's dumb.
What do you mean that's dumb? There's only 4 slots. Who's going to be left out?
So you can easily roll over here and do it real quick.
All right, it's fine. You want to plot names?
No, we'll do this.
Let's plot names.
We'll do this, and then the loser of this one, steps out and you're in.
Why me?
Because we like.
You got a 1 in 4 chance too. So we'll do this. We'll do the inaugural test, and then you come on over.
All right.
All right, we're turning it on. It's on now. As you guys can see, there's 2 victims here. We're now going to go boop, boop. Now all 4.
Okay.
All right, put your fingers in. Here we go.
Fingers in, guys.
Here we go.
Fingers in.
Hang on, I'm gonna elbow something if I get hit.
All right, here we go. Ready?
Press the button.
Hang on.
I know it.
Right
They're
or
off.
left
They'll
finger?
go on. They'll go on.
Somebody
What's
put a
ready?
microphone up to it so we can hear it.
All right, here we go.
Ready? Press it.
I don't like this. I don't like this. I
Go.
don't like this.
And go. The light's going around, going around,
Oh, here
going
goes- oh,
around.
it's got a light that
Lights have
shows it.
disappeared. Lights have
Close your
disappeared.
eyes, everybody. Come on! This is stupid. I don't like it.
Oh boy.
Anytime now.
Yeah, great.
It was Scott for sure.
Taste it, taste it.
Burn me down.
All right, fine.
Come on over. How was that?
Oh, it's great. It's refreshing.
Dude,
Wakes
it
you up.
sucks.
Is it like?
It really does
Is it one
suck.
of those like in the hand or is it?
Yeah,
all
it's
over
like
your
right here in
elbow?
the finger, and I get it in my
All
elbow
right,
right now.
let's do it.
Oh, right now it still hurts. I don't want this.
Oh boy. All right. Where are you going?
I wanted to go with Scott's. Yeah. Wait. Turn it off and turn it back on.
Oh, come on.
Well, what's it gonna do? Hit 4 again? No.
It may.
No, it may.
I did it with my sister-in-law, and she was in 2. I was in 1.
It's only 4 that you get struck.
Yeah, well, then you take 4.
All right.
Oh, God.
It's gonna be 3. It's gonna be.
boy.
Everybody out!
You better switch it to 4. Ready?
Oh my gosh!
Here we go.
Everybody jumped out. If it hits this, God! If it hits me, I'm blaming the restart.
Oh boy. Oh no.
It takes too long. It takes too long.
I love it.
Here we go.
My arm is already heating up.
Here we go.
His headphones flew off.
It was Tones.
Oh, that's terrible.
That went faster
All right,
than the
now,
first time.
hey, real quick, let's do this. Oh, this is how we should do this game. So now, since myself and Scott have been shocked, we are out. Now we do it 3 with you 2, or with you 3, and then we do it 2, and there's 1 winner. Oh my God, let's do it.
Yes.
That means one person
We need a
day
winner
will not
today.
get shot.
This isn't fun.
We need a winner.
Let's go.
This
You're
isn't
right.
fun. I'm already sweating.
All right. All right.
Yeah, we should be good. All right, here we go.
My hands are sweaty. Is that bad?
Now we're doing it on 3.
What number were you?
I don't remember. 2. I was 2. All right, here we go. No. You're on.
No. It's 1, 2, and 3.
1, 2,
it's
and
1,
3
2, and 3.
are the numbers.
Okay.
Here,
1, 2, and 3.
You got to go in 1, man.
Oh, stop it!
Here we go.
3's my lucky number.
All right, here we go. Oh boy. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Stop backing into me.
Just stop talking for a second.
Stop! Don't touch me.
Stop, don't talk.
Yes.
What a stupid
Wait, where are you
game.
going? We got one more
it is.
game.
It's in my
We got
bicep.
one more game. Yeah.
It's in my bicep.
We got one more game.
The winner.
No, you didn't win.
No, the winner.
It's between Jeff and
You're
you.
taking too long.
Fine.
We could be co-champions.
Oh boy, here we go. We'll find out who the champion
Where are we
is.
going? 1 and 2?
1 and 2.
How bad does it hurt? How bad does
Here
it
we
hurt?
go.
2021 is here, and Zero Res, they want to thank all past customers and new customers by offering 21% off all services for the entire month of January. That's right, 21% in 2021. How'd they come up with that? Listen, nothing's more important than being clean right now, and Zero Res, they do a great job. I've had them at the house a couple times. I know a couple of members of the show here have had Zero Res at their house, and whether it be the carpets getting cleaned or dirt and dander's favorite hiding spot, the air ducts, Zero Res, they do amazing work. If you want your home to be healthy and happy, you got to have Zero Res in there. Check out Zero Res's reviews on Google, and the Zero Res Gotta Love It guarantee makes it easy to get what you pay for. So call Zero Res, mention the Riz Show. This month, take 21% off all services. That's right, 21% off all services. Schedule your cleaning by calling 314-474-2020 or book online anytime. ZeroResSTL.com. Zero Res, spelled backward or forward, spelled the same, but Zero Res.
U.S. Open, the Masters, child's play compared to what we went through on that hot afternoon.
I was hungry.
Yo, what's up? This is Sinbad, y'all, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Riz.
How's he doing, Sinbad? He had a stroke?
Yeah, I haven't checked in a handful of days, but I haven't heard a thing.
Yeah, our buddy Sinbad has been on the show a bunch of times. He had a stroke back in December. Yeah, I haven't heard anything. I think the family put out a statement, and it sounded kind of ominous.
Sure did. And that is the last statement on his Twitter, November 16th.
November?
Yeah.
That was November? Oh. Where's the time gone?
Don't know.
As I mentioned before, we got a new song from Moon to play. We'll do that maybe, less than a half hour.
Awesome.
Less than a half hour.
Thank you.
We'll play Moon's new song. It's a cover of a very famous 1990s tune. Also, we'll have our blues insider, Chris Kerber, on the air with us.
Sweet. Himself a huge fan of Alanis Morissette.
Well, thank you for giving away the tea. Thank you for ruining my tease.
Oh, we hadn't mentioned that yet?
No.
Oh, oops.
What?
So sorry.
What happened?
I said Moon covered a very famous 1990 song.
Oh, right. I see what you're saying. I didn't even catch it. Sorry. That was good.
I'm going to see myself
Jeff,
out. I'll see you guys.
Well, it's what Alanis Morissette.
He's a Giant Creek Fire fan. That's what I meant to say.
What Alanis Morissette song? Well, very
sorry,
exciting
first
today.
day for me. My apologies, everybody.
There's a scrimmage tonight.
Yeah.
Yep.
Which you could hear on our sister station, 101 ESPN Radio.
That's right. Then that's my sports report. No, I'm just
Anything
kidding.
else we can do for you?
There is not much going on.
There is nothing going on in
Nothing
sports.
going on in sports.
Really?
What happened in the football game? There wasn't one of those?
No. Actually, I do have some hockey news and some cool sports stuff in a little bit, but not too much.
Well, we'll talk to Chris Kerber later. Are the lines all set? Are the Blues lines all set?
I mean,
They got to skate on something.
You read who they're paired up with right now, but that's subject to change, obviously, before the...
I didn't think it was that.
I saw the left elbow even twitch just then. He was going to give you it, but he didn't.
I read some of the lines. I don't think they were proposed. I mean, you got all the pros for a few weeks there talking about it. This is what this line's going to be, and here's the assistant captain, and blah 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 blah. And I did read one yesterday that seemed pretty legit and pretty set. So I think they do have their lines down.
Oh yeah,
it's weird.
It's who they're practicing with right now, so it makes sense. That's who.
It's a weird training camp. It's like a week long, a little over a week long. Mm-hmm. The first game is a week from today.
Yeah,
I heard the first game of the season.
I heard Hoffman talking about the new guy Hoffman and Robert Thomas have been paired together, and the two of them are just like, oh my gosh, I cannot wait to keep playing with this guy. This is going to be amazing. This is going to be amazing.
That's wonderful.
Yeah,
yeah. It's definitely a unique scenario. I actually talked to Kevin Shattenkirk yesterday, and we didn't get it.
Did you get that?
That's a name.
Don't trip over that.
From the Anaheim Ducks?
Thank you. It's a big name, yes, because Stanley Cup winner and everything. But no, he was just talking about how different it is. I mean, obviously, he's got the move. He won Stanley with a very weird season in the COVID thing, and then this whole change and all that. He was just like, it is a lot of.
That'd be weird for new players.
Yeah, that's what he said. It's a lot of weirdness, and he even said that's for me, who's been around for a minute.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
You know what's interesting? No real tryouts for players.
Yeah, you're right.
There's nobody fighting for a spot on the squad. It just, who's there is there.
Yeah, I mean, some of the younger guys are fighting for a spot now because of Hoffman being signed. People are like, oh my gosh, there goes some of my ice time kind of thing. But yeah, I know what you're saying. There's a lot of people that are still available that haven't signed with teams yet. A lot.
So we'll talk to our buddy Chris Kerber at around 8:30. But first, we're going to give away some Riz Show prize packs, and we're playing 3 and 5. The game that swept the nation in 2020. So Jeff Burton's going to throw out a category, and you name 3 things in that category within 5 seconds. 2 out of 3 right, you win. Simple as that. 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833 if you want to play. Remember, no ums or ahs to start your answer. So you just got to go right into it. Or you could pause pause, but don't go, or, because we hear that, you're gone.
Right. You only got 5 seconds, so don't pause too long.
We're out of here. Let's do a couple practice rounds.
Okay.
Moon or King Scott first?
Moon.
All right.
Moon, name 3 alternatives to drinking delicious and good-for-you cow's milk.
Almond milk, coconut, pea milk.
Nice.
Pea milk.
Dang. Yeah, PEA.
Oh, that
What
makes
is
sense.
wrong with
Yeah,
your
that
mind?
is-
What's wrong with you?
What? It's delicious beverage.
Pea milk?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the new.
Is that the
craze.
new thing?
I don't know about the new craze, but I mean, it's been around forever.
I do enjoy the coconut milk, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, man. Honestly, the best one I should have mentioned is oat milk. It's
That's the new one. Oat milk is the thing.
oat milk
that people
is
are,
on the coast. That's what everybody's drinking, and it is amazing with coffee. But boy, it is sweet and high in calories.
Oat milk?
Yeah, it's really good. Really.
I think there's some oat milk in my oat and almond, I think, are in the refrigerator.
All right. Scott, this is for you.
Alrighty.
Scott, name 3 styles of haircuts.
Afro, fryer, buzz cut.
Fryer cut.
That's a good one.
That's a good one. All right, let's make this for real. Let's go to Melissa. Good morning, Melissa.
Happy birthday, Riz.
Thank you, Melissa. Let's play 3 and 5.
Hey.
Yes.
Tomorrow, the Team Riz members are going to wear their jerseys, and they're going to wear orange in honor of Tony Patrico.
Oh.
So I just wanted to let you guys know that.
Oh, that's awesome. Why orange?
Because that is the color for kidney cancer.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Real nice.
I thought because he had like a red beard.
Yes.
Yeah, I was going to say.
We
it
have,
sounds red.
some of us have shirts that say Team Riz Strong.
Oh,
with
that's amazing.
the ribbons, and it's in orange.
Oh, and you know what?
Amazing.
He could use that.
Yep, for sure.
Yes.
You guys are so supportive of Tony, and he does recognize and appreciate that.
Yes,
So
thank you guys.
All right, Melissa, let's play.
All right, Melissa, name 3 things you cannot do in the dark.
Get dressed, put on your shoes, eat oatmeal.
I give it to her.
I mean,
Because she said eat, and that's one thing.
You can't eat oatmeal in the dark?
Oh, never mind oatmeal. We'll just say eat. Yeah, it's a mess.
I'm going to give it to you. Fine, Melissa.
Yay!
All right, get this one you win. Name 3 things you can do in the dark.
Have sex,
Ah.
play with yourself, brush your hair.
All right, okay. You could have said sleep.
All right, fine.
Could have said sleep. That's all right.
Filthy. Filthy, Melissa. All right, you got that.
I know.
Next one.
Oh, shit, that's it. 2 out of 3, right?
Yeah, she got both.
She wins.
No,
Yeah.
I thought she was buzzed.
On the first one?
No,
How so?
no.
Was
I
it
thought
eat in the dark? No, she won.
did she get 3 things that last one?
Yeah.
of
She
course.
just the third one or the second one she couldn't say on the air. That's all.
I had a stroke when she said that.
Yeah.
I did
Yeah,
miss
yeah,
it.
yeah.
All right, Melissa.
Have a stroke is one of the answers.
Hang on.
So.
Yeah, you blacked out by the
blacked
time
out.
she was doing her third answer.
I dumped out of that second answer.
For good reason.
Okay.
I was concerned about those first 2 ones, that's for sure.
Let's go to Josh. Hello, Josh.
Hey.
All right, Josh,
Hey,
let's play
Josh.
3 and 5.
All right, Josh, give me 3 things you do before bed.
Brush my teeth, change underwear, get ready for bed, take a vitamin.
What was the last one? Get ready for bed?
What was that last one you did?
I should take a vitamin.
Take a vitamin.
He ain't got the answer in. Nope. Nope. Next.
All right, Josh, get this one. Come on. 3 things you wear because it's cold.
Long underwear, cap, gloves.
Nice.
That.
All right.
All right. Next one.
Here we go. Get this and you win. 3 things to do in the woods.
Go hunting, have sex, bird seeing.
Bird
seeing. There you go.
Yes. I was just wondering if the underwear was going to come into play on the third.
Hang on
one
one
as
second,
well.
Josh. Also, bury a body is
Yes, that was actually on my list.
acceptable.
Oh, that's
Bird
fine.
seeing. Yes.
Bird seeing.
I just saw a no trespassing sign that said, "No trespassing. We're tired of hiding the bodies."
Hey, you watching birds? No, but I am seeing them.
Briefly.
Chris
Yeah, just
in
briefly.
Columbia. Hello, Chris.
Any Metallica tickets?
No Metallica
Yeah,
ticket
we're
for
all
right
out.
now. Yeah.
Last guy
Fresh
got
out.
Would you still like to play, Chris?
Yeah, let's go.
All right, 3 and 5.
All right, Chris, give me 3 things that you pop.
popcorn, Top Rock candy, a balloon.
Yes.
Yeah. Well done, sir.
Yep. All right, next.
Chris, get this one and you win. Give me 3 things that are free.
Air, water, trees.
What would you have said?
Trees.
Samples.
Yeah.
Ooh, first one I thought of when I wrote that was advice.
I would have said, America, America, America.
Yes.
I guess I didn't say 3 different things, did I?
All right, Chris, last one. Got to get this right.
Give me 3 types of underwear.
Whitey tighty, boxer briefs, boxer shorts.
Got it. Hang on, Chris.
Well done.
Thank you for not saying thong.
It's an underwear-filled day.
314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. Let's go to Andrea in Collinsville. Good morning.
Hi.
Hey. Here we go.
All right, Andrea, give me 3 subjects in school.
Math, science, Spanish.
Reading, writing, arithmetic.
The 3 R's.
Next.
All right, Andrea, 3 New Year's resolutions.
Lose weight, drink less, spend more time with family.
Take it.
Well done.
Yeah.
I've got another winner. Hang on one
She's got
second.
it together.
Okay. Should we keep going?
Sure.
Keep going.
Yeah, why not?
Let's keep going. Let's go to Jeffrey in Granite City. Hello.
Hey. How you guys doing?
Doing well. Here we go.
All right, Jeffrey, give me 3 hobbies.
You did it.
Is it because I said hobbies? Is that why?
Yep.
All right, give me 3 ways to celebrate your birthday.
Drinking, video games, sleeping.
You do you.
That sounds like a party. My kind of party.
Order.
All right, last one, Jeffrey.
Give me 3 positions on an NFL team.
Quarterback, running back, fullback.
Yep. All right, Jeffrey, hang on.
Yay.
You got it, man.
Okay. All right, let's see what's going on with Felicia. Hello, Felicia.
Hello again.
Hey.
Hi, Felicia.
Did we have Felicia on already?
No.
No.
Multiple times.
No, in the past.
today.
Yes, today. I got myself confused.
No, not today.
Oh,
Because you said hello again. I thought we had done you already, but
no.
we're doing you now, Jeff. Here we go.
Felicia, if it is, give me 3 kinds of pizza.
Cheese, pepperoni, sausage.
Yep. Right. Okay. Next.
Felicia, can I have 3 types of trees?
Oak, elm, ash.
Yep. You know your trees.
God, that was ash. She said ash.
You know your trees. All right, hang on, Felicia. Yeah, we can do one more. All right, let's see. Line 1, Mark in Eureka. Good morning, Mark.
Hi.
Hey, Eureka Mark. Here we go, the final contestant.
All right, Eureka Mark, give me 3 months that begin with the letter J.
January, July, June.
Yep. Man, he knows his months.
Hope you'd say
Those are
August.
3 of them.
All right, here we go.
3 types of chocolate bars.
Milky Way, Snickers, 3 Musketeers.
Yeah. You got it. Eureka Mark, hang on. All right, we're going to end there. That was nice.
It was nice.
That was nice. I like to end with a winner. Let's take a break, and after the break, we will play Moon's brand new song, which is an Alanis Morissette cover. Thank you, Jeff.
Really? Oh,
Yeah.
I was wondering, you guys, that's so cool.
All right.
That is so neat. I was like, who is he covering?
7:57,
What a
Wednesday.
jerk.
Another look at your traffic and weather. Jeff Burton coming at you.
Your port traffic brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Stalled vehicle, Missouri 370 westbound at Elm Street. The right shoulder is affected there. Other than that, we are all good. Your point forecast today, mostly cloudy, high 43. Tonight, cloudy, low 28, 33 at the Point Studio. Your point forecast is brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
This is King Scott. Ways of the Blades. Today I'm going to teach you swords. First, you want to start with the Holiday Special, the great way to start an attack. They'll never see it coming. Next, you want to use the Festus Backswing, especially if they use the Matthew Perry. Now you want to finish with a Canterbury Slice. It's a great follow-up if they're using the Crom's Delight or the Miniature Poke. Thank you for watching. This is King Scott's Ways of the Blades. Now you know swords.
That's right. Yeah, we don't want to do anything to scare your children. That's the last thing we want to do. We don't want to scare anybody.
So next on the docket is Jeff Burton's sexy calendar from the competition, well, 2 competitions ago. Remember, it was the sexy calendar shoot. Calendar is complete, and you could buy it for the first time Friday at the Hot Shots, Manchester. $10. Jeff will be down there. He'll sign it if you like.
Yes, he will.
And for the first time, we're going to see it right now.
My God. Oh, my God.
These things have been in boxes for about a week now, sealed up.
Yep.
We haven't seen these before. Oh, I can't wait.
The best description I can... Are we doing this now or we're doing our new picks now?
We're going to see them now.
Okay. The best description I can tell you is each month, if you just think about it, each month of a calendar has a certain theme or a holiday or something, and that's what we went with each one. So, like, February would have some sort of Valentine theme. March would have a St. Patrick's theme, that sort of thing.
And by the way, if you can't make it out on Friday, there will be another opportunity for you to grab a calendar. We'll give you those details as soon as they become, sellable. Let's see the cover.
Oh my God!
Right. Here we go. Here's the cover of Jeff Burton's Real or Fake Punishment calendar. Looking good.
Nice.
Nice little cover. All right, Jeff Burton's Real or Fake Punishment. There it is.
Yeah. What is the
logo?
What's
cartoon?
the first month that you're going to pop up? Is
April.
April. Okay. Let's see. Oh God. Are we streaming this on Twitch?
We are.
All right. Here we go. Here is April. Oh my God! It's an Easter theme, and Jeff's in bunny ears and a skirt.
He is topless.
Oh my
Skirt,
goodness!
and he's watering flowers.
You look like
At least he still has his watch on.
You look like a disaster.
Is that an S&M mask?
It's not labeled as such, but it can be
It's like an S&M mask with bunny ears.
Yeah, that's actually from Patricia's.
All right.
His watch is
He's
sexy.
having so much
April.
fun.
It's got the
Wow, dude!
It's got the Easter theme. Okay, next.
Wow!
Here's May.
Goodness gracious!
What is May's theme?
It's all out.
My birthday, so it's gender reveal, basically.
Okay, and
sweet.
Jeff has a robe on, which is open, and his junk is pixelated.
And that is my actual robe. And look at that bullet wound right
Look
there.
at that from when you had your colostomy bag. It's just
gosh.
See, pretty much all of Jeff there.
Sexy.
There is no,
there
no
is.
Photoshop in there.
Is it cold in the room? Because your nips are pronounced.
It wasn't cold. It was hot. Am I right?
So you got a
Ben?
wig?
Yeah.
You got a wig on?
I hate May.
And God bless you, Video Ben is the one that took these pictures.
Oh,
Yeah,
Fine job to see a
I'll
lot
be in
of
therapy
me.
for a bit.
Fine job, sir. How was he as a subject?
You know, he was really willing for about anything.
Did he enjoy it?
Yeah, I think the only weird thing was it was a stipulation that he kept his socks on the entire time.
That is very true.
That's Jeff.
All right.
Okay, that's May. Let's go with June.
I did not realize the stoma was that pronounced on the.
Is that what they call that, a stoma?
Yeah. Good Lord.
Here comes June. Oh, that's John. You're kicking it with the ladies.
yeah, that's a postcard.
I don't like that. Like, what are those? That's underwear, isn't it? That's not swim
Are
trunks.
those tidy whities?
Oh no,
But
those
they're-
are tidy blueies.
I was gonna say, are those tidy
No,
navies?
no. They're like mid thigh, but I had them pulled up.
So
they
it
don't
looks
go
like you're in tidy whities and you got flip-flops on.
flip flops were not
flippers.
on. Those were socks, and he photoshopped those in because again, I would not take my socks off.
Oh, you photoshopped the flippers in?
Isn't that great? Don't they look?
I have to
fantastic?
give credit to Video Joe as well, or Digital Joe.
Oh, Webdo Joe.
Webdo Joe.
He did good, man.
He did a real good job.
I
with
like
that.
the fact that you have the floaty on.
Yeah.
Okay, next.
All right. So next would be
Yeah,
July.
that looks like fun.
You're in my robe.
Ew, your tongue is out.
flag
Oh,
That was they told me to do the tongue.
And he's got a tiny, he's got a tiny hat on.
Yeah. I mean, this is screaming America, but it's also screaming, please, somebody get this away from me.
And it looks like he's licking one of those bomb pops. Like the red, white, and
That's
blue
your
bomb
robe,
pops.
and I had nothing on underneath it. Just so you
Really? Oh, my God. I put that on Thursday.
Hey, hey, Ben, I'm going to need the unedited photo of that.
No.
Can
For
you
some Photoshop purposes, please.
No,
Can you imagine?
I've seen your skills. No.
That sparklers that it in too. He was just holding just a regular stick.
Can you imagine how many cubicles are going to have this hanging on their wall?
None.
in July?
0.
Yeah,
Please.
right.
July.
So August is who's born in August?
Me.
So this is a little theme for you. For
Oh,
your
it's a
birthday.
Riz birthday theme for
Yeah.
August. Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
I hate everything about this calendar.
All right, it says Happy Birthday, Riz, and it's Jeff completely naked with a curly top wig on and my cartoon face covering his crotch.
And he's jumping out of a cake.
Yeah, he's like in the cake.
Oh,
the
that's
cake
a
is
cake?
shin
Oh,
high.
He's a cake
I thought you were
topper.
wading in yogurt.
This should be a poster.
He's a
No,
cake topper.
none of this should be.
Yeah.
This should be
Look
a
nice in a
poster.
hallway.
The wig you're wearing is like a Harpo Marx. Moritz Royce Jewelry, Moritz Royce Jewelry. Well, I love Moritz Royce Jewelry. They are the official jewelry sponsor of the Riz Show. Go to ninjabling.com. That's ninjabling.com. Get their address. Get their phone number. And if you're looking for the best jewelry around from the experts, make an appointment. This is a shopping experience for jewelry like you will get at no other place. This is like having a private shopper. You sit in a private office. You work with John or any one of the staff up there. How about Ninja Bling Jr., Dan? They lay out everything for you. Work within your budget if you're going for an engagement ring. Let's say I got $5,000 to spend. They're not going to upcharge you on something. Not going to try to sell you something over what you budgeted for because they're not looking for a commission. They don't make commission there. They just want to have a good experience with you, so this way you tell your friends and family about Moritz Royce Jewelry, and it's a word-of-mouth thing. It's a small town. Bad news travels quick. It's always good news at Moritz Royce Jewelry. Always a good experience, always a great experience. I've been going there for over 10 years now. I've got many gifts for my wife from John, whether it be a necklace. I got another wedding ring for my wife. I got earrings about a year and a half ago. From Moritz Royce Jewelry, the best. NinjaBling.com. That's where you go to get the phone number, the address, and make that appointment. Moritz Royce Jewelry, the exclusive jeweler of the Riz Show, where you get the jewels and not the shaft.
It's Keith Scott from the Rizzuto Show, and today's the big bachelor party day, and it's going to be a long one, and thankfully I have a horse and carriage that's going to take me around town today. This thing is huge. We just got outside. You guys got to come check out this bus.
This is Matt Eisman, host of American Ninja Warrior, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show, and I got one thing to say. Happy birthday, Riz.
All right, so you ready to play this new song of yours?
I'm totally ready.
So you recorded this over the break?
Yeah, so sometime last year, spring, summer, whatever it was, I got a bit of a production setup, you know, more of a home studio setup. Not absolutely everything, but the basics. And I really just kind of took to singer-songwriter, producing, self-producing. Obviously, you know, Scott and I worked together and did Rose Gold Gun, and got into it. And a lot of weirdos and people on the stream and different things when I was streaming on Twitch and you know, stream on Twitch now, they would say, I would love to hear I've heard you do this acoustic on the show, or I've heard Greek Fire do this live a few times. I would love to hear this song. There was a long list, and this was top of the list just because this is such a fun song to sing with the Teenage Dirtbags.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, I've done it here, I think, with the guitar and all that. But
the last time you did this on the air, I had done the Choco Challenge.
Exactly, and I have clips of that. Actually, I took samples of your "Don't You Thinks" and I sneaked them in there. You're not going to hear them, let's say, pronounced or on top of the track, really. But just remember that
Really
Riz,
listen. If
you're
you
somewhere
really
in the
listen.
background here. Saying,
When Moon did this song acoustically, I was in such great pain.
Yeah.
That Moon is singing, and I'm wandering around the studio.
Yeah.
That's why you did this. It was a bad memory for him, so this is the new memory of
Yeah,
the
I'm trying to
song.
correct it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was a lot of fun, man. And I did all the instruments except for the guitar. the majority of the guitar was all done by Chris Hobbs. He's in Cabo. He's in Greek Fire. He's in Teenage Dirtbags. And just one of the most talented individuals ever.
So underrated in St. Louis.
Oh, he really is. I mean, he should be one of the most well-known guitar players out of the area.
Super handsome.
Yeah, great kisser too.
Super
What?
handsome.
Absolutely. And anyways, yeah, he came over and laid down the tracks. We actually did it live on my Twitch channel. Him just tracking guitar, and it was all totally like amazing, keepable stuff. He probably tracked it in an hour. Maybe.
All right, so where can people find this?
This is on Spotify, on Amazon, on iTunes, Apple Music. It's all streaming platforms.
Just search Moon Valjean.
That's right. Yeah, there's no picture up there right now, and the bio and all that kind of stuff hasn't launched for some reason. But that'll fix. It doesn't matter. You're listening to the song anyway, not the bio. And
this is Moon's take on Alanis Morissette's Ironic. What? Why are you shaking your head?
I'm not. It's just my neck. It's just going like this.
What you got?
Were you thinking I was going to say what I used to say when I was a music jock? This is Moon's Alanis Morissette impression?
No. Not at all. Not at all. I thought you were going to play something besides the actual.
I definitely tried to make it my own. Oh, you thought he was going to go with
somebody else singing Top of the World? Yeah. You know what? To be honest with you, didn't think about it.
Really?
Nope.
Yeah, no, I didn't want to do the Teenage Dirtbags version, which is pretty rockin', and her version is actually pretty rockin'. I wanted to kind of do it in my own sort of.
Well, that's what I said. Is your
sort
take
of feel.
Is your take
just to be fun
on Alanis Morissette's Ironic?
That's right.
Our very own Moon.
And now, a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico. And that was a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
All right, so we need to discuss strategy, right, on this.
First of all, what's strategy?
So we're trying to figure out laps. I think we're doing 1 and 3 for him and 2 and 4 for me, because the competitive nature in me is going to kick in if I'm behind and I have to set pace to somebody that's ahead of me. Now, this guy was talking about doing sprints for the straightaways and then jogging for the sides. I think that's bad.
I thought that would have been like the best bet, but he says it's bad. He says, I don't know.
Sprints will kill you. Sprints will kill me.
So, I mean, do you want to do like 2 laps in a row? Or?
I think 2 laps in a row and get it over with, because, well, do we both have to do 2 laps in a row? Like, if we do 2 laps in a row, they have to do 2 laps?
Whoever, because I don't see Patrico doing 2 laps in a row. Yeah, so let's do 1 lap, and we'll switch on and off.
I'm out. I quit. I hate this. I'm always on a team with a defeatist attitude. Defeatist attitude? Shut up! You're really nervous about this, but you shouldn't.
You better run really fast.
Go Team Us.
So, it's running a mile, and in between each lap, a beer will have to be chugged. And Sixer over here is the judge and ref, and is the final say on this entire competition. She will say go. She will also make sure that every last drop of that beer is finished before the run can start. Am I leaving anything out?
You are leaving something out. I quit.
You can't quit.
I'm out.
I don't care if the teammates, run 2 laps in a row and chug 2 beers in a row, or they stagger. Doesn't matter. Each person has to complete 2 laps and chug 2 beers. And by the way, it's about 95 degrees right now.
Yeah.
It's really heavy.
And the beers are about 95 degrees as well by now.
No, I'll show you.
Still like
Ice cold Bud Light. Okay? It's cold. It's cold.
All right, good.
It's
Let's
cold.
do this before it gets warm.
All right, so let's go.
And after drinking their first beers, the race had begun.
Go, buddy, go, buddy, go, buddy, go, buddy, go, buddy, go, buddy, go.
Is it empty, Judge? Come on, Riz. You got this.
You got this. Spillage. You can take him. Spillage.
Go, baby, go, baby.
I need you to lap that up off your mustache. That I'm worried about now, too.
Good.
Everything was going smoothly, and each participant was giving it their all. But then everything changed.
He's quit. There's no way, dude. I'm telling you. Dude, ask this little pig why I start hyperventilating. I'm done. There's no way.
So do you officially forfeit?
Oh, hell to the yeah. There's no way, dude.
A crazy turn of events.
Beautiful.
Thanks, dudes.
Very own Moon, and that song is available now on the Spotifys and wherever you stream your music.
That's right.
That's great.
Good stuff.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I've been working on a lot. Like I said, during the Christmas break, especially with the kids being at the other house, locked down with COVID, I worked real hard on music. Got a lot of stuff done. There's 3 or 4 songs that just have to be mixed, and I'm planning on putting out a lot of music this year. Just kind of random. I'm not going to go from any old system or albums or EPs. I'm just going to put songs out. You know what I'm saying?
We listened to the song together the first time the other day, and I had missed the part where in the original song it's meeting the man of my dreams and then meeting his beautiful wife.
Right, yeah.
And I was wondering what you were going to put there. And I
Me
missed it
too.
the first time.
The first time as it was coming up, I was like, what's he going to say? What's he going to say? What's he going to say? Oh, he said
So you said meeting the girl of my dreams and meeting her beautiful wife.
Beautiful wife.
How hot. It's so hot.
That's so well.
That's what I did. I was like, I'm going to do this song so I can turn Riz
So
on.
hot. Yeah. So she's not into you because she's a lesbian, not because she's...
Right. Not because I'm not cute or anything.
Yeah.
She's not buying what you're selling. That's all.
I'm glad you picked up on that.
Yeah, that was very well done. I
Thanks,
really
man.
like that.
Thanks.
Let's do some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news being sponsored by
West County Auto Body, the best auto body repair facility in this country.
So who remembers Family Video?
Me.
Remembers, yeah. Isn't it still around?
I bet Scott and I never rented the same movie at that place.
Probably not.
Family Video will start to close all their remaining locations
Oh, no.
in
Such a
Illinois
bummer.
and Missouri. They're saying it's a COVID thing.
Oh, really?
That's what took them down.
Maybe it's, I don't know, it's an outdated,
Maybe it's a movie thing?
outdated thing, but
Industry changes and then COVID on top of it, huh?
Yeah.
yeah, they've got 250 stores across the country, and then they're going to start selling off their merchandise, and all stores will close by February 28th or sooner if the products sell out.
Jeff, come back. Jeff, we're not even done with the show yet, okay? Just
Yeah, what
You're
and what were
selling
you doing
off
with all the pornos?
Jeff, come back. You
I
got
need
plenty
two
of
different
time.
titles. I need the porns and the foreign section. That'll be fine. Back
Yeah,
in the
Jeff's
day,
running over there with boxes now.
Slow down, man.
I got you, Family Video. Don't you worry about it. Back in the day, it was so great to walk into one of those, and you see a family over here looking at the animated stuff. You just walk right past them. You just stand outside that door and just wait until nobody's looking.
Was it a door or was it a beaded curtain?
I think it depends on the location. Who knows?
You got one right by you, don't you, Scott?
I don't think so.
Well, if you must know, now they do sell movies, they sell video games, they sell CBD products.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. So all that stuff must go at pretty good prices. Yeah, hey, if you're a gamer, man, they probably got some good stuff at some really good prices.
This is Family Video, right?
Family Video.
Hey, this is the one that there was one out in, what was it, Gray Summit?
Well, locally there's on Illinois side, Waterloo, Belleville, Wood River, Jacksonville, and Quincy. On this side of the river, Family Video is in Arnold, Farmington, Rolla, Mexico, O'Fallon, Cape Girardeau, Fulton, Florissant, and Gravois.
I remember last time we talked about these guys, we were saying, how do they stay open? And at least one of the locations, like whoever owned it also owned the whole mall, strip mall or something like that. That's
yeah.
how they were staying open, yeah.
Huh.
So
I thought there was...
It's too bad.
I always thought there was one at like Lackland and Midland.
Maybe at one point there
Or
was.
something around there. Or Brown.
Maybe at some point. But Family Video has been in the area since the early 90s. But they are closing up and liquidating everything. So you want some good deals?
Yep.
You want the original Schwarzenegger Total Recall on Blu-ray?
You want Far and Away from Tom Cruise? They'll probably have it.
So this is one of those questions that didn't need to be asked, but somebody asked it. So here we go. If you went to sleep and woke up at 12:01 a.m., would you say you woke up this morning or late last night?
Say what?
Late last night.
If you went to sleep and you woke up at 12:01 a.m., Did you go to sleep? Did you wake up this morning or late last night?
Depends on if I stayed up. If I stay up the rest of the day, well, then I woke up that early. Right?
I would say if I was up since midnight, I would say I was up since last night.
Me too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 12,000 people were asked that question. Like, hey, when does the shift happen from late last night to morning?
1:30.
I think 2.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, probably 2:30.
Yeah.
Answers were all over the board. The most common answer was 5 a.m.
What?
They consider 4 a.m. Well, see.
Well, yeah, we're weird.
We're weird.
Yeah.
I guess that's it.
Yeah. Because my wife considers 4 a.m. the middle of the night.
It is.
See, I say, so if I'm referring to 1 o'clock, I'll go
1 o'clock in
so
the
1
afternoon.
o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, 1 o'clock in the afternoon, 1 o'clock in the morning, yeah.
4 in the morning, 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
For me, morning starts at 1 a.m. That's for me, 1 a.m.
Yeah, because
everything after 1 a.m. is morning until noon.
I can understand, though,
Makes
how
sense.
we're not in the majority with that.
5 a.m. is the most common answer. 13% said midnight, 19% said sometime between 1 and 4, 23% said 5, 22% said 6, and 16% don't think it's the morning until 7 and 9 a.m. 3% even said later than that. Who are you and what do you do?
Yes, I like that.
Maybe it's the exact opposite schedule of us or something.
So speaking of time, you know how 2020 felt like the longest year ever? Like 2020 took 20 years?
Mm-hmm.
Technically, it was shorter than we realized. According to scientists who work on the atomic clock, the Earth is rotating faster now. Like Sunday was technically only 23 hours and 59 minutes and 59.9998927 seconds.
Scott and I were talking that. It felt a little weird yesterday, didn't it? Yeah.
I feel like about a 1/10 of a second shorter.
Yeah, something like that.
And last year had 28 days that were shorter than the shortest day in 2005. One of the scientists says, quote, "It is certainly correct that Earth is spinning faster now than at any time in the last 50 years." Now, it's probably something we don't need to be worried about. We're not about to spin out of orbit and like crash straight into Venus or something.
Yeah.
Do you think it's just too many people are running?
That's it. We start running the opposite direction.
Does that affect gravity at all? Am I going to get lighter?
Earth speeds up and slows down because of natural movement in space. So it's not going to affect anything. But we need to catch up. You may remember a couple times we've had leap seconds where we've added an extra second to catch up with the Earth. Now we may have to have the first ever negative leap second where we have a 59-second minute. And obviously that difference won't matter to you, but it could have a pretty big impact on things like satellites that need to rely on perfect timing.
Wow.
I thought it was pretty neato.
That is.
Yeah, it's
That
very
is cool, man.
You know what? The people that are working on the atomic clock, is that what you called it? This thing, they'll discuss all day. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Because
yeah.
this affects
it's a big
them.
deal.
Oh, there's a lot of meetings. Zoom meetings all day at the atomic clock building.
And
A lot of meetings
Boy,
about this.
how about the street credit saying, what do you do for a living? I work on the atomic clock.
Wow, that sounds dangerous.
I just work on regular clocks. You have to wear a hazmat?
Anytime there's something that's a global concern, it makes me really happy and excited. I mean, like it's anything that levels the playing field and makes us all human.
It's just
and,
we're all in this together.
and
kind of
yeah,
thing.
like it's just like it's so nice, and there's no borders, there's no nationalism, there's no racism.
You could be Jeff Bezos to living in a hut somewhere, wherever.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. You're affected the same way.
Yeah, that's a fascinating
That's
concept
amazing.
to me. I like that.
So who likes their coffee strong? I know.
Me.
We are strong.
Yes, me.
Yeah.
We are strong coffee drinkers.
Yep.
Too strong, apparently. Our standard. I've had relatives. I make coffee for them if they've been over, and they're like, "This is absurd."
Yeah.
Absurd. And I was like, "This is a standard at work for us."
Yeah.
Sure is.
We like our coffee really strong, and that's good because actually we're helping ourselves avoid cardiovascular disease and cancer. We may even live longer. And this, according to a new study published by the Journal of Nutrition, they studied health habits of over 20,000 people who drank espresso or really strong coffee. And researchers found that those who drank a couple shots worth of espresso every day over 8 years had lower risks of cardiovascular disease than those who didn't drink coffee.
Yeah, I know it's good for my heart. Although I know I've tried to reduce it or restrict my amounts because it's not great for my prostate, which is a big concern for me and probably most guys, honestly, at some point. But so basically, it's like I only need to have 2 cups and that's it. But man, I'm making them like gasoline, dude.
I make the 1 cup. The 1 cup I have 1 cup on the weekends and 1 cup during the day.
And to Moon's point, because coffee's good for you, don't start drinking it more. Just realize that the coffee you're currently drinking, that amount is okay.
I make it count.
Yeah,
I make the coffee I drink count.
Yeah.
I make 2
and maybe
cups.
on the weekends I'll do my my pour over kind of thing, my pour over system.
I do
And
one.
maybe I'll have a cup if I'm out somewhere later in the day.
I used to drink way more on a weekend. On a weekend day, especially if I was doing music or working on something, I'd probably go through a pot myself. Not in one sitting, but throughout the day. And I got to cut that down.
You know, you brought in the K-cup thing.
Yeah. Oh yeah. My wife got that for me.
That's now here. That's dangerous.
We got a K-cup thing?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, all right. Yeah, that is dangerous.
Courtesy of
It's
my wife.
dangerous. You know why?
Well, if it knocks you off the table, you hit your foot.
Well, now it's just I walk by the machine. I go, I'll just make myself a cup of coffee.
Yeah, boom, you're done. Yeah, you're right.
My mom's got one of those at her place.
And?
I seem to walk by and I just make myself a cup of coffee. Next thing you know, I have 5 cups of coffee.
Is it because the process is fun?
It's easy.
No, it's because it's quick.
Yeah, it's quick.
Oh,
perfect.
Well,
so thanks for that.
Sorry,
jerk.
They believe espresso's life-extending benefits may come from a specific compound in the coffee beans. So,
you guys just like chewing on coffee beans?
I can't stand it.
Oh, really? Oh, it's one of my favorite things.
It's weird. I like the taste of coffee, but only hot and in a coffee cup.
You don't like it with chocolate around?
I don't like coffee in any other setting.
Chocolate covered
really weird
espresso beans?
Yeah.
Man, those are great.
some of the best things
someone
I've
gave us
heard.
that over the Christmas break, and we've been still enjoying those.
Bragger.
See, and that's the problem with that. They come in like these bags like this big. I'm like, oh, that's 2 servings, and I'll clear two or 3 handfuls,
no.
and then I'm just wired.
Yeah.
So, you see what Pepsi did over the break?
No.
This is pretty neat and pretty clever. Pepsi just announced a new product called Pepsi Coca-Cola.
What?
But it's COCOA. So, like Coca as in like the chocolate.
Coca-Cola?
Coca-Cola. So it's Pepsi with a hint of chocolate and a marshmallow flavor. And they announced Pepsi Coca-Cola on Twitter, I guess a week or 2 ago, and said if the post gets more than 2,021 retweets, they'll release it in early 2021. And it passed that mark in a matter of hours. So
I imagine.
You can look for Pepsi Coca-Cola.
Pepsi's the one that's sweeter than Coca-Cola.
I don't drink soda enough, Coca-Cola enough to even know the difference.
Right. Well, I rarely ever drink it, but I do remember that Pepsi was always the sweeter of the two.
Yeah. It's all, as far as if you're doing one, if you know when they did the Pepsi taste test, the reason that
Pepsi Challenge, yeah.
The Pepsi Challenge, that's what it was. The reason they were clobbering everybody is because on a single drink or on a single can, it is sweeter and therefore better. It's more desirable, but you can only kind of have one, and Coca-Cola just is kind of like more of the sweet spot as far as it's
a more
sweet,
balanced
but you
flavor.
Can keep going with it.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell the difference, but
Yes, you could. I bet you could.
Might. I mean, one is markedly sweeter than the other.
If we did it right now.
I have no allegiance to either.
Right, no, but I'm saying you would probably be able to go, yeah, those taste different. You may not be able to tell which one is which, but you'd be able to taste it different.
You got 75% of your taste back?
Yeah, about 75%.
If I did the test for you right now, I bet you'd win.
Yeah?
Yeah, man. When we do it, I bet you there's something in the kitchen.
The fridge is clear.
Empty. Yeah, it's empty.
No, there's, I think soda's in there.
I think the soda machine still works.
Oh,
Other than that, they took it.
We have a
away.
soda machine?
Well, I mean, it's a door.
Yeah.
Yeah. Got all kinds of
okay,
stuff.
yeah, okay. Now I remember.
I'm just shocked that Coca-Cola didn't have.
We have a soda machine.
I'm just shocked they didn't already trademark that or like that.
But it's
name.
spelled different.
Yeah, it's a different
Yeah, I know it's
spelling.
spelled differently, but you think since it's so close, they would have had that as their canon.
Man, I do enjoy myself like a rum and Coke every once in a
I was
while.
gonna say, Dustin says on Twitter that Coke is better in mixed drinks. Period. Like Pepsi's too sweet for it.
Yeah,
I do enjoy that.
Yeah. RC was my drink. Oof. So good.
Hey, remember back in 2019 we used to cough without covering your mouth and eat with filthy hands and share popsicles with strangers? Remember that?
That was fun.
That was fun.
All in one day.
There's no going back for most of us. 2/3 of people say 2020 has turned them into a bit of a germaphobe.
I think that's okay.
And we now wash our hands an average of 10 times a day and use hand sanitizer another 8 times. You know, all this hand sanitizer use has got to play an effect in the future.
You think?
As far as making us immune to certain things.
To other simple germs that we just...
Yeah.
Yes.
And we're now just not getting the immunities from
Yeah.
Would not be surprised.
I still don't use antibacterial anything.
Yeah, but
So you
use
just
hand
use the
sanitizer.
bacterial stuff.
Yeah, but there's some that don't have that. Yeah, and so it's just like, you know, the alcohol that a little bit. But
Whatever
yeah.
we have in the hallways like burns your hands.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's actually a
It'll dry it
flamethrower.
right out.
You just press a button and the flame goes.
Yeah, it burns your brain when you smell it. Too.
The mayor of Antwerp, Belgium, lived out a lot of our nightmares this weekend when he was doing a video interview and didn't realize the host could see he wasn't wearing pants.
Oh my gosh!
There was
man.
a reflection in the mirror.
Oh,
You got to look up the picture.
Antwerp.
Antwerp, Belgium. At least he was wearing underwear. So the host said, "I'm a bit distracted. You're wearing a very nice top. You probably donned especially for us, but under that top, you could there be you in your underwear?" And the mayor asked, "How do you know that?" And then he realized what happens. He goes, probably because I'm sitting in front of a mirror. Damn, I didn't take that into account.
That's great.
Damn it.
That's funny. Like an enormous mirror.
Enormous mirror.
I wonder who he was interviewing to where you would have the balls to call out the mayor like that.
It was the BBC 2 or something like that.
So as a journalist, so hell yeah, they're going to call him out.
Yeah. So, was he in a hotel? I mean, this looks like, so his desk looks like his office. Like, this looks like an office. If you know there's a mirror behind you, then you know there's a mirror behind you.
He's the mayor. He's in charge of people. I don't know.
At least he's wearing boxer briefs.
Yeah.
One final thing before we move on, and we're going to take a break. We'll talk to Chris Kerber on the other side of the break. Last year, do you think divorce rates went up or down?
Up.
Yeah, that's what you would think, yeah.
Believe it or not, they went down.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Which is the opposite of what everybody thought.
Now, are we taking into account because there were much, much fewer marriages and a lot of marriages end in the first year?
Yes, there were a lot fewer marriages. But there's some other reasons. So some researchers say it may not be that the couples were happier stuck together all year, but they stayed together for practical reasons. And that pretty much goes against what everyone was thinking was going to happen. So this study looked at 5 different states: Florida, Arizona, New Hampshire, Oregon, and Missouri. Here in Missouri, from the year before, divorces dropped almost 22%.
Wow.
Now, as I mentioned before, this doesn't mean that couples are necessarily happier together. Like, this has brought us closer than ever. Our bond is so strong because we've been quarantining and stuff. No, divorce could be expensive, and people are pretty reluctant to pull the trigger on something that's going to be expensive.
Hell yeah.
Especially while facing economic insecurities and uncertainties.
I really wonder what the stat is, though, marriages versus divorce, and if the percentage there was bigger or higher, bigger or smaller.
Marriages versus divorce?
Right.
This study did break that down.
Oh, it did?
And there were
cool.
I mean, it was significantly less marriages.
Huh.
I will check out the blog then for all the details.
But who knows? Maybe this year, 2021, that the number is going to shoot up. And some of these folks may feel stuck, and they could be delaying divorce until life feels more normal.
I wonder how hard it is to physically get a divorce now, too. There's a lot of things you can't do in person.
I don't know. Well, Tony got divorced at the beginning of the year. Was it pre-pandemic?
It was pre-pandemic.
Yeah.
Because he got his done pretty quick.
Yeah, but I think it was all pre.
Huh.
All pre. But you're right, man. It takes longer to do anything. Anything, because offices are closed, especially when everything was really shut down. I mean, it was hard to change your name if you were getting married.
It was a long time ago, but I know a guy that went through a divorce via the mail.
Yeah.
They lived in different cities, and it was, here comes an envelope with, the little sticker saying sign here. There was nothing to divvy up. There was nothing to split up. No
Couple
kids
keystrokes and we're done.
That was it.
All right, that is your news. All right, up after the break, we'll get our blues insider, Mr. Chris Kerber, on the air with us. the radio play-by-play guy, Chris Kerber, who's, I'm sure, chomping at the bit to get at it. And tonight, he'll be calling the scrimmage.
Yeah, I think what I heard was it's not going to be a play-by-play as much as a discussion of what's going on the ice, which has got to be a blast for him.
I'm sure. 8:32, Wednesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Jeff Burton coming at you.
Point traffic brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Stalled vehicle 270 northbound past 44. Also a stalled vehicle 70 eastbound before 8 Adelaide, and the left lane is closed there. Your point forecast. Today, mostly cloudy, high 43, low 28 tonight with cloudy skies, 34 at the Point Studio. Your point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Thank you, sir. Got $1, guys.
Hey, it's Riz, a.k.a. the Sexy Sax Man, and I'm here to serve out my punishment. Street musician for 1 hour outside of Busch Stadium. Maybe I'll get thrown out, maybe I won't. But here's the good thing, guys. Listen, it's all for a good cause. Help kids rock cancer, guys. How can you say no to that?
This next song's called You Can't Laugh at a Buffalo Herd. Playing fire, guys. Playing fire. I watched the Grammys 4 times. The song is called Stand By Your Sausages. This song is called South City Sewage. South City Sewage. South City Sewage.
Hair's looking good tonight. The saxophone is playing like an angel, singing.
I saw the outfit, and I was expecting great things, but it's the worst thing I've ever heard.
Better luck next time. I think I have served my punishment. King Scott, have I served my punishment?
For sure. This has been really hot out here, and this dude was sweating his brass off. So yeah, he did good.
That's it.
Yeah.
Sax man's done. Sax man's gonna jam. Ready? And 1, 2, 3, 4.
This is Rizzuto. Not only is he rich, but he also has a lot of money. And he's looking to invest in the next big idea.
Hi, my name is Riz, and I have a lot of money. I mean, almost too much money. So I'm looking to invest, and I've asked the fellas to come on down to my office and pitch me their ideas. Do they have what it takes to be in the biz?
Meet King Scott. By day, he's the producer of the #1 morning show in St. Louis. But by night, he's not at work anymore. Interesting. He says that despite all of his shortcomings, his one long coming is his knack for decent ideas.
Hello, I'm King Scott, and I'm here to pitch my business idea to Riz, and I know he will definitely invest in this. It's a revolutionary business idea. It's going to change the world over, and I definitely have what it takes to be in the biz.
Sorry. Sorry. Hey.
Take a seat.
Hello there.
All right. Yeah, make sure you speak into the microphone.
All right. Yeah, I definitely will. Can I move the mic a little bit?
Okay.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. Well, hi. I'm King Scott. I'm so honored to be on RizViz. I mean, a big fan. Love the show. Hi, Gary. Anyways, I got a lot. Great. I got a really wonderful item, and you complain. Almost the biggest complaint I think in your life is your chair. And I actually did a study recently with the Pew Research Center, because that's all they do is chair research, that college or high school students, their number one complaint in school that's holding them back is chairs. And that's why I'm going to show you something that's going to revolutionize everything. And it's making the most comfortable thing mobile. And I'm pretty excited to show you what I have. It's the Rizzuto toilet. Rizzuto toilet. Great product. Can I show you the product?
Are you going to put on the whiteboard? I got a whiteboard. Gary, if you could. You've, of course, met Gary. Gary, the whiteboard,
Playoffs
please.
coming up. Playoffs coming up. Favorite time of the year. Yeah. I can't. The betting action this weekend, FanDuel Paradise Sportsbook should be amazing. If you never tried the FanDuel before, playoffs, great time to do this. Give it a shot right now. New users get an exclusive 25-to-1 odds boost on any team to win during pretty much whatever this weekend, right? That's right, 25-to-1 odds, any team, any playoff game this weekend. So do not miss out on this thing. Other reasons why I love the app itself. It's super easy to use, easy to register, easy to deposit, easy to find your bet on the app. Great withdrawal time, too. When you win, FanDuel pays your winnings in as little as 24 hours. Here's what you do. Download the FanDuel Sportsbook app. Use promo code Patrico so they know that we sent you. Promo code is Patrico. Must be 21 plus and present in Illinois or Indiana. New users only must wager on designated boost markets. Deposit required. Max bonus $125. See full terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In Indiana, call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Oh, hey, just sitting here checking out all my awards. You know, there are many ways to reach us in the Point Studio. You could call us. You could social media us. I think you could even fax us. But there's a new way. It's called Mic Drop. Yes, download the Point app, click the Mic Drop feature, talk into your phone, and your message goes right to us. Look, I just got one from Jeff Burton.
Hey, Riz, great show today. I'll see you tomorrow. All right, f***ing read this stupid f***ing thing.
Hey, it's JB Smooth here. Listen to the Rizzuto
That's right,
Show.
the new Mic Drop
Happy
feature.
birthday, Riz.
Download the Point
which
app.
Sounds like
Is this thing recording?
cool.
All right, welcome back to the program. Our guest is on the line. Hey, Chris Carver!
What up, dog?
Happy New Year, sir.
Happy New Year to you guys. Good news is next Wednesday, if we do this again and get these rolling, we will be at a game day.
How exciting. How exciting is that to say, Chris?
You know what? It's pretty cool. It's been obviously for so many reasons and so many people such a long stretch, but honestly, I was a little swamped with some paperwork type stuff yesterday, the day before I was at the rink, and it was just like, honestly, it was a bit surreal. It was surreal because normally at a Blues practice you'd have some fans there. Normally you're shooting the bull with Jeremy Rutherford or Jimmy Thomas and Tom Timmerman and those guys, but you kind of had to keep your distance, so it was a little bit different, but also very cool to get back to the rink.
Yeah, see some of the old crew. I'm sure back at the rink. Hey, so logistically, are you going to be traveling with the team, or are you doing the broadcast from St. Louis?
No, so we're going to be, for home games, we will be in the building, which will be very cool in and of itself. For road games, the broadcasters are not traveling with the teams yet. I don't know that we'll be traveling with the teams until hopefully the playoffs. It's just, you know, when you still see, and it can be a little frustrating to think about, you know, and the harder part is almost not even the traveling with the team part. The hardest part is, you know, you go to the rink like we will today, and they'll have that scrimmage tonight, and you're not able to go talk to the players unless it's through a Zoom call and things. So you're missing a lot of opportunity. You have to adjust and do more, you know, of your research and work through text messages and things. But that's okay. I still, you know, but the most important thing is to get the games going and get a season started. And as we've seen through college basketball or college football or the NFL, you know, this COVID stuff is still very real, and so why put anybody at risk of one more person than you have to until we get more people vaccinated? So I'm cool with it, and I'm just glad we'll have some games coming up.
Yeah, since we talked to you last, so Ryan O'Reilly was named the official captain of the Blues. Shen and Parayko were named the associates. They made the right call, right?
Well, yeah, this was a no-brainer. I think I mentioned this before, but look, you had to do some due diligence because I think to think about Colton Parayko as a captain is a good thought. To think about Braden Shen as a captain is a good thought. To think about Vladimir Tarasenko as a captain, he's been part of the leadership group for quite a while. You got to think about that. It's a good thought, but in the end, it's a no-brainer what ended up happening here. Ryan O'Reilly's ability to compartmentalize, his ability to sit in front and just, you know, even when you don't want to have to answer questions or face the media or something like that, he's able to do it, and he does it kind of unemotionally. He's got a tremendous understanding of not just what goes on the ice and in the locker room, but really what everybody else has to do around the team. And I think that's extremely important. David Backes had it. Alex Pietrangelo had it. You know, all the great ones that kind of have an understanding that's far greater than just what's going on inside the locker room, and it's an important quality.
Now, the first official day back on ice was Monday. So the first official practice was Monday. So how's the conditioning look? I mean, we have a short training camp. What, 10 days? It's a 10-day training camp, 10 days training camp. What's the conditioning like?
Listen, they came out, the pace was outstanding. The crispness was pretty doggone good. Berube had to blow the whistle a couple times. He stopped the drills. He barked. But, look, they've had a lot of guys. Most of these players have been in town now for a while, skating together and kind of doing their own drills and working through things. So I think the lesson learned from the return to play in August was that they weren't as ready to start maybe as they thought they were. And knowing that this was going to be a quick, 2-week camp, maybe even less than that by a couple of days, they knew that they all had to get in town and be ready sooner, and they were. So they've been going for a little while without coaches and on their own, and it really showed. I think there was a sharpness. You know what you're also seeing is, whether it's Robert Thomas or Ryan O'Reilly or Braden Shen, I mean, the quotes and the comments coming out of the locker room just about this team being ready to go and how hungry they are, holy smokes, is it good? Like I'm telling you, first off, I know why everybody kind of thinks that Vegas or Colorado will be ahead of the Blues in the standings. Guys, I don't think it's that clear cut. I think you flip a coin between any of the three. Whichever team stays healthier, I think is going to be the team that wins the division, in my opinion. And I'll tell you this too. I think Las Vegas has the Blues to win the division at like plus 450. That's great value for a $100 bet. With the addition of Mike Hoffman, and then if Tarasenko, now, and I'll say this, even if Tarasenko doesn't come back right away, with the addition of Mike Hoffman, I think the Blues are as good as any team in the Western Conference. The only question mark is how quickly do some of the new players gel. But they're veteran players like a Torrey Krug, like a Mike Hoffman. I think they're going to end up being just fine. So, and then if you get Tarasenko back and he is good to go, holy smoke, 230 goal scorers on your team? I mean, but the Blues are going to be doggone good if they stay healthy. This could be quite an exciting 56-game sprint to the playoffs, and then who knows what happens.
What I love so far, Chris, in the early goings here is I think it was over on 101 yesterday, a soundbite from Hoffman talking about how amazing he thinks Robert Thomas is. And then 2 seconds later, there was a soundbite from Thomas saying how amazing Hoffman is. Those two have been out together. Do you know lines yet, by chance?
So the lines that they've rolled with, initially have been, I got to do this off the top of my head here. I don't have my notes open. It's had Ryan O'Reilly with Braden Shen and Jaden Schwartz. And it's had Robert Thomas with, I think, David Perron and, O'Reilly, Perron, and Shen, Schwartz, Thomas, and Hoffman. Third line of Sanford, Bozak, and Kyrou, and a fourth line of Barbashev in the middle, or Sundquist either way, and then Clifford on the left and Barbashev or Sundquist on the right. Your defense pairings look like they've been Torrey Krug and Colton Parayko, Justin Falk with Marco Scandella maybe, and let's see, Gunnarsson has skated with Perunovic and Bortuzzo. I'm blanking off the top of my head on that fourth pairing, but it's Bortuzzo and Dunn was the other one. So, guys, I'm like, I mean, I know, look, there are people that can argue and put up, I think, a good debate and have a great discussion, and I think it would be not only educational and entertaining, but I don't think there's another team in the National Hockey League that is truly as deep as the St. Louis Blues are. They might be as equal, but they're not as deep. I mean, Ivan Barbashev is still on your fourth line, and he's had back-to-back 10-goal seasons.
Well, do you think the Blues are at a disadvantage with being in the Western Conference with the longer plane rides, not playing the Blackhawks this year? I mean, that rivalry is not going to be a thing unless it's the playoffs.
Yeah.
Late starts, is that a disadvantage for the Blues? Did we get screwed?
No, I really don't. I had a lot of fun with fans in the last week and a half on Twitter over the late start thing, and turns out it proved I think we've only got 6 starts that are 9 o'clock or later, which is no different than any regular season scenario. And so, look, I don't think it's a disadvantage. I actually think it actually is going to help the St. Louis Blues because you know what you're going to have to bring with Vegas, and you know what you're going to have to bring with Colorado. And yes, the competition is tougher, but you're equal to it. I mean, at the pause last season, you were in first place in the West. It wasn't Vegas and Colorado; it was you, right? So I think, and Ryan O'Reilly said this. Knowing the competition, knowing what you're going to play, knowing you're going to play teams that are good in structure and have some predictability, actually has you play better. I think, and so what he's referring to is, you don't know Carolina all that well. You don't really know Tampa all that well. You don't know the Florida Panthers. The Florida Panthers are up and coming, but do they have structure? That could get a little scrambly. Detroit could be better, but still should not be very good. Chicago's a bit of a wild card in terms of, frankly, their health. And now with Jonathan Taves out, they're obviously not going to be very strong, but you're still dealing with some Kane. Like there's a lot more variance in that Central Division now, and I think the players like the predictability of the West. The other thing about the West, guys, is if you're going on the trip that's going to take you through 3 cities, once you get out there, your travel isn't bad. And when you're out there, you're in a Southern California city. Now, not that, look, I know things aren't open up, but the difference is you can go hang at the pool, out there on a sunny day versus kind of being locked into your hotel, up in Detroit for 4 days, and that's not disparaging Detroit, but we all know the weather's a tad different in Detroit than it is in Southern California. And you're talking about the majority of the cities you're going to, except for Minnesota, to have that kind of better weather opportunity. And I think that's actually going to be a benefit. So I put all that together, and I'm perfectly fine where the Blues are.
Well, they're also staying in the cities longer because there's those 2 games. Yeah.
Well, listeners, I cannot emphasize to you enough the difference that makes. I call it the Jonathan Taves schedule because he's been pushing this for a while. But baseball, you might be gone for 9 days, and hockey, you might be gone for 6. But in hockey, you might have been in 4 different cities. In baseball, you were in 3. And that, I'm telling you that changes the feel of the travel immensely, immensely. So that's why I just don't see the travel is going to be a factor, a major factor, as it normally would in a regular season scenario where you're flying out on Friday, you're playing in San Jose on Saturday, you then play in Los Angeles on Monday, and then you're in Anaheim on Wednesday and, say, Arizona on Thursday. And that travel is hellacious with the time zone change versus what they're going to be doing this year.
Hey, Chris, how big of a deal is it that there's no Springfield this year? Like the AHL Springfield team not going to be playing this year, so they're going to be sharing a team in Utica with who are they sharing it with?
It's with
Vancouver.
Vancouver.
Yeah.
Vancouver. Yeah. So I think the move to Springfield is great. That's actually the minor league team that I used to work for before I came to the St. Louis Blues. So I'm really excited about that. I spent 4 years up there and actually went and saw them, went and saw their organization and met a lot of the new people over Thanksgiving to visit. But it's a shame that they can't play. That hockey market up there, guys, has been around since the 1920s. When you hear the old Eddie Shore old time hockey, that was Springfield hockey. So there's a great history there, and it's a shame, but it's understandable. They're not going to be able to put fans in the stands, so they have got to. They're an independently run team. They're not owned by an NHL team, so the finances are such that if you can't put fans in the stands, you just can't operate. Now, right now, from a Blues standpoint, I don't think it's going to be impactful because normally a guy down there that you have complete control over it, but I think there's going to be a great working relationship with Vancouver on this one. The other challenge that you have this year is because teams are having taxi squads, and maybe they keep another couple players up that might be normally assigned to the American Hockey League, they'll be actually up with the St. Louis Blues because you'll need quick access to them. And if that's the case, there's actually fewer players to send down to the minor league teams. And I think Vancouver and St. Louis are both going to experience that. So there's room in Utica to have those players play, which is good. And that team is owned and run by Robert Esch, who's a former NHL goaltender. He was our goaltender when I was working in Springfield. A super guy, but he played for the Coyotes, played for the Philadelphia Flyers. So both of these teams are dealing with a former player at the helm of ownership there that I think has a complete understanding of what's kind of needed and what's going on. So I think it's all a benefit and good how it worked out this year.
All right, what time tonight do you start calling the scrimmage over on 101.1?
Yeah, you know what we're going to do? Joe and Alex have This Week in Hockey from 6 to 7, and then from 7 to 8, we aren't going to actually kind of do the play-by-play per se, which I'm totally fine with. We'll get into that next week. We're just going to kind of do more of a description and discussion of what we're seeing and how we think it's going. So I think we're going to have that on the air at 7 o'clock.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun to listen to. Hey, one final thing before we get going. How embarrassing is it for the Fast Lane over on ESPN to lose to us, the Riz Show, the non-sports show, in the Football Pick'em Challenge?
Hey, even Babe Ruth strikes out from time to time, guys.
Oh, come on! He's supposed to build us up.
No, you're supposed to be happy for us.
I'm sorry. I thought I was trying to kind of play the fact that I'm on both teams here, but yeah, guys, that's extraordinarily embarrassing. I can't believe they missed it.
Better answer.
Like, are you serious? I thought they're supposed to be experts and stuff.
Yeah, that's quite embarrassing.
That's a quote from Chris Carver.
That way, guys, you can use either clip you want.
All right, good. There he is, Chris Carver, everybody, the voice of your St. Louis Blues, heard on 101.1 ESPN Radio. Chris, we love you, and we'll talk to you next week.
All right, sounds great, guys. Have a great week.
All right, brother. You could hear in his voice he's excited.
Oh, yeah. Super excited.
All right, up after the break, we got some of your emails, and we'll get into the headline goo and sports and whoosh. It is 8:55 on this Wednesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Jeff Burton coming at you.
Point traffic brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the HomeLoanExpert.com. Just one thing to mention, stalled vehicle 255 westbound before Coke Road. Right lane is closed on that. Your point forecast today, mostly cloudy, high 43 today. Tonight, cloudy, low 28, 36 at the Point Studio. Your point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
So we're at Gateway Motorsports Park, and we are at the Kartplex facility. and we're about to get into the fastest go-karts in the nation. And who do you think's going to win, fellas?
This guy. Not
Patrico.
me. Not me.
Patrico.
Oh, is this downhill? If it was downhill, I think Moon's going to get enough speed where he flies away.
Listen,
like
we'll
a kite.
see what happens, but I believe that intern Ricky will kill Bert at some point.
Probably, excellent.
Scott, and today on King Scott Cooks, we head to the Royal Moat to catch a fish, then team up with Chef Chrissy from Deerbergs to make the perfect salmon meal.
Hey, Chef
King
Chrissy.
Scott, how are you?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
What do you have there?
I found me a little fish.
That when you said you wanted to cook fresh seafood, I thought we were going to go to the seafood counter, and we've got it already cleaned, marinated, ready to throw in the pan. Like I don't know what to do with that.
I'll take care of it. I know what to do.
Okay, just get rid of it.
Alrighty.
All right, you like salmon, right?
Yes, I love salmon.
Okay, so we've got it already pre-marinated. We've got Mediterranean, garlic herb, smoky Alabama, lemon citrus.
Ooh, the smoky Alabama sounds perfect.
All right.
Lockdowns and quarantines took a while, just too much from us in 2020. Let's not let that dictate how we perform in 2021. It's all about performance, especially with us men. We are so competitive. Join more than 13,000 men. Clients that went to Mentality. South County, West County location right here, plus a virtual option make it so very easy for you, and you can make up any of the ground that you lost in 2020. There's two types of guys, those with excuses and those are the guys that get results. Most of the guys with excuses just don't understand that there is a solution. That's why over 13,000 guys have gone to Mentality and brought their performance levels back up to 100%, whether it's in the bedroom or at the job or just in life in general, or maybe sports, maybe, workouts, you're just not feeling it. Low energy, motivation is kind of taking over your life. Maybe your mind just feels like it's slipping a little bit. Don't let any of that be an excuse to hold you down in 2021. Get over to Mentality. Like I said, they make it easy. The South County and West County locations both have the most amazing board-certified physicians, and they're gonna take a simple blood draw and find out exactly where your numbers are. Make sure your testosterone levels, your vitamin levels, and all the other levels that the pros are looking at are at 100%. So you feel, look, and perform at your very best. Check it out. Covered by insurance, so you don't even have to worry about that. Go talk to the pros at Mentality and check them out online at lowtusa.com.
I think just looking at Moon here in the studio cam, you are shaggy.
I'm looking shaggy.
I think you're shaggier than anybody else on the show.
You think so? It's because I'm so used to Jumanji. My hair's just like, well, let's just go wild.
So listen, all the hair salons are closed, the barbershops.
What's up? It's Tom Segura, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show.
So you borrowed your dad's flow beat. We've been talking about the flow beat and the fact that your dad has. Boy, a big controversy stirring up in Brazil.
Oh,
or down in Brazil.
That is true.
There is a huge, and during the break we're all looking at this thing. There is a huge concrete sculpture that looks like a human vulva.
Oh no.
That's installed on the side of a hill. It's 108 feet long.
It is enormous.
It is an enormous vagina.
It really is.
And very bright.
It is a vagina sculpture on the side of a hill. And you could see it from pretty far away.
Wow, that is big, and it is bright.
It is big. It's art, Jeff.
Sure.
Sits on a hillside.
I don't think its name is art.
In a park. So this would be like a giant vagina sculpture in the middle of Art Hill.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, it's snowing. You want to take the sleds down the hill?
It's so red.
It's just so red.
You got to post a picture of this thing.
What's around it square-wise? Is that a putting green? What is that?
Yeah. And how...
it's the work is titled Diva.
How far in does it go?
That I was going to ask you.
6 meters deep.
Oh, so it's not just an optical illusion.
So they can make it a
actually,
swimming pool.
Yeah.
You can spelunk.
What is 6 meters in feet?
Wait, I know
6
this joke.
meters? That's that's almost 18 feet, isn't it?
Yeah, almost 20 feet.
Damn.
Oh man.
Holy cow. So many things I can just write
that's
down.
Right.
Right
just
now.
over 3 feet.
16 meters wide, 6 feet deep.
No, 19 feet deep. 6 meters, you said, yeah?
16 meters wide, 6 meters deep.
That's 19 feet deep.
Yeah, that's a crazy.
So be careful. Don't go sledding on that hill.
I fell. Somebody get me. Throw a rope down into the vagina.
Well, then there's a rope.
Oh my God.
Oh no.
No.
Stop it.
The artist says the work is intended to question the relationship between nature and culture in our phallocentric and anthropocentric Western society.
That's what I got out of it.
What?
Or most people are going to go, is that a vagina? One of the two.
Yeah, the artist is Giuliana Notari. I don't know if it's her, like she was the model for it. I don't know.
If she is, she's very tall.
Giuliana's been at work for a while on this thing. It is my greatest piece. It is a vulva.
She's been working on that vulva for a while.
It is the vulva.
I mean, it is detailed.
Yeah. Well, we'll put a picture of it online if you want to check it out on the socials.
Just think about a year ago, Scott would have looked at it and said, what the hell is that?
Yeah. Now you're an expert.
Now you're in the know.
I do think they should trim around the edges there a little better.
Grass is growing up a little bit there.
Yeah, people are like, why do you got to put this in a park where everybody could see it?
You know, that is the thing. It's like I'm completely okay with this, but at what point do you go, at what point and what age to a kid when you see this, what do you do? Like a 5-year-old, you just go, that's nothing. But a 12-year-old, you want to explain it to them, right or no?
A 12-year-old?
Yeah, I don't
think so.
know.
I go, it's a sculpture.
Yeah, it's art.
It's a sculpture.
Hey,
We'll
you
come
say
back
anything
in
about-
about 8 years.
Yeah, say anything about art or a sculpture to a 12-year-old. They're not interested.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Instantly checking out.
Yep. Back to Fortnite.
Hopefully this will make it to Lamar someday. Wouldn't that be great?
Yeah, it'd be great in the sculpture park. Yeah, that's right.
That'd be so cool.
Let's get to some of your emails. RizShow@1057thepoint.com.
You want to do emails right now, right?
Right now.
Let's do it.
Right now,
Got it, found it.
And your emails.
Great discussion question here. I love this email. Why is it so taboo for certain people to share a bed just to sleep at night? Nothing but sharing a mattress to sleep when there's no other options. Like, there's no other option and there's only one bed there and we got to crash for about 6 hours, Riz, and it's a queen-size bed. Let's just lay down and catch our sleep. Why would that be taboo?
No, it's not in the touring world.
For two guys or a guy and a girl?
Two guys, a man and woman that aren't married.
Because that's where naughty things happen.
Abe Lincoln and Joseph Speed.
A father-daughter. Like, think of you having Moon, you got a 20-something-year-old kid, right? Or daughter, right?
22-year-old, yeah.
You probably wouldn't have a problem with it because of Sharon's sleeping quarters when you were touring.
Yeah,
but if
I
I
don't
had to
care
lay
about
down in a bed with one of my daughters, and they're 18 and 21, just to sleep for the night, it would be the most uncomfortable thing ever. And why is that?
I don't know. Even with your own kid?
With my own kid, probably wouldn't be weird the entire night. But at first it would be, for sure. Because you're laying next to somebody you haven't laid
But if
next to.
it was with you and a female friend?
That would be very strange.
Very strange.
Yeah.
Why?
Because, like you said.
Because it is.
Yeah.
Because it is.
Two people can stand next to each other just fine, but as soon as you're laying down.
It's all about what way you face.
It's the angle like this.
It's all about what way you face.
Interesting question.
Yeah, I don't know, man. There's been hundreds of times I've shared a bed non-sexually with someone.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but it is all about the way you face.
I guess, but I mean, when you move around and toss around, like you don't know when you're where you're facing, and who cares?
It's all about how you start out.
Oh, okay, that's it.
You want to open your eyes and see the other person's feet. I'm just saying.
It doesn't matter that we ended up spooning. I started on my back.
Yep. It just is.
Yeah, that's
Good
just
question.
the thing. Just don't ask the question.
I don't know why it's taboo. Yeah, because naughty things happen under the sheets. Yeah. That's why.
Yep.
And I
also-
guess there's a potential for naughty things to happen. Even if it's not gonna, the possibility
But I have seen
does exist.
I've seen on the internet naughty things can happen standing up too.
What?
But for the most part, naughty things happen when you're laying down on the bed. And if there's a chance of it, even if it's a remote chance,
right?
I guess it's
weird.
Then it's thing.
Yep.
It's a thing. You have something else, Scott?
I was to say you tend to wear less clothing as well when you sleep at night.
When you stand up. Oh, when you're sleeping, yeah.
Yeah. So maybe
That's
that
true, too.
plays into it a little
That's a
bit.
good point. Is what you're wearing could be weird too.
Yeah.
You know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Next.
Great shower thought that a listener had said to them by their 10-year-old son. 10-year-old son said, when you think you're biting down on something, you're actually biting up.
Oh,
Your lower jaw is the only one that
Yeah,
moves.
right. Except for I chew like this. Just like nodding my head downwards. Yeah, biting up.
I just got a text from Tony Patrico.
Yep.
He says, I'm assuming penis stitches were discussed at the beginning of the show?
Yes.
Oh, absolutely. Why is he getting tweets now?
He said, got a couple texts. If you missed the top of the show, Tony's got another procedure today. He's got a small bleed in his kidney where they removed the tumor, so they're going to go in and patch up the where the bleed is. And he goes in at 1 o'clock today.
Okay, good.
So it's a minimally invasive procedure. It just sucks. He's been in the hospital 7 of the last 11 days.
Yeah, and like we said earlier, it sucks. You know, you've been in there a long time. You feel like crap when sitting in a chair is something that you're excited about. Because I'm sure we've all been there, man. It sucks.
And I guess the last procedure they did, they had to go somewhere where he needed a penis stitch.
Or he just fell for it. You never know. How funny would that be after the surgery just to lie to the yeah, we had to put 14 stitches inside your penis. Sorry. And then just not tell him. Just joking.
Next.
Doctor, I had a broken toe, though. You guys were talking, Riz, you said you're getting squeezed to get a second dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, owning a second dog on the show today. During that discussion, I found out Riz's dog is an Aussie Doodle.
Yes.
Yeah.
After months of asking, the kids have broken us down as well, and we have purchased a puppy, which happens to be an Aussie Doodle. Puppy arrives in February. Question for Riz and you other dog-loving gents, what's your recommendation for training? Do you send your dog to a trainer or train yourself?
We had the most stubborn dog in the world, and we brought it to a trainer.
Yeah.
And the trainer gave us a free week because they said, we've never seen anything like this before. We can't train your dog.
Your dog flunked out of training school.
Well, that's because his last name was Rizzuto already.
Yeah. Most Aussies, if you have the time to spend with them, you could train them yourself. Like, my dog has been the easiest creature on the planet to train. And anything I say, she does it. And except for she likes to get on the, like, put her paws on the counter. Otherwise,
Can you have
she's
her
great.
get Halle Berry's phone number?
Yeah, I'll see if she can.
Just, throw it out there.
But, yeah, I don't know. Some Aussies are incredibly easy to train if you are willing to put the time in. I put a lot of time
and you
in
know
my
what?
dog.
She responded to us doing it, so we trained her.
Yeah.
As
But
opposed to paying somebody.
Even when you take them to a trainer, the most important part is staying consistent
Follow
with the
through.
training afterwards.
Yeah.
They're training the owner as much as they're training
absolutely.
the dog. And especially with task breeds, Aussies, English setters, any of those task
she's a
breeds,
worker.
they're all smart, they're all trainable, but a lot of times they're all extremely stubborn. Our dog, English setters are known to be very, very smart and very, very stubborn, almost like snarky. And we did take her to a professional. It was one of those, like board and train. So like the dog stays there for weeks, which is the first time I've ever been away from a dog that I've had. And it was really bizarre for us. But holy cow, the payoff was amazing. Amazing.
Never forget the conversation.
Oh, dude, I'm sorry that you had that experience.
No,
because
it was a great place, and I don't blame the place at all.
Yeah, no, it was just
they're
That's nice
wonderful.
they give it to you free.
Wonderful training facility.
Yeah.
It was just you know what, we
Can you take this back here?
Yeah.
if you find the right
We've
trainer,
never seen
though,
anything like this before.
if you find the right trainer, though, I think it's 100% worth it. I was not convinced of that until afterwards, and now I'm a convert.
But, yeah, I've been very fortunate with mine. But, again, I've spent hours and hours with her. And to this day, like, with the Aussies, you have to continue to, like you said, you got to keep
Reinforce.
going over those commands.
Right.
And my dog, she, like, I'll put the food out and forget sometimes, like, like
For
we
you
have
or
these
for
games
her?
that we do to have her go eat. And I'll turn around, she'll be sitting there, and you're like, okay, you can go.
Yeah, you gotta go.
And then you have to do
You
the
didn't
whole thing
release
to get her to
me.
go
Yeah,
eat.
you didn't release me. Yeah.
Next.
Let's see. I had a question for Riz. I heard the other day about your trip to Israel.
Oh, it was a year ago, yeah.
Family and I went there back in 2005 when I was 18 years old. When we were getting ready to go there, I was pretty scared about just going to the Middle East. Thing was that scared me the most about the trip was the tour bus going down those incredibly narrow roads, taking hairpin turns at what seemed to be very, very fast speeds. Did you experience any of that?
Yeah. And I, since I was with my in-laws, and there were a lot of us, and we were on a bus, I cried to myself.
Oh, good. I cannot imagine because I'm not I don't like the edge of stuff like that and being not in control too, and then a whole bunch of people. I'm writing the news article in my head. You know what I mean? That's what I start.
Yeah, it's in God's hands. Whatever's going to happen.
Yeah.
Here we are in
This
Israel.
is part of the fun of those kind of trips.
I
though.
would so go back there in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
I wouldn't go the way I went the first time on a big tour bus and there were so many people. It was like, at least on that bus at any given time, family members, it was like 15, 16 people and kids, and it was
Was it just you guys on the bus at least? Or
it was just our family.
Okay, yeah.
Or
That helps
my
a little.
in-laws.
Yeah.
I'd want to stay in one spot longer than we had. Because since we're on a tour, we went to so many places in 2 weeks. You're only there for a couple hours, or you spend, a day in a city, or 2 days the most.
Yeah.
And then you move on. I'd want to hang out in Jerusalem more. I'd want to go to Tel Aviv for a week just there. So much stuff to see.
Yeah.
I'd totally go back. Next.
Let's see. Fellas, you were talking about the beer scene today. Or yesterday, I guess it was. I don't know if I'm a little brainwashed here, but we really do have some of the best beer in the country here. What are some of your favorite local beer places? Favorite local beers?
What was it in the country where it was number 3? Best city for beer drinkers.
That's what it was, yeah.
St. Louis. First was Asheville, North Carolina, Cincinnati. Cincinnati was number 1. Then Asheville, North Carolina, and then St. Louis. Yeah, we got a lot of great breweries.
Well, to get the thought process going, they gave 5 of them here. Narrow Gauge Fallen Flag IPA out of Florissant. Four Hands Citywide.
Four Hands is
obviously.
phenomenal.
Rockwell Bird Up, which is a rye pale lager. It's from Midtown. Second Shift. Beer there's called Sunny Cat, which is an IPA. They're out of South City, as we know. And then the last one was Civil Life Brown Ale.
Civil Life
sounds
that's
good.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
I loved brown ale back in the day when I was drinking beer.
Their brown ale is like just a very simple standard brown ale that hits the spot exactly how it should every time.
We did a couple neighbors. This was a couple years ago. We did a we did a couple neighbors.
Congrats.
We did like a brewery tour.
Oh, cool.
So we went, to the AB Brewery, of course, the king.
Yeah.
And then we went to Urban Chestnut, was great.
That's interesting, too. It's interesting there, yeah.
Their beer hall is amazing.
German-style beer hall, German-style food.
Yeah, the food's great there, too. Yeah, we went to Side Project, we went to Second Shift, Four Hands.
Yeah, Four Hands has a really cool area to go into.
I love the pumpkin beer from O'Fallon.
O'Fallon's
great.
Cool, yeah.
Yeah. You got the pumpkin stuff that Schlafly was making was great. And don't just gloss over AB. The beers that AB provides us here from distributor or owner.
Hey, Goose Island
is amazing.
Yeah. And their beer garden. I mean, they have so many beers at the beer garden there.
That's what I mean.
We are lucky. If you're a beer drinker, man, we're lucky to be here.
Very much so.
Next.
Hey, guys, glad the winter break is over. Seeing your podcast, new episode pop up on my feed made my new year better. The 2-3 weeks you guys took off every winter, usually that sucks, but this year I've been working harder than hell, and I've been dealing with my cousin's mental health issues, and your shows make my issues and day-to-day problems melt away 2 hours and 40 minutes at a time. Thank you for this. I know it will get better in the long run, but the laughter I get from your show relieves some of my stress.
No, it's very nice of you.
Thank
and
you.
praying for Tony getting better, too. So
Thank you.
I'm assuming he means personality-wise with Tony. For sure.
I think our emailer needs a laugh.
I agree.
And our King Scott will provide the jokes after the break. He's going to bring the thunder, right? Next.
I'm bringing it.
When I think of thunder being brought,
yes.
It's King Scott.
It's King Scott.
Headline goo after the break. Sports, your headline Hooge. It is 9:19. It is Wednesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Jeff Burton.
Point traffic brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Nothing to update you on. Your point weather today, mostly cloudy, high 43. Cloudy and low 28 tonight. Right now it's 36 at the Point Studio. Your point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Bring it in here. Now, this is the game. It's a disc. We haven't played this in a while. But it's a disc with 4 little finger slots.
Yeah.
And you press the button, and one of the 4 gets shocked. We don't know, who it's going to be.
Moon won last time, so he, again, gets the first round bye.
Did you win last time?
Yes.
2 in a row.
I got welts on my ass right now. Do we have to
2
do
in a
this?
row.
Does it work?
Stick your finger in there and see if it works.
Oh, okay.
Wait, no, all these lights are lighting up. It probably doesn't work then.
Oh, let's play.
Okay.
Shock roulette. Oh, good. We haven't played this in a while.
Awesome.
Okay, so we put our fingers in.
Mm-hmm.
And press.
Ready?
Wait. Okay, and go.
Boy.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Oh,
and
boy.
round and round she goes. Somebody's getting shocked. Somebody's getting shocked. Who's it going to be? 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 Who is it?
Oh, what was that?
I didn't feel
What
anything.
happened? I
It was
didn't
my
feel
button,
anything.
but I didn't feel anything.
I didn't feel anything.
The hockey
Oh,
buzzer
it was
went
turned
off.
all the way down.
You got to be kidding me.
It was turned all the way down. Let's go.
You doing that one thing with
You got to be kidding
Wait, are we
me.
done?
Do that.
Where are you going?
It works?
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
still
Oh,
doing
it's
it.
just turned all the way down.
Oh, turned all the way down. Okay. I'm going back.
There it comes again.
Going back,
Coming
guys.
back all the way around.
All right, coming back
And here
around
we go.
again.
Here we go. Here we go. Who's
I'm standing back. I don't want to get hit.
Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be?
Watch the coffee.
Who's it going to be?
There's coffee right there.
Come on, do it already.
Scott's out. All right, Moon, get in. Moon, get in. My favorite part of this whole game is how the sweaty Riz's hands get, like immediately.
Here, hold this.
I love it.
Hey, no, my
Sweaty.
hands-
Because I just saw you wiping them off your pants.
My hands get sweaty.
What happened? What are we doing?
I don't like this. I didn't know he was hopping
I don't
in.
like this.
Don't put your arm around me.
Hey, you guys get a kiss?
I will. What?
Oh boy.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh boy.
Here goes gonna be.
no.
This is the worst dumbest game ever.
Him doing it is the best. You're the best.
That was me.
I jumped too. I jumped almost through the window.
No. If there's only 3, you don't get number 4.
Time out, you
All
jerk.
right, I'll
scared
take
me.
4.
Get out of there.
Put your fingers in there.
Put it. Everybody's flat down on your finger.
Oh boy.
Get out.
Oh
Get
boy.
out. Get away from me.
Oh boy.
Who's gonna win?
Oh boy.
Don't do it to me. Don't you do it to me. Don't you do it to me. What am I saying that over and over again for? Because I just want to keep talking until I get shocked. Because it's not going to be me. I'm going to keep talking and I won't get shocked. I just know it.
Who was it?
Yay.
Nobody.
Yeah.
Wait.
Nobody.
Ow! Got me. I'm out.
Put your finger in. Put your finger in. It's going.
Is it running out of batteries?
I don't know.
Because I got a.
It didn't even buzz.
I got a pretty good
I
jolt.
told you. I
I'm
don't
not
like
even
it.
going to react.
Oh God! Who was it?
It was him. He scared the hell out of both of us. I jumped bigger than I would have if I got shot.
Okay?
I couldn't get my finger out. I'm trying to pull it out.
Moon was shaking more than Patrico.
I tried to rip my finger out of there and it could come.
You scared me
All
to
right, it's
death.
Jeff and Moon. Here we go. Down to 2. Mano a mano.
Guy against guy, too. That's man on hand.
Who's going to be winning?
I'm going to
Who's gonna be the
finally
winner?
win this thing. I cannot wait to finally win this. This is going to be so very cool.
Nobody?
What is
You're having on
happening?
2 or 3?
Who's on
Round
2?
two.
Go.
All right. Stop yelling.
Sigala! Ha! Hot! Ha! Ha!
Is it not working?
Oh my goodness! Good
Somebody turn it
timing.
down?
I told you. Nope, everything's fine.
One more. Try one more
One
time.
more time.
Wow.
This is
Okay,
bad.
that's what we're going to do.
Thanks for working for me.
Give me a car battery.
Here, let's put our tongue.
Oh, they definitely got me.
Oh, got me too.
This stress is the worst part, and I had to do it.
Sigada sana! Ha! Nothing.
Oh.
This is BS. This
What
is
kind of
BS.
batteries does it take?
We both get buys next game.
Stick your finger in a socket.
All right.
We need closure.
You know what? Let's try this. Put 2 fingers in each of them.
All right.
Ready?
Thanks for the idea, Tony.
We both got 2 fingers in.
How many times you said that before today about a game?
The batteries are
I
dying.
love it.
Wow. All right, you jerks got lucky.
boy.
Yeah.
Scott, get us batteries and a screwdriver.
Alrighty.
I got
Here, Scott. try,
triple A's here.
Figure out how to open this up and get the batteries changed.
I need a screwdriver. Anybody got a Phillips head?
Nope. It doesn't exist.
Where's the roulette?
It's over there.
Okay,
Scott
it
changed the
broke.
batteries.
It broke, so we can't do it
We gotta
anymore.
finish up the roulette game.
We tried it. It's broken. It
Scott
doesn't.
changed the batteries.
So it is Moon versus Jeff.
We're gonna put.
The machine ran out of batteries during the last
I
round.
feel like if I sit down, I won't stress as much.
All right, I'll do that with you. I'll just sit. Hey, if you get shocked, just go.
Shock roulette.
Just go.
Just go.
Moon versus
No biggie.
Jeff. Ooh, you want to put money on this?
Do you want to see? Do you want to see?
do it?
Hey, wait. Do you want to see if you can get
wanna
shocked
bet?
and not make a sound?
And not make a sound. Okay.
Let's see. I got $5.
I don't want to put my finger in here until we hit the beep. That's what stresses me out.
All right, you
It's
owe me,
almost
you
better-
owe me $5.
It's almost better to get zapped.
What are you guys
first.
doing?
$5.
betting.
Who do you got?
I'll
you
take Jeff to win.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Good
Moon.
choice, man.
Moon, you're not getting shocked, brah.
Jeff to win. Go.
Here we go.
All right, don't react. Remember, don't react.
Jeff to win. Jeff to win. Jeff to win.
You know, it's no big deal. It's a Friday. Just kind of hanging out. Just not doing anything really that big of a deal. Just chilling.
Ah, damn it.
He scared me to death.
Yeah.
Reacted.
Oh,
I don't know what I like more, the fact that you're handing me a $5 bill or the fact that Jeff said, "Hi-see, hi-see."
You're welcome.
Thank you, Moon.
Chip me out.
By the way,
later.
Sorry, boss.
By the way, 3 in a row for Moon.
Oh, look at you.
Yeah, I got to buy on the
Somehow,
next one.
Get
I don't know.
tomorrow
Somehow
off.
he's cheating. I'm not sure.
Oh yeah. Oh man,
Uh-oh.
stresses me out.
How do you turn this thing on?
Again, it's almost
One of my favorite websites, and you guys know I am on the internet all the time. VictoryMen'sHealth.com is an amazing website where you can start to look at your health as far as if you're not feeling great. And specifically, am I talking to guys? Yeah, because what I talk about is testosterone, because I do a testosterone shot in the tushy every Sunday. As a matter of fact, I'm getting ready to test my blood again, because what they do is, well, first of all, let's back up. Make yourself an appointment and go in there and say, hey, I'm dragging. This is my age. Could it be testosterone? That's what Jeff says on the radio. That's what King Scott says on the radio. That's what Tony Patrico says on the radio. And then doctors, medical professionals will take your blood and study it. And they'll go over it with you page by page. This is what you have. This is what you're lacking. And then they set you up with a program that'll make you feel like you did 15, 20 years ago, something like that. And ladies, there's plenty of things there for you as well. Maybe go as a couple. You can get yourself a Myers cocktail or some sort of something for slimming, whatever. It post-op drips too. It's just amazing for both of you. But guys, testosterone, it is for you. VictoryMen'sHealth.com. Make an appointment, see what's doing, and then be you again.
It's King Scott from the Rizzuto Show, and today's the big bachelor party day, and it's going to be a long one, and thankfully I have a horse and carriage that's going to take me around town today. This thing is huge. We just got outside. You guys got to come check out this bus. We're going into IHOP. We're going to have some eggs and a ton of eggs and maybe even eggs or two. But a lot of eggs. And this is going to be exciting. We got some eggs.
Thank you. King Scott.
Yes, sir.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Well, let's go it.
What's going on in the news today?
All right, what do we got?
The Rock was named the most likable person in the world. Ellen was very gracious when she heard she lost. You know, she only fired 3 employees.
Oh, that's a good day. That's a good day around Ellen.
Very good.
Yeah, good day.
That show premiered on Netflix where Nicolas Cage examines the history of swear words. And he did most of his research by reading reviews of his last 20 movies.
Anybody watch that?
No, and I don't know if is it. Where is it? What
Netflix.
platform? Okay, so it's all out at once. I guess,
I
or
so.
I think so.
Maybe if I got time.
I am interested in seeing it because of Nikki Glaser.
Yeah, that's what the point I was making was she posted on social media some parts of hers from it.
Yeah.
So I don't know if
she's so funny, and you can't say
the thing
her
that's
word.
on the side of the hill that we just talked about.
Vulva, yes.
Yeah, that's not the word she uses.
Insiders say Kanye West wants to move to Wyoming, and I can understand why. Because in LA, the only place where you can find a vast empty space is Kim's head.
Nice.
Hulk Hogan says younger wrestlers avoid him. Once again, proving my theory that nobody likes bald guys with mullets. Former Chicago Bear Mike Richardson was arrested for murder. Speaking of embarrassing Chicago Bears, all of them since 1986.
I didn't know that. He got arrested for murder?
Yeah.
The shortage of Clorox disinfectant wipes will continue through 2021, but thanks to fraternities, there won't be a shortage of ass wipes.
That is your best one in a while. I like that one.
West Virginia tops the list of fattest U.S. states. To give you an idea of how fat West Virginia is, 2 through 50 aren't known because the list collapsed. And you might have heard about this. West Virginia tops the list of fattest U.S. states. Evidently, incest is quite fattening.
Wow, you're vicious today, man.
Yeah, I know. Baker wrote a cookbook of recipes using Christmas trees, and it sounds awful, but it's still a better option than kale. And finally, scientists have discovered a new state of matter called liquid gas, and it's the first new state of matter to be discovered since the concrete-like substance left over in the bowl when you finish your grape nuts.
Oh, I love that. Let the milk soak in. It'll soften up. Ooh, it's so good.
And may the goo be with you.
All right.
Also good.
Plus that 2 tablespoons of sugar that you put on the grape nuts, too. That helps.
That was pretty good, wasn't it?
That was fantastic,
that was really,
man.
really...
That was your best performance today.
Hey, and by the way, a big thanks to King Scott for the gift he gave all of us yesterday. So he gave, we exchanged our Christmas gifts yesterday, and King Scott made or gave us personalized jigsaw puzzles with our dogs on it.
I thought that was really cool, man.
And your
Really,
name on the box.
Really, and the name on the box, too.
Our name was on the box
Yeah.
and pictures of our dogs in on a jigsaw puzzle.
Yeah, and mine also has a picture of King Scott half naked in a bed, too.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
My daughter got a real kick out of that.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh,
she was
man.
very excited.
Yeah, my kids too. And the 7-year-old grabbed me and goes, 500 pieces? Oh, I could do that. And he got it out, got it all ready, put about 3 pieces together and he goes, this is a lot of pieces. I'm like, yeah, that's
$4.97 to
That's
go.
right, man.
Yeah, we were debating, like, do I go 1,000 or 500?
500 is great.
500 is good, yeah.
1,000.
Yeah, it's very, very good.
But yeah, my kids got a kick out of that.
That's awesome.
And I'm like, all right, we won't regift this.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be a strange one.
Fantastic.
You convinced me.
Well, thank you.
Is regifting cool or not?
Yes.
Yeah, of course. I mean, a gift's a gift, right? A gift is a gift.
Yeah.
Just roll.
When you give something away, you don't expect anything in return, and it's theirs now, and they could do what they want
Yeah,
with
but
it.
if I found out you regifted something,
Yeah,
I gave you.
It's not about It's not about you giving me a gift that Riz already gave you. It's about the fact that you gave away a gift that Riz gave you. I think is the issue here, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, but
I'm not saying I'm
I
for
don't
or
know how
against
you
it. I'm
wanna-
just setting the table for everybody here. That's what
however
I
you
think.
want to look at it.
Yeah,
Yeah, I can totally understand how feelings can be hurt, but in my personal life, I don't care.
same here.
Like, not that I don't care about other people's feelings. I'm saying I don't care if you re-gift something I give to you, or vice versa. It's not something that matters.
Yeah, and it's not like I'm going to go, hey, Riz gave this to me 2 years ago. Here, Moon, happy Christmas. I'm not going to say that necessarily.
Right, yeah.
But if I find out, I don't really.
I don't need a history of it.
Well, if you found out that whatever you gave me was a regift from somebody else,
Right.
I guess I would be hurt if I went to the Goodwill there in Chesterfield and saw the puzzle. And
Which one do you go to?
That's funny.
57% of people say, yeah, it's acceptable. Regifting. It's all right.
Only
By the way,
57?
going back to the box of the crossword puzzle and the front of the box, it's how the box has a picture of all of our dogs, and like you said, and when I was showing one of my, I forget which one it was, but she was like, "Oh yeah, he must like your dog the best because it's got the most pictures on the cover." I was like, "No, that one's for me."
Yeah, yeah.
And Riz has pictures of his own dog.
How would you feel if somebody regifted something you gave them?
It's
Doesn't matter to you?
No,
not even in the slightest. I'd go, oh.
Absolutely not.
I think it'd be noted. I wouldn't be like, "Oh, you're no longer my friend."
No,
but-
it wouldn't be that, but it'd be, oh, I really struck out on this gift because it's obviously something you don't want.
yeah, the
Yeah,
ring
but-
I gave my wife, I'd be pretty bummed.
Yeah.
Unless it was something asked for. Like if somebody was like, hey man, I don't have any money and could I have one of your guitars or something? And I gave them a guitar, that was kind of something that means something to me that they asked for. And then I heard that they gave it away, which is a totally different scenario.
If I regifted something you gave me, it's a sign that you did not
need it.
No, you struck out with the gift.
There was no attachment to the gift, so therefore I could give it away, which means you failed at giving me a gift.
You failed to give
in
me
your
a
eyes.
gift. You failed to give me a gift that I actually give a crap about.
That's
so
okay.
that's why I would
personalize
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's okay because, I mean, you have a hope that this gift is going to land.
hope you like
but you have an assumption that, I mean, let's be real, it's
Especially
not
if it's
always
something you
going
go,
to.
man, I nailed it.
Yeah, and with Scott's, we can't regift the puzzles.
Well, if I see
Guy
that
named
your
Jeff
buddy
has got
Joey from the
rockets.
video department is bedazzling things, I'm going to be pissed.
I'm going to assume that there is a chance that I will
Because I
strike
gave
out
him a bedazzler.
with any gift, though, don't you? I mean, don't you go in thinking assuming that, yes, there is a chance that this is not a great gift at
I
this
hope
moment.
not. It's more of a disappointment for me, knowing that I didn't do well.
Which is interesting because you've, painted yourself with plenty of proof
There's been a lot of disappointment.
that you're not a gift giver. But at the same time, like it seems in recent years that you are, that is one of your love languages to go there. It kind of is a thing for you. And it isn't for me. Receiving or giving feels great and all
I'm a
that.
giver.
In a conceptual
That's
sense.
I think that's your worst trait is that you
I care too
you
much.
Care way too much.
Yep. Care way
That's
too
what we
much.
talk about all the time. How much
Well, hey
you care.
man, I appreciated your gifts yesterday. And I did
Yes.
not regift any of them.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, you guys nailed it this year. That
Thank
was
you.
fun.
Oh my gosh! So Riz gives me a cigar humidor, and I have had the same cigar humidor for probably 15 years. And I took a picture of the old and the new. I mean, I didn't even realize how disgusting that thing was until I got the new one next to it.
Really? What are you doing with it?
I'm just putting cigars in it, bro. But it's old. It's just 15 years old, probably. And I didn't realize the whole setup of a wood box cigar like that.
Oh, you got to let it acclimate.
Yeah, it's great, man. You put moisture on the inside of it and let it sit for like 48 hours. Oh, it's fantastic. I can't wait to do it.
Enjoy it, man.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, here's sports. All right, Moon, what do you got?
The National Hockey League, also known as the NHL, has sold naming rights to its 4 divisions for the first time in its history. Now, let me explain. The league announced yesterday that the teams will play in the Scotia NHL North Division, the Honda NHL West Division, the Discover NHL Central Division, and the Mass Mutual NHL East Division during the 2021 season, which runs 56 games and begins on January 13th. And we all know why, right?
Money.
That's right. They need to supplement the lost income.
How much did, let's say, the Western Division, where the Blues are, how much did Honda pay for the naming rights?
I don't have that information. When I find it out, if I can find it out, I will let you know. These divisions are new for this season, and as the NHL realigned its teams because of the COVID-19 travel concerns and restrictions, with the U.S.-Canadian border, this is kind of how they approached the sales of all this, and they're saying that this is only for this season.
Yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
But it is.
I don't believe you.
It is the second major sponsorship move for the NHL. They previously announced that for the first time it would allow advertisements on player helmets. As of, like I said, as of yesterday, 13 teams have announced that they do have helmet sponsors, and they announced the sponsors for those naming rights. And
for of the 4 major sports, this is the sport that needs asses and seats so bad. You know what I mean? Like that's where the majority of their. So my question to you is, once they see this quote-unquote free money come in from the sponsorships, they've got the ads on the helmets, will they go jerseys and pants before it's all over?
I bet you for one reason or another in the next couple decades, the majority of American sports will be sponsored in similar ways to like the English Premier League that has it across the front, like a sponsor on each jersey.
That's what I don't get. The English Premier League has been doing it for a gazillion years.
Yeah, since its inception.
And talk about a sport that that loves their history, and they can get over it.
Yeah, I predict NASCAR's going to do this soon.
Yeah, but I mean,
NASCAR jump on that.
I think did they do this or something with the NBA not too long ago?
Yeah, they got patches.
Right, but remember how people were upset about it? Just let them groan and moan for a while, and then let the league make their money. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They got to pay these players anyway. First-year Cleveland Browns head coach Kevin Stefanski won't be at his team's game against Pittsburgh this weekend. There's been a COVID-19 outbreak within the organization, and he is one of the members infected.
Boy, what a bummer, huh?
Yeah. Get this. 2 players, Pro Bowl left guard Joel Bitonio and wide receiver Kaderel Hodge have also tested positive, as well as tight ends Pet Singh and the defensive back coach Jeff Howard. So it's a whole bunch has gone through their organization. And the Browns were already out 6 players and 3 members of the coaching staff last weekend when they defeated Pittsburgh.
The facility shut down today, I just saw. The Browns facility shut down for everything today. So maybe tomorrow they'll be back open. But
they'll see.
I mean, first time back in the playoffs in how many years?
Yeah.
Head coach, not available. Man. And the training facility, not available today?
Yeah, major blow to the Browns. Worst case scenario stuff. They say that the coach is going to virtually coach until game day when the special teams coordinator, Mike, I think it's Prefer, will coach from the sidelines. But the team is in the playoffs for the first time in 17 years. And I am seeing articles about what if they postpone this game. That doesn't mean that they're going to do it. I haven't seen anything from the NFL. I've just seen a lot of articles. There's enough chatter saying it's a possibility. And what if, are they going to do it? If they did it, how will that affect other things? As of now, the game is scheduled for Sunday at 8:15 for the first round of the AFC playoffs. Speaking of the Cleveland Browns, Browns player Jedrick Wills and Rashard Higgins were cited for drag racing Tuesday morning, according to police and court records. A suspected marijuana joint was also found in one of the vehicles.
Marijuana cigarettes?
But it was destroyed by an officer on camera. The same report listed.
He destroyed that thing.
Yep. No, and neither of them were charged with possession of marijuana, but they were cited for the first-degree misdemeanor drag racing. For nearly 3 decades, wide receivers have failed to win the Heisman Trophy, but that ended last night when Alabama senior Devonta Smith was presented the award during a virtual ceremony. Smith became the 3rd Alabama player to claim college football's most prestigious award and the first receiver to win it since Michigan's Desmond Howard in 1991. Smith beat out 3 other
Desmond
finalists.
Howard, man, remember that name?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
All of whom were quarterbacks: Alabama's Mac Jones, Clemson's Trevor Lawrence, and Florida's Kyle Trask. Despite standing a slight 6'1" and weighing only 175 pounds, Smith became the best wide receiver and the most accomplished player in college football. He leads the FBS in receptions. He's got 105, 1,641 receiving yards, and receiving touchdowns. He's at 20, and he dropped only 2 passes all season. So congratulations to him. The United States upset heavily favored and undefeated Canada 2-0 in Edmonton, Alberta on Tuesday yesterday to win the gold medal in the first World Junior Ice Hockey Championship played in a bubble. In a defensive...
big upset, huh?
Yeah, dude.
Upset,
Boston College goaltender and Florida Panthers prospect Spencer Knight stopped all 34 shots he faced to secure Team USA's first gold since 2017. He got his 3rd shutout of the event. The most for an American goaltender in the tournament. Forward and Anaheim Ducks draft pick Trevor Zegras led the tournament in scoring with 18 points, named MVP of the tournament. 18 points was the 2nd most by any American player in the tournament history. He also picked up a 2nd place on the American single tournament scoring list with 18 points to lead all players in 2021. This dude just crushed it. He moved past Jeremy Roenick and fell 1 shy of Doug Waite's record of 19 set in 1991. He was the only U.S. player to be named in the tournament All-Star team as well. And get this, Canada had outscored opponents 41-4 before last night's final.
Unbelievable.
Right.
And if you watch anybody watch the broadcast by chance?
No, I just saw highlights.
They had, during the broadcast, they had, like a zoom of, however many faces of U.S. American fans and then the Canadian fans, And you know how if they show you, it takes there's a delay until you see yourself on the TV. And they showed the Americans, and the Americans were just staring at their TV because they hadn't seen themselves on TV yet. Mm-hmm. And the sportscasters were like, oh, yeah, they're obviously scared. It's all Canadian.
USA, greatest country in the world.
Well, if anybody was going to defeat that team, it was going to be U.S. because this gave the U.S. hockey its 4th consecutive victory over Canada in the World Junior Championship final, having earned wins in 2004, 2010, 2017, and now 2021. USA is 4-1 in gold medal games against Canada, so they kind of got their number. And Canada, by the way, has 18 golds in the tournament's history. I'm Moon, and that's your sports because who do you think you are? I am.
Thank you, Moon.
Brought to you by Morchworth Jewelry, the exclusive jeweler of the Riz Show.
All right, let's go to Ann Arbor, Michigan. Now, a week ago, 51-year-old Stephen Lee Wallace walked into a Chase bank to ask about a direct deposit he was expecting to be available in his account. Well, he was told the deposit hadn't cleared yet. So he said thank you, took a lollipop from the teller, and skipped back to his car while humming Jingle Bells. Of course, that didn't happen. Didn't happen at all. Stephen got super angry, started yelling at the bank employees, ran out of the bank in a huff. Once outside, he uprooted a mailbox, tied the front door shut with the guitar string.
Oh, my.
Threw things at the ATM, then picked up an animal trap with a concrete base and tossed it through the window.
Oh, damn.
He was pissed.
He's got some guns.
As bank employees called for the police, Stephen picked up a chunk of concrete, threw that through the drive-thru window before leaving.
Wow.
On his bike.
That's got all the elements.
Cops picked him up not too far down the road. I'm not talking motorcycle. I'm talking about his Schwinn. He's been charged with malicious destruction of property. So there you go, from Ann Arbor, Michigan, Stephen Lee Wallace. You are today's Headline Hoosh. All right, we'll take one final break. We'll come back and wrap her up. Yes, Zero Res. We love Zero Res. Zero Res is here for you. And this year, 2021, Zero Res wants to thank all their past and new customers by offering 21% off all services for the entire month of January. That is huge. 21%. That's 21% off your carpet cleaning. That's 21% off your air duct cleaning, which you probably never had done before. and your air ducts are dirt and dander's favorite hiding spot. When they were at my house and the technician stuck the camera up there to show me what was going on, it was a nightmare. And now my home is healthier. We're breathing better. There's less dust buildup on furniture. Check out Zero Res's reviews on Google. Check out their Gotta Love It guarantee. It makes it easy to get what you pay for. So call Zero Res, mention the Riz Show. This month, take 21% off all services. That's right, 21% off all services. Schedule your cleaning today by calling 314-474-2020, 314-474-2020, or book online anytime. Get the Riz Show special, ZeroResSTL.com. Zero Res, spelled backward or forward, spells the same, but Zero Res.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going nipples.
Yeah, we're going nipples! We're going nipples.
Right. Yeah, cool. Thanks, man.
Okay, get busy.
I think this is the best for all of us.
Of course it is.
I really didn't think I'd lose this.
I don't think any of us were thinking that we would lose it. The nipple tattoo out of nowhere became everyone's least favorite.
Honestly, to be honest with you, this is only the third time in my 52 years that a woman has shaved my leg while her husband is in the same room.
That's always great. And as she's putting it on, she starts laughing. That's always cool.
We are underway.
Initial pain level?
I don't want to talk to you.
Okay, all right. Well, we're going to go.
Make sure it's in the right spot so it doesn't look stupid or
What do you think? Like that?
God forbid I look dumb.
Somebody on here is very turned on.
What's his name?
It's funny explaining to your kids. Why Dad's doing this.
You tell me if my feet stink, right?
Yeah, you're good, babe. Don't worry about it.
Oh my God! I thought that was it right there.
It's close.
Like, damn, we're almost done.
You're close, honey.
Get out of here.
That's a good nipple. All right.
Wait.
One nipple down.
One nipple down.
I'll show you mine if you show me yours.
Oh my God. It's ridiculous.
So here I am. I've won real or fake more than anybody, and I got to come up with a
Devastatingly
difficult punishment. How about we make everybody look completely homeless for 6 months? The full Jumanji.
Out of all the punishments we've done, I mean, I gotta say this was probably the worst.
So here we are. Let's start this competition. All of us. Nobody's allowed to touch your face with a blade. No touchy. Eyebrows, beard, nose hairs, hair, ear hair, anything. Can't touch it until the end of the competition. And if you don't lose, then you get to cut and rub it in the face of the loser, who now has to go to New Year's. 6 months. No touchy.
I mean, think about it. 6 months without shaving from here to here.
So the competition's going. All of our beards are starting to get a little scraggly. We look kind of rugged, but we still look cool. We still look tough. Our unibrows are filling in. Everything's starting to go. We're looking a little bit more disheveled. And then it hits. We have a winner. and we have a loser, and God, mother effing jeez, fart balls, I lost.
I know of everything we've ever done, my wife would have been more upset with me losing this punishment than any other punishment. And I was close to losing. It was between Moon and I, neck and neck, just up until the end. And by the glory of God, Moon lost.
And then you really start to get into the psychology of it. And when you don't have control over how you look, how you're presented to the world, to strangers, to thousands of people a night when you're on a stage playing rock and roll and you're playing a certain style but looking a completely other style, when all of a sudden your hats don't fit because your hair's so big.
I will say he was a trooper. That was a tough punishment. And I could see.
Exciting thing for myself and for you guys and for Window Nation about it being a new year and kicking off the new year right. Those two big promotions that I've been talking about for a while at different times are now the same time with Window Nation. Save thousands with no down payment, no payments, and no interest for 2 full years. That's one promotion, but also right on top of that, plus get 2 free windows with every 2 that you buy, and there's no limit on that. This is their way of helping you reinvest in your home, which is your biggest investment. Reinvest in that home this new year. They have installed over 200,000 windows last year, which is about 40 times more than your average window company. And this is so huge for me as I'm going to have them come work at my house this year. 99.5% of them requiring no follow-up service. You come to my house once, you get it done, and it's over with. Over 1 million windows installed. That's why they're doing it right. Another reason why they're doing it right the first time, average installer has over 16 years of experience doing this with over 20,000 windows installed. That's somebody you want to trust in your home, and I'm going to trust them in mine too. And they're saving customers an estimated $40 million in energy bills in both winter and summer with new energy-efficient Window Nation windows. So here's the offer. Save thousands with no money down, no payments, no interest for 2 full years, and 2 free for every 2 that you buy with no limit. 866-90-NATION, windownation.com.
Hi, this is King Scott, and this is how King Scott cooks. Today we're going to make the perfect meatloaf, and there's no one better to ask than culinary beauty legend Martha Stewart. She just happens to be in town. Follow me. Here's her office. Hello, Martha. Martha, it's me, King Scott. Hello? I guess she's not there. Oh well, better luck next time. So that didn't go as planned, but I promised you the perfect meatloaf, so today we will make the perfect meatloaf. Now, this is an American tradition. Let's get started on how to make the most amazing American meal. Ooh, a loaf. All right, so inside the meal, there's a lot of ingredients. There's, you got turkey water, well, you got chicken as well. There's also malatoda, and, Worcestershire sauce is in there. But let's not worry about that.
Let's get started.
So you want to turn the heat on medium to 50% power for 1/2 to 2 minutes until heated, heated through. So let's get started. All right, raise the waves. Most time you would have it already up there, so it's safer. We'll just pop her on in for 1/2 to 2 minutes. I think if we're going that, we'll just go right in the middle. We'll go 1:35. Beep, boop, beep, boop. Beep. All right, now to kill the time, I'm going to do a song. Oh, it's done. Oh my goodness. That seriously smells like... It smells like we're at one of those nice 4 or 5-star buffet kind of restaurants. Oh, that's gonna be good. Now be careful when you open it. It's gonna be super hot, very, very steamy. You can feel it. I just feel it coming off there. I'm almost in a sweat just thinking about it. So you grab the plate. Ooh, that's hot. You grab the... Wow. Wow. Let me tell you something. When you're making a meal for your family next time, they're gonna say, how the heck did you become a master chef and make the perfect meatloaf? Is that not the perfect meatloaf?
And that's Cooking with King
You
Scott.
are a smart person, so when it comes to a car buying experience, you want to do the smarter thing. It's a smarter way to buy when you go with Travers Automotive and RV Group. Guaranteed financing, 25 years locally owned and operated. That means they have the relationship with banks and credit unions in the area, so they're going to get deals done for you that nobody else can. If you have some sort of issue with your past with financing, or maybe you have a ding here or there, or you're just building your credit, you have that in your back pocket when you walk on a Travers. Now, Travers GMT West is at Highway 70 in the Bryan Road exit, and you can check out the lot because, I'm telling you, you should check back often if you're just kind of casually looking for a car. Check back every single day on the website, gmtautowest.com, because they have all makes, all models, and fresh inventory daily. And when I say all makes, all models, that's everything from limos to buses to the largest lifted truck inventory in all of town, 1,000+ cars, trucks, and SUVs to choose from, everything from Ford to Maserati and in between. And it's a fun experience because the values of the cars have all stabilized. You don't have to worry about the depreciation or any of that kind of stuff with other car buying scenarios. It's a smarter way to buy, and it's a fun way to buy because the choices are so limitless. It's incredible. See what I'm talking about when it comes to that inventory online at gmtautowest.com.
Ooh, listen to that. Ooh, God. Ooh. There will be days when you're falling down. There will be days when you're inside out. There will be days when you fall apart. Someone else will break your heart. They're never gonna hold you back, 'cause I'm always gonna have your back. So try to remember that. I hope you're happy. I hope you're good. I hope you get what you wish for, and you're well understood. And now I'm standing here looking at you. I'm wondering what the hell you're gonna do with those Dr. Pepper eyes and your bubblegum hair. Yeah, I'm standing right here. I remember how I held you so right. I remember that Saturday night, do you? There will be days when you're falling down. There will be days when you're inside out. There will be days when you fall apart. Someone else will break your heart. They're never gonna hold you back. I'm always gonna have your back. So try to remember that. I hope you're happy. I hope you're good. I hope you get what you wish for, and you're well understood. And whatever your problem.
So over at First Community, they know that sometimes things happen. Life is unpredictable, and you may need the extra cash from time to time. And because of this, they offer skip a payment program to members in good standing. This allows you to skip your monthly loan payment on any eligible loan when certain conditions are met. You can set up your loan skip a pay yourself in online banking at First Community or in the mobile app. So you can also shop with a little bit of an added peace of mind this holiday season with card control. Receive real-time notifications anytime your credit or debit card is used. Even turn off your card right from your mobile device if it's lost or stolen. Again, you can learn more by going to firstcommunity.com. They also have those Visa gift cards, which makes purchasing a gift very, very easy. Whether it be a thank you or a holiday gift or for birthdays, they have the perfect gift for absolutely everyone, especially the hard to shop for person. So just stop in any of the locations and pick up these Visa gift cards. Anything I just talked about, you need info on it, or you need the location nearest you. All you have to do is go to firstcommunity.com. They have got you covered. Again, all the great promotions that I just mentioned have terms and conditions that you can find online right now at firstcommunity.com. Check it out.
I hope you're happy. Everyone.
All right, that is it for us. Donnie Fandango is next. We've got Don joins us in studio. Good morning, Donnie. Hey, Don.
Would you mind if I told you a quick story that happened to me last night?
It's just a real quickie. We only have like 45 minutes. Okay, all right. So over the course of the pandemic, probably around February or March of last year, I started collecting baseball cards again. I found
found my baseball cards in my parents' basement, and I've just started to kind of do it. Now, just for fun, I'm not trying to make money off of it. I'm legitimately just doing it for myself. And one of the things that I'm doing is I'm trying to collect every single Willie McGee card ever made, all right? He's my favorite Cardinal, the whole thing. So last night, I posted about how I'd bought 50 Willie McGee baseball cards for $15. Our friend Hoss, he messages me and said, do you know about the Willie McGee error card? And I say, what? What Willie McGee error card? So he tells me about this card. I find it. I have it. I go to eBay. It's listed as $600.
Whoa, dude.
So hold on. I messaged my friend Ryan, who works at Sporting News, who just did an article about baseball cards, the collecting, put me in his article about my collection of Willie McGee, and I said, hey, man, do you know about this card? What about this card? And he says, I've never heard of that. Let me check, and I'll message you back. He messages me back about 5 minutes later and says, sorry, man, it was just an error that they never fixed, and it's worth 50 cents.
So if it was an error and they fixed it, then yes.
I guess so. I don't know the actual way and why.
Man, that's why the boss said, like, Donnie quit all of a sudden.
$600, I'm out of here.
But he said, like, sometimes people will find these error cards and they'll throw them up on eBay for these ungodly amounts to see if somebody will take a swipe at it. But for a good 30 minutes last night, I thought I was sitting on a $600 baseball card. It was a good 30 minutes, man. It was nice while I had it.
There is a documentary on Netflix called Jack of All Trades.
Okay.
It's about baseball cards. And it's about a guy who collected all these baseball cards as a kid. Now he's an adult, and he's going to go to these card shows and try to sell his cards, and now how they're not really worth anything.
Was it the guy that's dad owned the card shop?
Yes.
That was amazing, and that's kind of what got me started, because when we're about the same age, Jeff, not you.
I'm sorry, can you talk louder?
But the Ken Griffey Jr. Upper Deck rookie card, when we were kids, man, I mean, that was
the holy grail,
the
man.
one.
You waited for that.
And in that documentary, he talks about that, and that kind of is what got the kind of wheels turning in my head. Yeah. So that's it.
It's on Netflix. It's called Jack of All Trades. You'd love it.
It's really good.
I was really into it.
And
I had those Beckett's every single time they come out.
Yeah, the Beckett.
I just picked up a subscription to Beckett again for the first time since I was in junior high. Yes.
This is awesome.
Well, how the Ken Griffey Jr. rookie card, that was the one to get, but how Upper Deck printed 4 gazillion of them.
Yeah. Yeah. And man, and I just remember then too, man, opening those packs and just praying for that Griffey. And if you got it, I mean,
yeah,
dude, you were a legend in your own neighborhood, no doubt about it.
Any rookie cards or Cardinal or Royal cards, I would always just
have
save.
complete sets. I think it's 87 and 88 tops.
Well, and here's the fun part that I found out early on is that the cards that we collected in those years, in the late 80s, early 90s, that era is now called the quote unquote junk era. And those cards and those sets are really just not worth very much of anything.
Just because the amount of them.
Just because of the amount of them, but for me, I still like putting the sets together because I remember those players and I remember that time. And it doesn't cost a lot of money for this particular hobby. And, that makes Mary happy, too.
I have a Tito Landrum I can slide you if you
Yeah. I'll never turn away a Tito Landrum.
Todd Worrells and Claude Washington.
Claude Washington.
I had my favorite baseball card shop, too. I'd ride my bike down there and just constantly spend my money there. Yep. And now my son is into Pokemon cards, and the place that we go has baseball cards and hockey cards on the side, and it's a dangerous thing.
Yeah,
because I started looking over there. I was like, I remember that. $15. I could probably own that. I don't know.
Yeah, it's just, and I'm just buying things that I like here and there, and it's just been a lot of fun.
That's fun.
Yeah.
That's fun. All right, if you missed anything on the program today, blog and podcast, 1057thepoint.com/Riz. Moon, what do we got?
Well, you can eat your Christmas tree, and we even have recipes for you. And if you made a New Year's resolution, we'll tell you what date you're going to break it.
Yeah.
And it's only a few weeks away, so you want to check that out. Riz News, Headline Who's, crap on celebrities, sports, everything that we cover on the show today. It's all on the blog and the podcast today. It's titled, I guess, Dong Stitches Dissolve. Find out what update from Tony that
where that came from.
Yeah, no kidding.
So.
That's all over the podcast. And thank you again for playing my new song. And you can check out my new song on Spotify or any streaming things anywhere, just put in my name, look up Moon or Ironic. That is the title of the song, and everything can be found at 1057thepoint.com/Riz.
Thank you, Moon. Anything else, fellas? Donnie, what do you got coming up?
Well, I was going to play Moon's new song, but maybe I'll do that a little bit later on in the show. But
thank you.
Also, too, we've got a lot to talk about. We'll get an update on the condition of Dr. Dre if that becomes a little bit available, a little bit later on if that changes, and a ton of music between now and 2 o'clock. I'll try to entertain you.
Did you hear what happened to his house?
I did.
You going to talk about that? You should.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, he calls himself Dr. Dre. But if you were having a medical emergency on a plane, is there a doctor in the house and Dr. Dre walk down the aisle? I go, damn. Am I right?
What a terrible nightmare, because I'd love to meet Dr. Dre, but not under those circumstances.
No. Yeah. At the same time, we'd be like, oh, well, this is cool. I hope I live to talk about this one.
Yeah. But I really could use a real doctor here because I'm having a heart attack. All right, we leave you with a selection from our Team Riz Member of the Day, brought to you by Layla. Both locations now offering delivery. Place an order or visit them on LaylaSTL.com. Our Team Riz Member of the Day is Justin Mayer from St. Louis.
Yeah, Justin.
Hey, Justin, welcome to the family.
And Justin wants to hear this song, and damn it, I'm going to play it for him right now. Donnie next. See you tomorrow. Bye.
Energy up!
So sleepy. I could just close my eyes and take a nap.